us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are live. Okay. Welcome to NMU Volleyball Giving Day 2015. Oh, 2015. Off to a smashing start. 2025, a decade later. Thanks for joining us. Those of you that are there right now, those of you that are watching this later, thanks for watching it. So what today is about, it's the day of giving for NMU. And so really we're going to be, donating to a good cause, the volleyball program. There's a variety of ways you can donate. The easiest way is there is a link in the description here of the YouTube stream. So if you click that link and donate to volleyball, we really appreciate it. There are multiple ways you guys can kind of be a part of this process. There's a chat on YouTube. We'd love for you to ask questions or make comments. That will allow this, 8-hour stream to go smoothly. We're going to be doing interviews throughout this thing. We're going to be having incentives for how much, we raise and things like that. But the big thing that's a part of this day is the trick shots. And so myself and our staff came up with a variety of trick shots involving both volleyball and other sports and other activities that we thought would be fun. And how it's going to work is there's going to be 20 trick shots we're trying to accomplish. Each trick shot will have a 30-minute counter. And so once they start going, we're going to start the 30-minute timer, and they're going to try to complete that task in 30 minutes. If they do, whenever they do complete it, we'll move on to the next trick shot. The trick shots include anything from, serving a volleyball into the basketball hoop, throwing footballs into targets, hitting hockey pucks into bowling pins, putting a golf ball across the gym into a hole, frisbee, all sorts of things, cornhole. It should be really fun. And then each trick shot that is accomplished, I will be personally donating money to. So I have accrued this cash money, $760 that I will be hopefully donating all of at the end of the day. But every volleyball trick shot that we accomplish, I will be donating $50. Every non-volleyball trick shot that we accomplish, I'll be donating $30. And again, that simple math tells you if everything gets accomplished, that's $760. I'd love if people kind of jump on that. If you want to donate $5, $1 per trick shot, we'll, keep you posted on our socials throughout the day on when we accomplish it. Lauren's going to be posting videos of every time we accomplish each trick shot. And so at the end of the day, we'll also kind of recap. And so if you come in and out or just want to follow at the end of the day and see how many we did and donate based on that, we'd greatly appreciate it. Obviously, Day of Giving is about, giving to a good cause. But ultimately for us, this is about having a fun day and, 8 hours of trick shots. I mean, what could be better than that, right? And then also throughout the day, we're going to be doing interviews with people, both in person and through Zoom. Some fun people, all right? We have people on campus. We're kicking it off with Kobe Manzo, who's the director of digital marketing, and Jeff Corpy across campus. President Tessman's going to be here. Rival coach, former Michigan Tech volleyball coach, Matt Jennings is going to be joining us. One of the players in the PVF, the Professional Volleyball Federation, is joining us. A volleyball influencer from Longshot Volleyball is going to be joining us. So it really should be a lot of fun throughout the day. What am I missing here, Lauren? What did I not cover?
Honestly, that's
incentives. Sorry. Cut you off, Lauren. Incentives. So throughout the day, there will be incentives for how much we raise, right? The easy one right out the jump is $200, and there will be a costume being worn for the next hour. Getting up to $350, we're going to be giving away T-shirts, pieing some coaches in the face. Lauren's going to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise if we get to $2,000. More shirt giveaways, giving away pieces of the old Van Diemen floor. And the big ones, we get really down to it. We raised $15,000 today. Lauren and Cam have agreed to get a tattoo. And believe it or not, it takes $10,000 more than the tattoo $25,000 raised, and I'll shave my beard. Right? Yes, I know it grows back, and it's not that big of a deal, but I've had this beard for 13 years, and I really don't want to part with it.
Please let us know in the comments if that seems a bit ridiculous.
Yeah. Please feel free. And again, use the chat. We would love to interact with you guys. This is why we're kind of doing this. We love connecting with the community, both volleyball and otherwise. So if you're watching this and you have a question, let's keep it clean, obviously. But let's just have a good day. Like, this should be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. We'll try to share stories throughout the day. We'll probably bring some of the athletes over here and kind of chat with them throughout the day as well. So let's get into it. So trick shot 1 is going to be serving a volleyball from the opposite 10-foot line. So that is over the net from about 10 feet off the net and into the opposing basketball hoop. Again, there's a 30-minute timer that will be running. You should be able to see it in the background. Once that clock expires, we'll move on to the next trick shot. Again, if they complete the trick shot before the clock expires, we'll just move on right to the next trick shot. Again, Lauren, anything I'm missing?
Maybe introductions for our first group that we have.
Oh, that would be a really, really good idea. So why don't you guys just go up to the iPad behind you? Yep. Okay. So first, Casey, why don't we have you kind of step into frame here? This is Casey Baki, outside hitter, sophomore, from Minnesota. Thanks, Casey. Moving on. Number 15 on the roster. Allie Barlow, number 21 on the roster, also sophomore, setter. And Helen Byring in the green sweatshirt, right side. Her claim to fame, she's from the UP. So, all right, ladies, I'm going to hit start, and we're going to get going here. Best of luck.
All right.
You have to make it 3 times. 3 times. You're going to get it on number 1. Here we go. Yeah, I have a really bad feeling. Yep.
Also, Brendan, good morning. We are doing well. Can't lie, some nerves before the stream.
Yeah.
Crossing our fingers that we make all of them too.
Yeah. And I just, it's really important that we don't judge how good we are at volleyball based on this because right now it's a little rough.
We're going to need some more height, ladies.
Yeah, and I think it's also important to say that, I'm not bragging, but I got it in about 5 minutes a couple days ago. So it's definitely doable. It's not that difficult if they really focus and pay attention to my coaching that I had done for many years.
Yeah, keywords really focus.
Yep. Let's make sure we're not foot faulting here, ladies. I don't need to have people chirping. Oh! Yeah, we're going to get this right away. Again, reminder, if we complete this trick shot, I will be donating $50 to the NMU volleyball program.
And to clarify, they have to get it 3 times.
They have to get it 3 times. And we are welcoming, so if you're on this and you're local, come on in, give it a shot. All are welcome to join us and have a good time. Yeah, please join us. Yes.
We have stickers for you too. We have stickers for you too to reward you for your hard work.
Yeah, so Lauren, I have a question for you
Yes.
while we're sitting here. What do you think the hardest trick shot's going to be today?
That's a great question, and it depends on who you're asking. For me personally, I would have to go anything with golf and also probably anything with hockey as well.
Yeah.
When we were testing these out, I think that was the first time I've ever hit a hockey puck. So.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't filmed. Oh, thought you was gonna make that one.
And we have a guest now too.
Yep. We have our first non-volleyball guest giving it a shot.
Oh, the underhand might be the way to
close.
go.
Yeah. We hadn't considered underhand serving. Let's see here. Good shot. Head on a swivel.
Biggest thing is the
swivel.
height, I think, is the toughest part here.
Just don't panic, guys. There's 30 minutes here. One at a time. One at a time.
Definitely nice trajectory there.
Yeah, we've had 2 close. Casey, foot fault. Watch your feet. 10-foot line, guys. Again, I don't want to chirp,
Oh.
but I will. It does not count.
Also, to the comment referring to Michigan Tech, I don't know if you were on, but we will be having the former Michigan Tech volleyball coach on.
1:30.
So
1:30.
I don't know if you have any words for him.
Questions?
Oh, I don't think that's going to do it, Allie.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a long day. Already reverting to underhand serving. This is.
I think I might give it a go.
Heads up. Almost took out
Mike,
a production
can you take
crew.
it over from here?
I can take it over, yeah. Yeah, Lauren, they really need help here. I was convinced like 10 minutes max for all three, so I have a feeling I will be proven wrong. Oh, come on, Helen. So while they're doing this, I guess I can go through each trick shot that we're going to be doing today. So first one, as you're witnessing, we're serving into the hoop. Again, going for 3 to achieve it. The next one we're going to do is we have some oversized bowling pins. We'll be setting up on one side of the net, and they'll have to knock down each pin on the fly. So it doesn't have to be a strike in one serve. That would be impossible. But they have to knock down all 10 pins within 30 minutes. Then we're going to be doing a version of Cornhole, all long toss. So we're going to have to be tossing it from the 10-foot line through the hoop. Then we're going into putting across the gym. So I'm sure you've seen it plenty of times. I think a lot of basketball teams, so close. A lot of basketball teams do it for the $10,000 putt across the basketball court. We're going to be doing our version of that. Then we're going to be doing, we're going to bust out the serving machine, and they're going to have to pass 5 balls into a small target. We should definitely accomplish that. If we don't, I'll be a little embarrassed. Then we have to make 3 free throws, shooting backwards. Then throw 3 footballs in a row into a target. That could prove to be pretty difficult. I was a quarterback in middle school, so I would probably do it right away. But these athletes, I'm not sure. Then we're going to be doing trying to bounce the ball off the ground and into the basket from the 3-point line. We're going to have to do that 5 times. And then, again, knocking down bowling pins, but this time we're going to be using the Chuck-a-Puck pucks. For you NMU hockey fans, you'll know what those are. We're going to have to knock down some bowling pins with those. And then 2 half-court shots in a row with the basketball. Then we're going to be doing our variation of Cornhole using volleyballs into targets. Then we're going to bust out the golf clubs and do some chipping into targets. Throw a football into a target from the volleyball media deck. Then we're going to be doing a kind of interesting version of Pepper where you have to dig the volleyball into the basket all the way around the 3-point line from 5 different points. Then we're going to make 7 free throws in a row. NMU basketball, we would love your assistance for that because there's no way NMU volleyball is going to be able to accomplish that. Then we're going to do a little bit of table tennis where we're going to have to bounce the ball into a bucket 3 times in a row. Then we're going to be passing the volleyball backwards into the basketball hoop 5 times. Throwing a football into the basketball hoop from the end line, that's always a fan favorite. Then we're going to have to toss a ping pong ball into a solo cup while it's attached to a frisbee that's being thrown. That's going to prove to be probably pretty difficult. And then we're going to actually end the day the way we started it with exactly what you're watching right now, where they're going to try to serve the ball into the basketball hoop 3 times in order to move on. Currently, we are sitting at 0 made. Oh, boy, Kobe. Yikes. We're at 0. We're less than 10 minutes in, though. So if you're doing simple math, as long as I make 1 every 10 minutes, mission accomplished here. Maybe I did, I made it. So maybe I'm under. Oh, that was close. I'm overestimating their athletic ability here. Maybe I underestimated my athletic ability because I made it pretty quick. So we'll see. Evan Lashak, NMU volleyball alum. I appreciate the comment that you could make it. You're more than welcome. Evan is currently watching my daughter Sawyer, 2-year-old. She's welcome to come up to the gym and give it a shot. She would have about the exact same level of success as this group has so far. So, again, all are welcome. Ages 2 to, I don't know, 100, whatever. Guys, I feel like we're getting closer. This is good. This is good. This is good. Allie, can you come here? We're gonna sit down with Allie Barlow here. Just ask her some questions real quick. Can you take a seat? Yeah. So make sure you're talking pretty close to the mic. What do you think so far? We're less than 10 minutes in. I think we can't panic. I think we're gonna get into a little bit of a panic situation. But what's your assessment so far?
Well, we got 52 seconds to stay on track to get 3.
Yeah, you can't get bogged down by that math.
Yeah,
You're right.
that's okay.
You're right.
But I'm feeling hopeful. We're getting close. Every time it's getting closer. I'm feeling good for Casey Baki.
Yeah, Casey.
Oh.
Casey's the horse we're riding here.
She's getting close. Helen's hit the rim twice.
I mean, here's the deal. I'm not a tyrant. If we're running out of time, I'll go in and just go bang, 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 knock them all in, and donate the $50 if need be. So we'll see. Lauren, I like how Lauren left because she was going to throw you guys a lifeline, and she might be the worst one of all of them.
She hasn't hit it yet.
She hasn't even got close. Okay, so Allie, tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, what you're majoring in, favorite parts of NMU.
I'm from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and I'm majoring in marketing. My favorite part, I'm a sophomore. My favorite part of NMU is, honestly, I have 2. Marquette. I love Marquette. I love being outside and all the beautiful, hikes and whatnot. And I love my team. We have so much fun together.
Okay,
I think you'll see that today.
Favorite places to go in Marquette?
Last summer, I discovered Rum Runners.
Rum Runners, nice.
That one's got to be my favorite, I think. That's a cool place to cliff jump and swim around in their little lagoon.
Nice. Oh.
Have you ever been there?
I've never been to Rum Runners.
It's cool. It's like a mile walk out there, but once you get there, it's cool.
Yeah, it's probably beautiful.
Yeah.
Lauren, you have a lot of people in the chat in your corner here. People are rooting for you, yeah. No, you got it. They're saying you're going to make it.
Aiden has faith in me. Thanks, Aiden.
Yep. She's going to totally miss this.
Oh.
That would have been so cool if she made it, though. Okay, you may have said this. What are you majoring in?
Marketing.
And what's your ultimate dream job?
Great question. I don't really know.
Okay, what did you want to be growing up?
Growing up, I wanted to be a teacher, and I came here majoring in education, elementary ed. And I made it through my first semester, and then I decided that probably wasn't for me.
Okay.
So I made the switch to marketing, which was kind of a big deal for me because I've always been, I grew up being the person she's definitely going to be a teacher.
Yep.
And so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fun fact, I went to school to be a teacher as well.
Really?
And then after my first year, I switched.
Yeah.
And then after, I think, my third year, I switched. And I think after my fourth year, I switched. So it took me 5 years to get through college.
What's your degree in then?
Business management.
Okay.
Yeah. But ultimately, when I got near the end, I knew I wanted to coach. So it was just kind of a means to an end.
To finish, yeah.
Yeah, to get the degree so I could be a coach. God, guys, we're getting so closer.
So close.
I know. All right, you can go serve again.
Okay.
Thank you, Allie. Good luck.
I'll make this first one right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, quick update. We're still at 0. And Casey Baki continues to step over the line. Allie said she's going to make this one. She didn't even hit the backboard. Yeah, I'm I'm a little surprised. I mean, we have like 8 people serving. Shout out Dylan Keel. Men's basketball is here, giving it a shot in cowboy boots, which is impressive. Guys, if Dylan makes it before you, this is not going to be great. Yeah. You just want to see that first one go in. Anyone that's a golfer out there, once you see that first putt drop, that's when the floodgates really open. So I think we're just waiting for that first one to get through the hoop before we really, start to feel good. I guess that could be applied to basketball too. Watching that first one go in. Go in. Oh my gosh. Hey! That's one. That's one. All right, 2 to go. Like I said, floodgates. I expect the next 2 to happen fast. There's 2. There's 2. I told you. Look, this is why I do what I do. We got 2 within 30 seconds of each other. The floodgates are open. And now we're sitting pretty, right? 16 minutes to make one. Who made them? Who made the shots? Nice. Helen and Lauren with the 2 made shots. So congrats to you guys. Oh boy, Sam Privet, underhand serving. That's a bad look. You got to be behind the 10-foot line there, fellas. Oh my God, if he makes underhand serve, I don't know if I'll be happy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, he's going to make it underhand. Oh my gosh. Oh! He just freaking made it underhand. Is that underhand? Unbelievable. All right. So, $50. There. We have this, next one's bowling pins if you want to start setting those up. We have this box here. Yeah, Lauren, maybe come join me. What this box is, it's our volleyball cash box. We bring this to every practice. CASH is an acronym that stands for compete, accountability, show up, and honoring history. The idea of that is compete. Every day you show up, you got to compete. Accountability, holding not only yourself but others on your team accountable every day. Showing up, it's a big one. It's probably my biggest one. Is I'm a firm believer that just by showing up, Lauren, you're doing it wrong. Each side of the key is where those go. Corner. Yeah. Anyways, showing up, big one. So just show up, right? And it's not just apply to volleyball; it applies to life, right? Someone invites you to go see a show or something that they're doing. A presentation in class. Show up. That means more than anything. And then honoring the history. Obviously, NMU volleyball, 2-time national champions. That's the last row. You got 3. You got front. Yeah. You've never set up bowling pins. Honoring the history, 2-time national champions, multiple All-Americans, many conference championships, and we need to understand our history and the importance of it, and really make sure that we're honoring it every day we show up in this gym to compete. So every day when they come to practice, they have a little poker chip. They write their name on it. They write a reminder that they want to remind themselves of every day on the back. And then they put it in our cash box. And at the end of it, if they feel like somebody, exemplified the cash acronym, then they give it to them at the end of practice, tell them why. Positive feelings, positive vibes. It's really cool. So today it's serving as our piggy bank for me. So we are $50 in. I'll be putting that in the cash box. And we're moving on to number 2. So trick shot number 2. Okay, Okay. We're back. Little buffer action. That's okay. It's live. Figuring it out. So serving volleyballs into the bowling pins. Okay. Have to hit the bowling pin on the fly. So if it hits on the bounce, we reset it, and they keep going. So 10 serves, 10 pins. Easy peasy. Another $50 donated by Coach Lozier if we accomplish it. If we don't, we move on. All right. I'm going to restart the timer. Go. All right, the clock is running. If you hit it on the bounce, it does not count. Just haven't even hit one on the bounce yet. So, again, as we learned in that last one, you got to get warmed up, get into a little bit. This is harder than it looks. We did this the other day and had a heck of a time trying to do this. Especially with having to hit on the fly, you don't get any breaks. This requires some precision, which, again, we've proven over time we have. This takes a little while. Shout out to Sam Privet. The underhand serve to get the third one is something else. Very impressive. We got one. Was that on the fly? I'm going to give it to him. I guess it's my money, my decision. Okay. All right. In 3 minutes, we are going to have Coach Cam Duffield, assistant coach, interview Kobe Manzo. Get to hear about what's going on in his life. Huge shout out to Kobe. He helped get this whole setup, made it happen. He's what allows us to do kind of fun stuff like this. So thank you for that. So we got one pin down so far. Again, hey, that's 2 pins. 2 pins down, 8 to go. That one doesn't count. That third one doesn't count. I'll set it back up. Cam's got it. Thank you, Cam. Yep, and you can clear that other pin. So yeah, we're well on our way. The thing is similar to bowling. It's a lot easier to knock them down when there's more standing up. So as these numbers dwindle and precision is a more key component, the more difficult it'll be. So we'll see how it goes, but well on our way. Just over 2 minutes in and already 2 pins down. So see how it goes. I'm predicting they'll get it with 8 minutes left on the clock. That's my guess. Okay, Cam, do you want to come take over? I'm going to go knock some bowling pins down, I think. Help these guys out. Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh, my goodness.
What's going on?
All right. Hi, everybody. You haven't seen me yet because I've been behind the camera helping produce the show because Kobe taught me how to do that. So that was great.
Killing it.
So first interview, we have a couple of these throughout the day, but first one, we have Kobe Manzo here. He is our digital media manager for the athletics department, which is a position that he's the first of his kind in our department to be in. So we're really happy to have him here.
Excited to be here.
Yeah.
This is fun. Really cool.
Like Mike said, it is because of Kobe that this is happening. It's all his cameras and his equipment. So thank him for this wonderful experience. So, curious, you used to play football, originally came to NMU as a football player.
Yes, until my knee gave out.
Right. What was your recruiting process like? Why did you choose Northern Michigan?
Northern. I chose Northern because every other school that I was looking at, I had a knock on. There was a reason that I didn't go to Michigan Tech, even though they offered me a lot more money. There was a reason I didn't go to a couple other, schools in the GLIAC. And when it got down to the end of the day, I went down a list, and every other school had a reason of I couldn't go play there because of blank, academic, campus fit, location. Northern, there wasn't a knock. There wasn't necessarily any glowing moment. I never showed up on campus and was like, this is home. I never had that overwhelming feeling. but I couldn't get it off the board. There was no reason. So when it
Yeah.
came down to it, I said, okay, I guess this works.
This is my spot.
And I ended up loving it. I didn't come in infatuated with Marquette, but obviously I'm still here, so that should tell you enough.
Right. I feel like it has a way of grabbing people,
Yeah.
whether they want to be grabbed or not.
Whether they
Like, I don't know, like, speaking personally, I went to school in a big city, and then I came here, and I love it. It's, like, so different than anything I've experienced. And
Mhm.
I think such a unique place has a cool way of grabbing you if you
It
let
does. There's a pin right there.
it. Pin down.
Got Mike going for short game right now.
Mike's doing it. I can't
Yeah,
see
he's
him
got
over
the pitching wedges out right now. He's going for the front pin.
there. Oh.
Yet to have any success.
He's very confident, almost too confident in himself in some ways. Sometimes he backs it up, like he'll be like, "Oh, I can hit this right away," and does, and it's like so annoying. You're like, "Really?"
Yeah, he's
So.
coming off of sports injury, right? So this is called this the rehab game for him. This performance here today, trying to
Yep.
get back into things.
If you guys don't know and you're watching, Mike did hurt himself trying to play with the team. a
There's
few
another
weeks
one
ago.
down. I think was that on the bounce or is that was good?
I
think he's
did
counting it.
not See it. We have, let's see, 6 pins left, and 24 minutes to knock
Oh,
him
this
down.
is that's gonna be easy work.
Right. All right. So back to our interview.
Of course.
I'm curious, what got you interested in pursuing like media and this kind of thing?
In short, Pat McAfee. That was
Oh, yeah.
that's the guy. McAfee is
Right.
the guy. And I got my first quote unquote podcasting equipment as a grad present for graduating high school. And I
Nice.
still use the same stuff, 5 years later to produce my own podcast. And I've watched McAfee forever. And there is not, love him or hate him, there is not a man or woman alive that can control a crowd and
Oh my
captivate
gosh.
interest and generate headlines like Pat McAfee. And he's probably been the biggest inspiration for me. And him and I are very different individuals in a lot of ways, but I've been so inspired by what him and his team have done, and to watch them over the last, 8 years or so of what I've been watching, and now where they're at, signing deals with ESPN and such.
Crazy. Yeah.
Wild. So, in short, that was the inspiration. Love podcasting, love storytelling in any way that looks like, and here that looks like video, photo, graphic design for our athletes. But for me, really, it's storytelling of talking to people, and that's what
Yeah.
gets me out of bed in the morning.
That's great.
Yeah.
I don't think we mentioned before, but Kobe does have his own podcast, D1 Rejects. Be sure to go sub to that channel on YouTube.
D2, D3, NAI football every week, all the best stories, as long as I don't get hit by a volleyball mid-promo. But it is a good time. We got a lot of really fun people on there. This last week on the show, just a couple great stories. Had a former Division I track and field athlete that made the transition to D3 football, now pursuing an NFL dream from St. Norbert in Wisconsin. Had an awesome, awesome young man who saved another human's life, pulling him out of a burning vehicle on the show this last week.
Seriously.
Crazy stuff going on in small school football, and a lot of really incredible people that I get to talk to on a weekly basis.
That is awesome. Yeah. He kind of showed us a lot about, he did a live show prior to, what was the football game you did it for?
UW Lacrosse
Yeah.
down there for their playoff game against North Central. So
Right.
shout out
so
Coach Janice and company.
A lot of inspiration for this came from that show. So it was great. Great. So I guess my next question for you is kind of, what's been your favorite part of building the media department here at Northern Michigan?
The students, for sure. I have a group going into the fall of what will be 19 student interns,
Wow.
and it's incredible. And something that I've had to get over is, paid versus unpaid. And another pin goes
Another
down
pin
as
down.
I speak.
We got 4 left.
But a big thing I've had to get over is, not all of our interns are paid interns. A
Yeah.
little over half are paid for working with me in the media department, part of our athletic department, I should say. But providing that experience for them has been awesome. And working with them, we've got some great personalities. We have 5 or 6 current college athletes that are a part of my group now, too. So that's awesome. Those are people that automatically come in. They understand everything that happens, in this department with the respective teams. But, yeah, in short, being with the students, this job would be incredibly boring and incredibly difficult if it didn't have a ton of awesome students to do it with and to
Yeah.
help teach and grow along the way.
Sweet. Do you think being a former athlete gives you an advantage in order of like recruiting those students and kind of being able to run your department?
Hell yes. I'm allowed to say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yes. Absolutely. And I've had, obviously I'm recent grad, right? In that
Right,
boat
yes.
still. So I have the advantage of having personal relationships with a lot of them and knowing them from when I was still here playing. Now, none of them have seen me actually put the pads on and play football because
Right.
of a stupid left knee.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a huge part of it, and really they've become the best ambassadors for other people to want to join in and be a part of what we're doing. Is that they have a great experience here. They go talk to their friends who are interested, and when I put out a little post on social media, you have 30 to 40 kids reach out and want to be a part of
That's
what we have
awesome.
all going on over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess to brag a little bit, I was the only intern when I came in shooting photo, video, going around to the athletic teams, and to have a group of 19 interns and a full-time staff, going into the fall is
It's
crazy.
awesome.
So it's a lot of growth.
Yeah, his intern Lauren works for us and does our media a lot during the season. So
One of
want
the
to give a
best.
shout out to
One
Lauren.
of the best.
She is awesome.
Mhm.
Awesome. I love that. So curious a little bit going off of that. What are some things you hope to bring to the NMU sports media department in the future?
That's a great question. I think we talk a lot about an underappreciated part of what we do, because the obvious ones, right, are brand association, brand awareness, getting butts in seats, people
Right.
showing up to games, and we might not have a direct correlation with that. Obviously, winning is going to solve all those problems, but we can help in a lot of those areas. The underappreciated part of what we do, and I say this all the time, is the student-athlete experience. So how can we put on an event like this, at least help to facilitate an event like this where it's something that athletes can come together and share an experience and have a good time? How are our media days, of course, getting our deliverables for all of our in-game and promotional material for the season, how are those providing a really fun experience for all of our student-athletes to be a part of stuff that other Division II and Division III athletes simply don't have the chance to, because they don't have someone there that's cultivating that environment. So
100%.
that's something where we've made a really big step in year one of me having this position, is providing a fun experience for our athletes. You look back at some of the stuff we did last summer, and I want to really capitalize on that this summer, of the bass fishing contest
Yeah,
and
that was
climbing
awesome.
Sugarloaf with the lacrosse student athletes.
Yeah.
Like, those are fun. And the best branding for your sports teams is oftentimes not a final score. It's how your student athletes are your ambassadors for your program.
Of course. That is awesome. Yeah, I mean, he's done some great work, like helping us in the recruiting process, even like putting together media for us to be able to show potential recruits and give them a better idea of what a game day like experience is, and like
Yeah.
some testimonials from some of our players. So it's definitely a tool that is like goes two ways, super helpful. in
Yeah,
both ways.
and the official visits always crack me up, because we do a photo shoot when the recruits come on campus with their families. They
Yeah.
get the Northern gear on, everything, and I like to show my picture for my official. And Sarah Manzo might be tuning in now, but she was taking the photos. And I remember I came on my official visit, and they had my jersey number. They had the 40 out in green and
Yes.
gold, and I was like, that is awesome. Like, that's so cool. And I didn't get to put pads on or a helmet or cleats. There was no photo backdrop, no lights, nothing. But they had my jersey. I was like,
Yeah,
that's sick.
That's the best.
So now for the athletes to come in here and have this whole production and photo shoot, and to leave Northern and be like, that is wild. Like, that's a first class organization, well run setup.
100%.
2 pins remain, by the way, as we go.
We're getting down
Oh
to the
wait,
nitty gritty.
3.
Oh,
We had a redaction from coach that 3 pins currently remain.
We've got 17 minutes left on the clock if
Oh,
you're
yeah.
curious for
This
this
is
trick shot. So
work.
definitely doable. They've knocked most of them down in 10 minutes, 13 minutes. Got basketball and volleyball representation out there. Love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Again, if you're watching and you're local, please come on down to Vandament and come participate. We would love to have you here.
Sam Privet, Dylan Keel currently out there representing men's basketball. A couple of big time playmakers in this very gymnasium.
Love it. So, another question. What's like your dream for D1 rejects? Like, what would
Oh,
you
my
love
goodness.
to do?
Dream for D1 rejects. I mean, that's tough. I think the being in person part of it is the most enjoyable part. And
Yeah.
because of our location here in Marquette, 95% of my guests are on Zoom. And that works to a certain extent, but you don't have the same person-to-person caliber conversations. So when we get the chance to go on campus at UW La Crosse and do a live pregame show, or we have the opportunity to go on campus at Alma and walk through their facilities with their coaching staff, or later next month we're going down to River Falls to do a video with their staff and on campus, and I want to do more of that. I want to be
Yeah.
boots on the ground at all these different places. How many great hidden gems of the small college football world can I showcase and kind of be a mouthpiece for? And with that comes meeting a ton of awesome people, because you and I both know at these schools there's so many great people that have very unique ties to a lot of the different locations. So
Yes.
if I can show off as many of those and selfishly find as many of those cool spots as possible, that'd be it.
That's great. I did just notice Sarah Manzo in the chat right there.
Awesome.
So awesome.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, I love that. That sounds like a great dream.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I've been doing it for 5 years. I don't plan on it ever becoming the main gig. It's the side gig until otherwise, and it's fun to think about it that way. As soon as something becomes the main hustle, it gets viewed a little bit differently. So
Right.
I'm fine with it being the side gig. It's something I'm passionate about, and it ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I do love that you are using a platform to highlight Division II, Division III,
Yeah.
NAIA type of.
A lot of people get caught up on the
athletics.
name at first,
Yeah.
but watch an episode, you'll realize it's a lot more sunshine and rainbows than you think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great way to highlight that there's more out there than just Division I programs. Like I know, like when I was going through the recruiting process, that was such a big thing for me, and then I ended up going to a Division II school. It's
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
best experience ever.
Absolutely.
Like, seriously.
And more
the
and more kids are gonna,
competition, too.
more and more kids are gonna realize that with the ongoing. You look at the transfer portal right now.
Yeah.
As of today, there are over 10,000 student athletes in football alone that are currently in the
Wow.
transfer portal. So that number is staggering. And you look at what's happening now with the house settlement and some other roster limitations at the Division I level. There's going to be a lot more student athletes, like it or not, that will end up at D2 and D3. These levels are only going to get more competitive when you have the pushback and the funnel down from that D1 level. And there's not a better time to be a part of small school sports. You still have the flavor and the excitement of being in a college town without the added pressure and external gambling and all these other things that are NIL out the wazoo that are
Right.
starting to
Oh, our last cone was
change
knocked down.
college athletics, but that's big time.
Yeah.
With
Lauren,
13, 14 minutes to
hit the air
spare.
horn. Nice.
Just hit it once, just hit it once.
We got like some serious air horn going. But yeah, no, totally love what you're saying about that.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, that's big time. You guys are ahead of schedule, correct?
In terms of our
Trick shots.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a
you're
good thing we made some extra.
Yeah, we're moving pretty quickly.
It was really tough to decide like how hard to make them because we didn't want people to get stuck. We didn't want to not be able to do them. But now I'm scared we made them too easy.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, yeah, you also got a good contingent here. I think you were planning on like 2, maybe 3.
yeah.
The
and-
volume has gone up.
Right.
It's a lot of volleyballs.
Hopefully it just keeps going later on. Oh,
Cornhole up next?
Yeah, we're changing it up. Got some cornhole going on.
I can go pull up the list for people to take a
Sure,
look
yeah.
at.
Thanks for being on, Kobe. Oh my God, girl time. Again, go follow D1 Rejects. Keep up with Kobe. He does some great work.
Kobe is awesome.
Yeah.
We don't want to boost his ego like an insane amount, but we'll give him.
Thanks, guys.
Yes. Speaking of trick shotting, wow, we are doing well.
Yeah.
I'm proud of us.
I love
Also-
our participation.
Yes, the personnel we have here is really, really helping out.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got the trick shot list up now. We've completed 1 and 2. So if you're looking at this list on the stream right now, anything highlighted in yellow is a volleyball trick shot. Anything highlighted in white is a non-volleyball trick shot. So as you can see, number 3, cornhole trifecta is what I decided to call it, is highlighted in white. So now we are going into some cornhole, or as some people call it, bags.
It's bags.
Yeah.
Definitely
must be-
cornhole, but that's okay.
Yeah, thank you. Fellow Michigander over there backing me up. Yeah, so basically what's going to happen, there's 3 different baskets out on the floor. We have to make all 3 baskets in a row in order to complete this trick shot. So, Lauren, how do you think they're going to do?
I think the non-volleyball ones is definitely where it gets a bit tougher.
Yeah.
But like I said, we do have some basketball athletes here, so we shall see.
Right. Yeah. This is going to be...
And this was one
Good.
of the ones I will say that when we were practicing, we practiced very little, but the
Yeah.
times that we did practice, this was quite the doozy, this one.
It took us a minute to figure out, like, we had to put some 5-pound weights in the baskets because everything just kept toppling over when we were testing this. So shout out to NMU Strength and Conditioning for letting us borrow some plates.
Yeah, any residual soreness over there from the shoulder from the first serves?
Ooh.
I mean, my right shoulder is always sore.
Oh, yeah. Do you have the camera on this?
Yep, I'll get it going.
Perfect. Thanks, Kobe. I'm
So-
going to put the timer on, too.
It is important to note that the middle bucket, you have to make it in the basketball hoop, and then it has to fall into the bucket. So that is where I think this one is going to get difficult, because we've already had, it seems, 2 people make it into the basket, or I'm sorry, the basketball hoop, but they've been far from the basket underneath.
The basket
So
itself. Yeah, we have a feeling. Oh my gosh, he just made one.
Yeah, that was straight in. That was nice.
Straight in. Dylan Keel with the first shot in.
Oh, and the bucket.
The basket's a little broken. It does not count. It's got to stay. So we've got 1 in, 2 buckets still awaiting. Here we go. This is definitely where it's getting a little bit more difficult. Yeah.
I mean, the outside ones are gonna be a cakewalk.
Yeah.
The
Oh, and there was a bag
Oh.
stuck in the basketball net. No question that was going to happen. That does not count.
no, that does not.
That does not count. Yeah, great. So, Lauren, now that we're at
Yes.
the table together,
Mhm.
as a lot of people watching may know, Lauren is an alum of the program and a recently hired new assistant coach. So, how have you been enjoying your position as an assistant so far?
I have been loving it. I mean, a lot of our spring season is in the gym working on individual skills. So we've been really breaking things down. We've been recruiting. We've been planning some trick shots. We've been practicing some trick shots, and just trying to connect with people on campus to make this as fun as possible, this Giving Day event. Ooh.
And miss.
But yes, I have really enjoyed it so far, and
Hey.
thanks to Cam and Mike and the rest of the team, the transition has gone very smooth. So yeah, it's awesome. I can't speak highly enough about how much I love this program, and so I knew after even 5 years of playing, I wasn't ready to leave it.
Aw.
And Marquette, I know Kobe was talking that Marquette didn't, like immediately give him that feeling. That was how it was for me. I got here and was like, oh my gosh, this is it. This is it. And that's like the first time I've ever felt so sure about a decision. And so, yeah, I just thought there was not an option to leave after the 5 years. Needed to stay.
I love that.
To get a little cheesy.
While she was telling her story a little bit, we did have another basket made, the far one, close to where Livia is standing. We have a new character in the gym. Livia is here, our freshman
yes.
setter, rising sophomore. That's how you say that, right?
Sophomore and
Yeah.
rising juniors here. That is crazy.
Right. I think you should tell the audience a little bit about, like, how you found NMU and your recruiting process.
Okay. So like Cam was mentioning as well, like in my recruiting process definitely was initially very like Division I focused. And Northern was actually the only Division II school that I visited, and it was like totally that feeling of when you get on campus and everything feels right, and like even just like landing in Marquette
Yeah.
and like seeing all the trees from like my plane window, and it was just looked like so untouched almost, and it was just like, yeah, I want to live here. I want to be on Lake Superior, and go to the beach with my friends and play volleyball and go to school and all the things.
Yeah.
So I guess as far as like my recruiting process itself, I was recruited by the old assistant, so like 3 assistants ago now,
Yeah.
I think.
I think
Kristen Pickett is her name, which love her. Maybe she'll tune into the stream at some point. But she was our setting coach at the time, well, Northern setting coach at the time, and she saw me at Nationals in Orlando. And Mike had actually never seen me play, so thanks to Mike for trusting Kristen. Otherwise, I would not be here.
shout out Kristen.
But I did not want to visit, like very Division I focused, as I mentioned. It's just like something you like work hard for, and you kind of have this like preconceived notion in your brain, like Division I equals success.
Yeah.
But, and I think you kind of touched on that earlier. totally changes when you find the place that's meant for you. And so, yeah, came up here after I was essentially forced to come up here by my recruiting coordinator at my club. Ooh. Oh. My recruiting coordinator at my club played volleyball at Michigan Tech. And so she said, you know, the UP's so gorgeous. You need to get up there. You won't regret it. It's a beautiful place. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And then, so we're having a lot of success making it in the basket.
Close shots here.
Basketball hoop.
I wish you guys could hear the sound effects. By the way, I'm
Have you
going
been
in.
going
Yeah,
ham?
I'm going in over here on the soundboard.
We did pick 8 special sound effects yesterday, and I am like so excited to press them all day.
Yeah, they're getting there. Yep. I'm
it's
halfway
great.
through right now.
If you haven't, like, if you've been listening for the first 2 trick shots made, like the air horn is our,
Good
like,
job,
we
Lauren.
made the shot.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Cade. Please be a presence in this live stream, in this chat, please.
Yeah, or come on in.
Yes.
Yeah, come sit at the table.
Okay, so anyways, yes, my recruiting coordinator from my club told me to go on this visit after Mike and Kristen were hounding me on the phone, like, come on. And I'm like, and so then came up here, fell in love, and yeah, that's a heartbreaker. And yeah, 5 years later, haven't looked back.
Yay. Love it so much.
Yes.
Yeah. Encouraging to anybody going through the recruiting process, like, visit everywhere. Like, you never know what's
Totally.
going to be your place until you go.
Totally. And it's like my thought, like, to compare that feeling was almost like when people find their perfect, like, wedding dress.
Yeah,
And
it's true.
I like ooh. I got to campus and was like, yeah. I mean,
is
like I
my
said,
jam.
not even campus, like the Marquette Airport. I was like, this is going to do it for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Played against Cam a few times.
Yeah, you know, two former stud, if I must say, GLIAC setters sitting at this table. If you weren't aware, I did play volleyball at Wayne State, the other green and gold school in the Lower Peninsula. So Lauren and I are a year in difference in age, so we played against each other for 4 years of our careers, and now we work together. So kind of a crazy thing that happened
Yeah,
there.
who would have thought?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Never would have thought. We literally last week spent some time watching a couple of our, like, last matches against each other. Lauren did beat my team on my senior day. So we rewatched that match, which was awesome for me.
She did get us in a heartbreaker at home though.
That's true.
What was it? 15-13, 16-18?
I think it was 16-14, something like that.
Oh my
Something
gosh.
overtime
Yeah,
in a fifth
yeah,
set
it
situation.
was. And we were up by however many points, and
Yeah.
somehow Wayne State came back and won.
Yeah, you know.
We're not going to talk about it.
There's, like, I would say, like, a friendly rivalry between the green and gold.
Yes.
The lower and upper peninsula.
Always good volleyball for sure.
Yes,
like it's going to be a
always.
good match.
And I want to say, like, in our careers, we were, like, kind of 500 against each other. So it was
Yeah.
always, like, a back and forth,
Totally.
competitive. But, like,
Anyone could win at any time.
yeah. Oh, they're really good at making baskets.
Yep. As they should be.
I like how we've just decided the basketball boys are going to do this trick shot. Yeah. This is looking good. Anybody in the chat have any questions for Lauren or
Sponsored
me?
by the Island Casino.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but they did pay for this backdrop.
Yeah. So hopefully they're okay with it.
Oh. Love the Manzo presence in this production, really.
And there goes a soundbite. I saw him press. Don't know which one he pressed.
So we cannot hear the sound bites.
Yep.
So we have no idea.
We have no idea what Kobe is cooking
And
over there.
Kobe's cracking up over there. Oh, that one looked promising. This trajectory is looking very promising, boys.
Yeah. They're putting the spin on the bag too. I think that's a trick.
Where's Brian Parzik? Where's Kate Manzo? Get out here.
Yeah. This is too good. We lost our aux person.
I
Helen
know.
had to go.
I might have to step away for a quick second. Mike, are you down to
Are you ready to come
Papa
back for a
Manzo's
bit?
here too. We got the whole Manzo band.
You've got an interview.
Please
in
tell
5
me,
minutes.
is the bulldog present as well?
He has a name. It's Sarge.
I think this
Remember.
is. Did I write this?
Right. I was gonna say Buzz actually.
Buzz is not in attendance. Yeah, this event would
Maybe
have
he
gone
is.
sideways already.
I don't know how this part's gonna go. All right, I'm gonna go back behind the camera. See you guys later.
Okay. Back in 5 minutes, we're going to be going live on campus with NMU volleyball player Sid Bartles to do a little on-campus trivia. We're going to keep the trick shots going. We'll definitely keep you posted as they get accomplished. One thing I do need to do, the serving with the bowling pins, another $50 in the cash box. That's $100 so far from Coach Lozier. We're trying to get updates on how much money we've currently raised so we can get into those incentives. I promise we will not skip any of them. So if we get a shot that we just raised $25,000, which go ahead and do that, I'll shave my beard right away. And we'll do everything that's on the list. So please, again, feel free to donate. But I hope you're just enjoying watching these trick shots. We're basically dude perfect. I think we've proven that. And I think I heard you guys talking. It's basically become a basketball stream at this point. And I'm okay with it. They're doing a great job. They're doing much better than they're so close, guys. They're so close. So are we good? Does Sid have the Okay. Cam's working with Sid here to get on campus. We'll see. This is going to be our first. This is going to be our first remote. Okay. I think we might. Yep. But I see her. I see Sid, which is a good thing. Hey, Sid. Hope
Hello.
you're well. Do we have somebody already? Are we ready?
I have 3 people, ready to go. So.
Wow, let's go. Okay. I mean, we don't have to be at 10. I think we can do it whenever you're ready. All
Okay,
right,
yeah.
I think we're gonna go right to Sid here. Take it away, Sid.
All right.
Hello, everybody. So the first person I have here is Kenzie. So this is
Kenzie. Hi, Kenzie.
Hello, Kenzie.
So I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and you get to choose between volleyball trivia, NMU volleyball trivia, or we have my last page, Marquette and UP trivia. So if you get 3 out of 5, you get a piece of candy. So which one do you want to do?
I'll do volleyball trivia.
Okay, perfect.
Whoa, volleyball. I love that.
Thanks. Okay. First question. What's the original name of the sport of volleyball?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That's
That
a
is
hard
a
one.
tough one.
I know this.
Yeah,
Two.
I actually do not know this.
Okay. We'll go on to question number 2.
Okay.
We'll come back to one, though. We'll come back to one.
We'll come back to it. Okay. Name one of the 3 professional volleyball leagues in the U.S.
The women's national team.
Not one of the 3, but we can come back to that one too. So, question number. I honestly did not know these questions either. I was quizzing our team.
These are toughies.
They are. Okay. What year was the rally score adopted? So we have A, 2001, B, 1999, or C, 1995.
1995.
Oh no, it was 1999.
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
Question. So number 4, how many gold medals has the U.S. won in indoor volleyball? So we have A is 2, B is 7, or C is 4.
C.
Yes. Okay, there's one. Two.
Yay!
Okay, number 5. What year was the libero introduced into the game of volleyball? A, 1998, B, 2003, or C, 2001?
B.
Nope, it was 1998.
Okay.
Okay, do you have an answer for the first one?
Okay. Well, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Bonus trivia.
Oh boy.
How many people are on the floor at any given time on one side of the net in volleyball?
6.
Yes.
Yay!
Go.
Okay.
Good
Another
candy.
question. Did we go 2-0 against Michigan Tech in volleyball this year? True or false? We did.
True. I think.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Candy for you to choose from
Good
then.
job.
True.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yay, piece of candy.
Very good. What do we go with? What do we go with?
Oh, that's a
got
great
me nervous.
choice.
Okay.
Okay.
How much?
Great job, Kenzie. Great job.
I got someone else on the second floor, so I got to walk down there. But
Okay. Yeah, those were tough questions. Those were tough questions.
Mhm.
yeah, I was choosing another.
Mintoinette
I didn't even know.
was the name of volleyball when it first started. And then Cam, I don't know if you want to cut to you real quick. What were the volleyball leagues?
So there's 3 pro volleyball leagues. One is Athletes Unlimited. The other is the Pro Volleyball Federation, or PVF. And then there's League One Volleyball, also known as Love.
Oh, and we just hit another trick shot. And it was a volleyball player finally doing
Thank
something.
you.
Good job.
Okay, I'm here with
my
our
God.
second
We're
contestant.
putting next.
Okay.
Kenzie,
Sid.
Marquette, and okay, this side
Okay.
of you. Okay.
All right, who do we got here?
You want to state your name?
Hi, my name's Amelia Morris.
Hello, Amelia.
How are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm really excited to answer some questions.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Choose wisely, because some of them are a little difficult.
Yeah. Okay, so Kenzie did in fact leave Marquette and UP trivia up to you. Do you still want to do that
Yes,
category? Okay,
yes.
perfect. We'll go to that one then. So just to restate, you have to get 3 out of 5 in order to get Kansas.
Okay.
Let's see how you do. Okay. First question is, what is the oldest city in Michigan? Oh my god. They made some tough questions here.
I don't know. Detroit?
It's not Detroit.
Wait.
I'll give you another guess.
Is it in the UP?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are some nice locks in your hair. Locks in your hair.
Oh. Like the Sioux?
Mm-hmm.
Like Sault Ste. Marie?
Yeah.
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Hey, that's a really good guess.
Thank you. I would not have gotten it from that hint, Mike.
Like the Sioux locks.
Never would have guessed that. Okay, so number 2.
Okay.
What are 2 of the 4 main ingredients in a pasty? Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Pasty.
2 of the 4 main ingredients. It's like beef
Mhm.
and potatoes.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Hey.
Okay. Two.
Putter.
Nice.
Balls are in my office.
Okay, one more and you get a prize.
Okay.
So question 3. What is the correct maximum depth of Lake Superior? We have A is 257, B 506, C 971, or D 1003.
Is it feet?
Yes, feet. Sorry. Should have
Okay.
said the unit.
I was like inches.
Centimeters.
Is it the 900 one?
Nope, it's actually 1,300.
Dang it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's okay.
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 Yeah.
Question number.
Okay.
Name one of the 2 countries that are home to Marquette's sister cities. I don't even know what this means.
It's like, wait, like France?
No, that's not one of the 2.
England?
Nope. Okay.
I
Do you
don't
want to go to
know.
the last one and see?
Canada?
Nope.
Okay, no, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
go to the
last one.
Okay. Question 5.
You got this. I believe you.
Thank you.
What is
Wait, what was the answer to the last one?
Japan and Finland?
Oh, Finland. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, Finland. You got to get Finland.
A
Come on.
little bit, but
It's okay.
It's okay.
Last chance.
Okay.
What is the name of the oldest restaurant in Marquette that is currently still operating?
Front Street.
Okay.
The-
Brewery. Really good fish.
Yeah, is it Iron Bay?
No, don't guess yet. That wasn't her guess. She was just talking out loud.
No, I'll give her a couple.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep thinking.
I'm
Keep
just
thinking.
talking out loud.
Have any guesses?
Between U and W. What letters between U and W?
The Veerling?
Yes.
Oh my God! What a pull! What a pull! Nice job.
Thank you, guys. I'll do these. Wow, this is like good candy.
Okay.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
What did you choose?
Of course.
Got some nerd clusters.
Clusters. Yeah.
Go and volleyball. Woo!
Yeah. Thank you. Congratulations.
Okay.
All right, we got one more.
Yes, I have one more. A wrestler who is currently sitting in Starbucks on the first floor. So, got to go down to her quick.
Everyone likes a winner, though.
Hopefully it's not too loud.
Yeah, we'll introduce it after trivia.
I may have made the trivia a little difficult.
That's okay.
At least the categories I
Figuring it on
made.
the fly.
Exactly. I don't think I would have gotten any of these.
Yeah, this trivia is difficult. It's okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I just missed it.
We got some
Okay,
people
so we are-
practicing the next trick shot.
Say your name. Alyssa Calderon.
Alyssa, what year are you at Northern?
What year are you at Northern? Sophomore.
Okay, what are you majoring in?
Nursing.
What's your favorite part of Marquette?
All the hiking trails.
Nice. What's your favorite trail?
I really like Sugarloaf. All the
Yeah.
stairs. Good workout. That's the only one.
Yeah, it's tough to beat.
Yeah.
Okay, Sid.
But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna ask you 5 trivia questions, and if you get 3 right, then you get a prize. Okay. So you could either do volleyball trivia or NMU volleyball trivia. Which one would you rather do? No, kind of tough categories. Volleyball. Just in general. Just in general? Okay, perfect. So, ready? Yeah. Okay. Question number 1. How many rotations are there in the game of volleyball? Oh, sorry. Options. Okay. A is 4, B is 8, or C is 6. 4? Nope, there's 6. Okay, still got a couple chances.
Yep.
Okay, question number 2. If somebody hits the volleyball and scores a point, this statistic is called it's kind of like violence. Oh my goodness. I don't even know. Okay.
Sorry, we can skip this one. We'll come back to it.
Question number 3. What is the maximum amount of sex that a collegiate volleyball match might go to? 20? That would be a lot. No, it actually only goes to 5. Okay, so we have 2 more questions, and then I can go back to the other one too. Okay, which position on the volleyball court serves the ball? Either A, middle back, B, middle front, C, left back, or D, right back? Right back.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I know that from intramural. I had to think of where I was standing.
Yeah, nice job.
Another question. Name of the 2 sports in which the game of volleyball was inspired by. So name one of the 2 sports that it's inspired by. One of them I would not have guessed, but the other one kind of makes sense. Basketball? Yes. See, that's the one I wouldn't have guessed. I don't know why, but okay.
So we have she's got 2 right.
Number 2. Okay. If somebody hits the volleyball and scores a point, this statistic is called it's like violent sounding. I don't know if you're over. That's all I can
It's
think
okay.
of.
Hey, we can skip that question. I have a bonus question.
Okay. It's a bonus question.
True or false? Northern Michigan volleyball went 2-0 against Michigan Tech this year.
True. Right.
Yeah.
Good job. Okay, that's pretty good. There we go. Oh man. Definitely the gummy bears. Okay.
Gummy bears. Nice. Congratulations. All right, that's it?
That's my 3. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Sid.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you guys.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Okay. A lot of success in trivia. Some smart people out at Northern Michigan University. So while we were away, we completed the cornhole trick shot. I think with like 15 minutes left. So nice job. Men's basketball, I think, has Sam still here? I think we still got Sam here hitting putts. Sam, just an FYI, I think you're hitting a little too firm. A little bit too much velocity on these practices. Because we made the trick shot, it was not volleyball. $30. So $30 from Coach Lozier going in the cash box towards NMU Volleyball. Great job. Now we're moving on to the next one. My favorite sport, golf. They're going to have to hit a putt from across the gym. Guys, we got to get behind the end line there. This is too close. We're going to have to make it twice. Got to make it twice. End line, bro. All right. Okay, so we're just getting it set up. No problem. No problem. I made this on my 5th try today, so no big deal. Yeah, and so we got to make it twice. I'm going to reset the clock here. "30 minutes on the clock. Got to make 2 putts from across the gym in 30 minutes into the hole. Do we have, yep, we got a view of the hole so we can see both the putt and then hopefully it going in. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, pretty close. So we already got a pretty good line on it. I think, who do we got joining us here at 11 o'clock? 10:30, we got Jeff Corpy from across campus coming in to do a little interview, talk about everything Northern Michigan, what's going on. Maybe get an idea of how Giving Day is going on across campus. But yeah, so far so good. Hopefully we can get an update here soon on what's going on. Lauren, can you come here? Lauren's going to take over. I got some pressing business here to get to. Can you take over real quick?
Yes.
This is Mike's trick shot. He's
We
got to
are
do it.
Troubleshooting the speaker. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going to be Mike's trick shot here.
Yeah. 100%.
Although who knows? I didn't have an insane amount of faith in our girls to make the cornhole one, but then they ended up doing it. So we're getting some. Oh, I guess the time has begun. I didn't even realize that.
Yes.
We were getting some practice rounds in.
2 minutes in.
2 minutes in. Gotta make 2.
Yeah. Sound off in the chat. Curious, like, what did you think of our first round of trivia? Was it easy to hear and everything? I think it went well. Questions are a little difficult, but
questions were difficult, but definitely within reach for sure. 100%. I'd say they're difficult, but can be answered correctly for show.
Yeah. We're definitely
20 sets in a game of volleyball, that would be
miserable.
I wouldn't be able to make it through.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
I'm glad that's not the correct answer. Ooh. Yes, we're wanting to hit it a little strong here. And Mike said that's not the way to go. So when Mike was practicing, I was thinking that he was hitting it too slow, and then he ended up doing it. So
I think he did it in 4 or 5 tries.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty. Yep. It was honestly pretty impressive.
Avid golfer, though.
Yes.
Avid golfer.
In case you're just tuning in, we have completed. We have completed 3 of our 20 trick shots. The putt across the gym is number 4.
And we want Mike to give all this money to the program.
Yeah.
So we gotta make all these. And we also want him to shave his beard. Okay, I'm also curious too, following up on my question from earlier. Do we think $25,000 is a reasonable amount for Mike to shave his beard? Cam and I agreed to get tattoos dedicated to the UP before Mike shaves his beard. So let's just let that sink in. Granted, I mean, Cam and I are both a fan of a cute tattoo, but we got it. We got one.
No way.
Was it Livia? It was Livia. Let's go.
Livia Musicades, freshman setter with the putt in the hole. I love it. Why don't you sit down next to Lauren and you could talk about making your trick shot?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
We'll ask you some cues. one of my responsibilities is also screen recording the trick shots. So that is currently, if I'm looking down, that is what I am doing. Livia, welcome. Was not expecting to look over there and see you two have made the trick shot, but proud of you.
I didn't know this was a stand-up show.
Livia, maybe we can ask you a few questions.
Okay.
So coming to Northern, how's it been so far? Obviously, you've been here for almost a whole year. That's insane.
Yeah, true.
From Minnesota, obviously love Minnesota, but what do you love about Northern? What do you love about Marquette?
Okay, this is a really broad question. I feel like this might just be because I'm from a really small town in general, but I feel like I never get bored here. Like, there's always something to do or
So true.
somewhere to see.
So true.
Closer to the mic. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a first timer, so
Get with it.
yeah. That might just be like,
Oh no, that is a great
Yeah.
answer. That's something that I would say as well. NMU volleyball. What do you love about NMU volleyball?
oh, there's so many things. I feel like our team is just like glue, and it's just, this sounds so corny, but like
It
unlike
does.
any other team that I've been on, for sure. And yeah.
Yeah. Favorite? Do you have a favorite, like memory of this last season, or like maybe like match memory, like best win in your opinion, or just like a bust memory?
Definitely when we beat Tech, when we went there.
That was crazy.
I don't even know how to describe the game, but was that at the end of regular season?
Yes.
Yeah. It was towards the end of regular season.
Yeah, I can't remember. Like, it may have been like the last weekend, second to last weekend, but we ended up going 5, and this is the first year that the challenge system has been introduced. This next year, all of the GLIAC schools are going to have it, but this previous fall, only a few did, and Tech was one of them. And so we were playing this match at Michigan Tech, and like I said, we went 5, and I want to say it was 2018 was the final score. And they thought the match was over when Jackie hit a ball and the line judge initially called it out, but Mike challenged and we ended up getting the point. And so the match continued. And it was challenge after challenge after challenge from that point on. But we did end up winning, and we just think, like, so often if we would have played that here with the no challenge system, we would have lost because the line judge made a wrong call. So it's just crazy to think about, and it's also like makes me excited for like the upcoming year to like be sure that we're making the correct calls, because I mean that is a great instance where it's like that affected the whole match. So you don't want to say that referees affected the whole match, but that was an instance in which they did, for sure. So we ended up coming out on top of that one, but wow, was it crazy. I like that one as well.
How long did we think the game took, if you had to guess?
Gosh, I mean,
It had to be pushing 2.5 hours.
for sure, because all of the sets were like decently tight as well. I mean, that's how it always is against Michigan Tech. And then, fifth set at their place is pretty crazy. And first time seeing the band and everything. Craziness. Gotta love them. But, it is a fun environment for sure. Okay, so Livia, maybe since you made golf trick shot number 1, you can go and help him out again.
Okay.
Oh, and here we have another special guest. Matt Mackerzak is joining us. Breaking news. Breaking.
Also, gotta mention, this trick shot, in order to completely complete it, they have to make 2.
Mhm,
So they've made 1.
Hello,
Working on number 2.
Matt Mackerzak. Good morning. Is Matt a golfer? Or do we know?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I guess we'll find out.
We
live.
will find out. And we have Livia, who's already been successful. Livia was asking, how long do you think our match against Michigan Tech was?
Well, so I have heard my coach used to say a 5-set match takes 2 hours, 12 minutes. That was a 5-set match that went 20-18. So my guess would be 2 hours, 20 minutes at least.
We said pushing 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
That was
I
our
would
guess.
say with the challenges and the time it took, probably over 2.5.
For sure, yes, with everything included. I mentioned there was challenge after challenge after challenge at the end, because everybody was challenging things because they had challenges left. So yes, please. So it was quite the experience, and also the first time that I had ever really been a part of like anything like that, like challenge related. Obviously, you see it in like professional leagues and whatnot,
Yeah.
but for it to be getting to the GLIAC is awesome.
Ooh, not a bad shot from Matt Mackerzak right there. Ooh. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh. Hold on, I gotta hit a soundbite.
I really wish I could hear the sound bites.
I know, I
Kobe's
wish
over
we
there
could
like
too.
cracking himself up as Cam and I are talking, and we're like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say going back to talking about that tech match, that is the most, like, being player or coach, the most anxiety-inducing match I've ever been a part of. Like, it was one of those moments, like, we challenged match point for tech, and we're standing at the sideline. We're, like, telling the girls on the team, we genuinely don't know if this match is going to continue or if this is the end. Like, just be
The
ready
team-
to keep going. Like,
When Michigan Tech, when the call was initially called, the ball was called out, and Michigan Tech started celebrating. The band started playing the fight song. Yeah, it was the craziest thing, and then everybody was like, never mind.
it was like,
Mike was like, never mind.
you see the footage of the game, you just see him pop into frame with the green card. Like, and yeah, that was crazy, but really, really cool experience. Like the rivalry game of your dreams for sure.
Totally. And say what you want about Michigan Tech, but that environment is awesome.
It is. And it's tough to play in.
For sure. When the band's whispering SAT questions as you're serving. Kim, where was throughout your collegiate career, where was your favorite place to play?
Oh my gosh. So I'm not just saying this because I coach here now.
And this is why I asked this question.
But Northern was my absolute favorite away venue to play at. Like, even prior to the renovation, like, the volleyball floor was so cool. I thought the facility was so awesome. It was so cool to see a Division II school with such big support for volleyball from the community and from, like, their department. Like, so many people would show up to all their games, which I thought was super awesome. And I think that's one of Northern's greatest attributes is how strong the community here is. So I really enjoyed playing in that environment. Yeah, the gym was awesome, and now it's even more awesome. So we love that.
It is harder than it looks to go back and screen record all these things as they're happening. I mean, we've only been also doing this for what time is it?
Almost 2 hours?
Almost 2 hours, and this is an 8-hour stream, so.
Yeah, we're going to be here all day. So be sure to tune in, keep it in the background. I believe Mike said that we have raised around $600 so far. So
Oh my gosh.
in case you don't know, you didn't see our incentives at when we raise $500, I have to get pied in the face by one of our players. So that will be coming at the conclusion probably of this trick shot because, you know, obviously we want the full attention to be on me getting pied in the face.
I just rewatched the video of Livia making it, and it's so funny. It like got a little like bounce and then went in. And check our Instagram for that highlight. I had another question for you, Cam.
Oh, okay.
Okay, aside from Northern, what was like your favorite match? Environments aside, like Wayne State rivalries? Question mark.
I mean,
like, what do we?
Big rival like everybody in the GLIAC. The villain of the GLIAC is Grand Valley.
You hate to say it.
Yeah, you hate
but
to
they
say
know it too.
Emily thinks I could make this putt. Emily, you do not know what kind of golfer I am. That would be an F-tier golfer. So are we good? Okay. My favorite match I played as a player, there was a couple, but I think the one that stands out the most is I played at Wayne State for 5 years. In those 5 years, I had never beaten Ferris until the very last time I played them at Ferris, and it was like a 19-17 fifth set situation. That was one of the most awesome experiences ever. Like,
and I can attest, we were watching this match. We were on the road at the time, and there were like some implications for our team as well, like with Wayne State winning, positive ones. And so we were like rooting for the Wayne State. And yeah, they pulled it out, and it was insane.
We were also that year, 2022 is the year I'm referring to, the only team to beat Ferris at Ferris. So that was also like a cool little accomplishment to have. But a lot of cool experiences in my volleyball career for sure. I'm trying to think of another iconic one. We beat Ashland, as you guys did in 2019, which they were really good at that time when they were still in the GLIAC. So that was a really cool win for us.
Ashland was a solid program, former member of the GLIAC conference.
Yeah.
Now they're in the GMAC.
Yep.
In addition to some other teams that have kind of, flipped and flopped, like Findlay as well, used to be in our conference, another solid program.
Hit the air horn, Mike.
Bow, bow, bow. Yes, we did it. Sam or Casey?
Who made it? Hey, Sam.
Yes. Okay, and now I have to go find another screen recording of.
Should we have any of our
shot number?
Should we have Sam? Okay.
Woo.
Is he going on Zoom or is he coming down here?
He's gonna be here.
Okay. All right.
Next one, Mike.
Yep. So, okay. Couple things, real important things. Another non-volleyball trick shot. So, $30 into the till.
Also, were you going to talk about these?
Yeah, obviously. So $30 going into the cash box here. Nice job. I did want to mention these golf balls that we were hitting in the putting challenge. They have my daughter Sawyer's face. I don't know how. Oh, perfect. Here you go. Yeah. So I had some made a couple years ago when my daughter was very young. And then my wife, for Father's Day, got me another set of them with her a little older. And now it's going to become an incentive. Every Father's Day, I think I'm going to get a new year. And I have a little display case with 25 positions. And so when Sawyer's 25 years old, she will be having her face slapped on a golf ball. So shout out, Sawyer. Okay, so quick recap. I mean, we are kind of crushing this, right? So yeah, so we're 4 trick shots in, 4 completed, and the next one we're moving onto the serving machine. So we'll have to get the serving machine, the small target out. So Casey and Livia, you guys are going to be passing some balls into the small target from the serving machine. So we'll need 3 people at least, probably 2 passers and a server. Jeff Corpy is entering the gym as we speak, and we'll be interviewing him here shortly as well. But so far, so good. We are going to do a money raised at, we'll say, noon, and we'll complete all the incentives associated with that beginning at noon. But I do know, I was just on the phone with somebody. I do know we've been raising money. I do know that some of the incentives have been hit. Like I said, I promise we'll do them all. Yeah, so next one is going to be volleyball related, so there's $50 on the line for us. You want the serving machine on the other side. Want all the passing to happen here. And then we'll just have to adjust the iPad. Yeah, so as we get this set up and we get Corpy over here on the mic shortly, we'll talk about it. All good. All good. This is freewheeling. All right. NMU hats. Nice. Yeah. I got to say, I'm a fan favorite of the black end. I love it. I think it's clean. It's good. I will say I'm impressed. I'm impressed with our trick shots so far. We're doing very well. Again, if you're watching and you can't come down, you know somebody that can come down and compete in these trick shots, all are welcome. So please come down, give it a shot. It's fun. If we rip through these, which I think we are kind of on time, we're about 30 minutes ahead of the scheduled 30 minutes per trick shot. We'll run some back, no problem. We'll keep donating money. Again, for a good cause, for NMU volleyball. Trying to get some more equipment. We have a lot of dated equipment that we're trying to update for training. Student athlete experiences. So when we're, going on the road, giving the athletes an opportunity to do some fun stuff. Really, it's about, making sure that this experience in these 4 years for these athletes is something memorable, continuing to stay connected to NMU volleyball, the Marquette community, the UP, right? Each one of those communities is tight and kind of follows you wherever you go. So really hoping to raise money for that. This next one, again, like I said, is volleyball related. I don't know if you can see Cam on the screen here, but she's setting up a serving machine. So it's basically like the jug machine for football, but for volleyball. And so it's going to be serving balls at our players, at our athletes, and they're going to be trying to make it in that target there at the net. It's probably slightly bigger than a basketball hoop, so it's not the easiest thing to pass into. They're going to have to pass 5 into it. It's one of those, I think, incentives where it's like, hey, you better get it because it's volleyball, and we're collegiate volleyball athletes. But TBD, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cam, you want to move the iPad one way or the other? So I'm going to start the clock. 30-minute clock has begun. No worries. Zero made so far. Lauren, can you move the iPad over to a side? It's like very centered on Cam right now. So very quick shout out, NMU men's basketball, Sam Privet, Dylan Keel spent a lot of time in here doing trick shots with us. We really appreciate that. Again, all are welcome. Everyone's invited. It doesn't matter if you're an athlete, a student on campus, a member of the Marquette community, and you just happen to be wandering through the building and you see us, come in. The idea is fun. We are a very inclusive group for anyone that wants to join and be a part of this day. It's really about just having fun as a group. So, yeah. All right. Oh, we got Corpy. He's looking good in his NMU volleyball gear. Come on over. Have a seat. I'm going to pour some more coffee. How are you doing, man?
Hanging in.
Yeah.
Are we live right now?
We are live. Yep.
Okay.
It's 8 hours straight, nonstop. That's
All
where
right.
the coffee comes in. So just to kind of update you where we're at. So we started the day. We have a 30-minute timer for trick shots.
All right.
So every trick shot, they have to get it within 30 minutes to complete it. I have made a challenge that every trick shot that involves volleyball, I'll donate $50 if they complete.
Okay.
And every trick shot that's not volleyball related, I'll donate $30. So if we complete all 20 of them, I'll have donated $760 to the program.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
We're hoping that people, maybe jump on that bandwagon.
Yeah.
Lauren's doing a nice job on social media, like updating people when we complete the shots, sending out videos of us actually completing the challenges. So it's been fun so far. We're currently on number 5. So far, we've served a ball into the basketball hoop 3 times.
Okay.
We set up bowling pins. We have oversized bowling pins that we set up on the floor, and they had to knock down all 10 pins. They got that done. Cornhole. So we set up some baskets under the hoop, and they had to actually throw it into the basketball hoop and have it land into a basket. Did that one. And then the last one they had to putt a golf ball from the length of the basketball floor into a hole twice.
That's
and
awesome.
We accomplished that.
Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah, this has kind of always been my jam. I love trick shot stuff, fun stuff like that. And so now what they currently have to do is they have to make 5 balls into that target.
Okay. And they got 30 minutes.
Pretty simple. They have 30 minutes.
30 minutes,
So
okay.
like I said, we're batting 1,000. We hope we bat 1,000 on the day.
Yeah.
Right. Again, for a good cause, raising money. But you got to have the element of like a timer.
Yeah.
A little bit of pressure.
Sure.
So how's your day going? How are things?
Doing well. Yeah. It's a beautiful Thursday morning in Marquette. So we're figuring a lot out at the university. It's a busy time, as you know, and working through some things, but all is good. People are positive, and we're just I can't believe we're winding down. 2 weeks left to go in the semester, which feels surreal.
Yeah, we just kind of finished up our season yesterday with our last practice, and it is a very weird feeling. And every year I say it to the athletes when we start the second semester, I say, guys, we're going to blink. It's going to be the middle of April, and you're going to go, holy cow, the semester's over.
Right.
And here we are.
Yeah.
And again, every year I'm surprised at how quickly it arrives. A little excited to get a little bit of a breather.
Absolutely.
But yeah. What I'm curious. So we are kind of in a little bit of a bubble over here.
Yeah.
What are the projects across campus that are the most exciting?
Yeah, well, right now, I think one of the coolest things, and it's in the spirit of giving, right? Just this week, the Schultz Family Foundation scholarships were awarded to some incoming freshmen. So we have 30 incoming freshmen, basically receiving a last dollar, quote unquote, full ride. So that's going to cover last dollar that scholarships, other scholarships, Pell Grants, that sort of thing don't pick up, as well as housing, dining, and another fees for up to 4 years. So that's pretty exciting. That's 30 folks who, are first generation students coming to us from all over the United States, and maybe have some other challenges in life. But that's the cool thing about NMU is we take students who have those challenges, we give them opportunities, we meet their potential, and we help them succeed. So that's a really big one. That's really relevant. That just those announcements were just made a couple of days ago. So
yeah, do you guys get to personally reach out to these kids?
We do. Yeah, it's so the phone calls went out, I guess what would have been Tuesday night. So our admissions counselors who have been working with those students already. And some of those students, are on the fence, whether, and this helps push some of those students in either I'm going to choose Northern or I'm going to choose college or university life in general. This gives them the chance to do that. So our admissions counselors have been working with these folks, made those calls on Tuesday. And, I personally didn't get to make those calls. I wish I could have, because that's got to be just pure excitement. But what I get the opportunity to do is hopefully go around in the next couple of weeks and interview some of these folks and their families and talk about how life-changing that level of support can be. So that's my goal, either right before or right after graduation, to get on the road and talk to some of those folks. The other things that kind of ramping up, we're summer on our side of the student experience, there's no days off. We're going to gear up into orientation season here really quick, at the 1st of June. So as we graduate folks in a couple weeks, turn over the campus, we'll be inviting 1,500 new freshmen in the summer, June and July, to stay with us and get 2.5 days of the NMU experience and get ready for fall. So that's on the horizon. We just got another one.
How many we got so far? All right. Oh, we're well on our way. These trick shots are too easy. We had very long debates in the office about the ease of each trick shot and if it could be accomplished. And we did err on the side of we want these things to be done.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm the purist. I want them to be borderline impossible.
Sure.
But again, in the spirit of giving, we want to do things that are going to challenge them, but also, hopefully they can accomplish those.
Yeah.
So I have a question too, right? So from Texas, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
A, what brought you here? And B, in your new role, right, you spend time down in Texas trying to recruit students, to come to Northern. How is that process? What's the level of excitement or interest to go from a place like Texas to the UP Marquette?
Sure. So I was actually born in Ishpeming, just a few miles down the road. My family, all of my family, most of my family, I guess, moved to Texas when I was like a baby. And then starting at about 3 years old, my grandmother, who made the move to Texas with us, still had her mother here. And so her and I, in an effort to visit, my great-grandmother would take the Greyhound bus every summer from basically like a Memorial Day to Labor Day. Did this from 3 years old till I graduated high school. So I had this real, the summer connection to the UP. I grew up pretty humbly down in San Antonio. We lived in, we had an interesting life growing up, which I won't get into now, but for those who might know the story, involves some various couch surfing, moving around. I kind of had a little bit of a fugitive in the family growing up, and so that made for some interesting things. But anyways, I moved up here to go to college right after graduation. At the same time, my grandma was developing Parkinson's disease, or that was increasing. So I kind of caretook for her, went to Northern. and I'll tell you, I was a complete knucklehead. I moved up here. I included that in my social media post this morning to celebrate Giving Day. Is just was not ready, wasn't taking it serious. Didn't really, honestly, wasn't prepped in the public schools I attended down in Texas. Didn't really prep me for college, and I didn't take advantage of some of the opportunities I probably had. But I got to Northern, and it took a little while to take hold. But people, I guess, saw something in me, gave me opportunities that were just incredibly life-changing. And so it was the people here that take the time, give their energy, and are willing to try to help mold people and challenge and support them along the way. And that's what happened to me. That's what made me stay. I moved here in 1998. I've never left because of that. And so that spirit to Northern is still here. It's the people here that make a difference, and that's what we have to offer, and so coming 2,000 miles away to be here, it was like walking into family is the way I can best describe it. And so and we still try to do that to this day. And so you mentioned like going to recruit in Texas, obviously got a little bit of a, tie and passion for that, but made a couple of trips to Texas this last year, and so cool to talk to the students who are just looking for a change. They're just looking for, maybe it's to come into a natural environment like we have that's so much different than where they're at. Students choose us for that reason. People choose us in Texas for our programs, theater and dance being a big one. They have a foothold down in Texas, and we're seeing, gosh, I want to say 6 or 7 Texas recruits from theater alone that are coming here. And then I think too, there's just I think we have, I'm not going to get political, but we have a very different political environment than what maybe Texas schools might have to offer. And I think some students are choosing us on that as well. And so there's a lot of reasons for folks to make that trip. And it's not just Texas. We're seeing increases in our student base from Florida, Georgia, Colorado, California. Students come as far as Alaska to be here. It's our national approach, which when I got the position I was in a couple of years ago, that was big to me. Another one,
we're at 3.
Has really taken hold, and it's cool to see that NMU word spread across the nation, and we're creating a signature out there, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, one of the things that, and this is not a knock on any institution at our level, higher education, that I found about Northern is if you were to ask a student, like, what is college? I think they'd be able to draw a picture or whatever and explain it. And I think we offer something unique that's different than that. And I think, say what you will about the next generation, people, are curmudgeons and get upset. But I think they're very interested in making informed decisions. They like a lot of information. They want something different. They want something unique, something that, can have an effect on them. And I think the thing that I love about Northern is it offers that, right? Obviously the beauty, the lake, the hiking and things like that, but the people, right? And that's why you stay, right? That's why I stayed. When I took the job here, I told our old athletic director, I was like, I don't think I'm going to make it more than 2 years. And there was personal reasons for that, but 6 months into the job, I bought a house. I was like, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to stay. And, now I've been here since 2017. I had a daughter here, and I have no interest in leaving. And a big part of that is not only Northern, but Marquette and the UP in general. And as a recruiter, when we get on the phone with an athlete, we just try to get them on campus. Because the minute you step on campus, as you know, it just has this effect on you. And it's really, really cool.
Yeah, one of the great joys of my job is getting to work with our admissions team, and one of the things people say is like, well, our new recruits will say, pulled up to Northern, and we got out of the car, and I stepped out, and I just knew I had this moment. I just knew this is where I want to be, and I believe that happens to an extent, right? We fall in love with the physical environment pretty. I thought we were going. And but I think it goes one step further, and they might forget these little interactions, but it's these little interactions that make the biggest difference. I think they step out of that car, and they walk into an academic building, or they walk into Hedgecock, and someone is there, a complete stranger. If they look lost or they look uncertain, somebody's there. Hey, where do you got to go? Like, where are you from? How are you doing today? Just randomly, and that can come from our faculty, our staff, our I love it when it comes from our students. That's the difference here. I think that's what happens. So it's not just to get out of the car moment. I think there's always this additional, a complete stranger approaches them, looks them in the eye, how are you doing, treats them as a human, and genuinely wants to help. And I think that's so significant because that happens every month of the year, every day of the year here, and it carries them through for their entire time here.
Yeah, I have a quick story. I don't want to hijack this interview.
No, you're
but
good.
It touches on exactly what you're describing. A couple years ago, I went down to Florida just for a weekend away after our season with our former women's soccer coach. And we fly back very late into the Marquette airport, and I'm waiting for my bag to come through baggage claim. And I think I see it up at the front of baggage. I'm just kind of waiting for it to come down the carousel. And some woman grabs it and just walks out, like very confidently. So I was like, oh, that must have been her bag. So now I'm sitting there for probably like 30 minutes later, and there's just a single bag going around that's not mine but looks like mine. I'm like, uh-oh, that woman grabbed my bag and left.
Yeah.
And so I go to the car rental place. I'm like, and the bag had the woman's name on it. I said, did anybody rent a car to this person? Because I think she took my bag. And this woman was like, yes, she did. And I was like, can I please have her phone number, whatever. So I start calling her. She's not answering her phone. And so finally, like, the airport is closed, basically. And the car rental lady had left at that point.
Yeah.
And she calls me and says, hey, did you get a hold of this woman? I said, no. She said, okay, here's what I want you to do. Go behind the car rental desk. There's a door. Inside a drawer, there's a key card to open that door. Open that door, and then you look to your left, there is a wall of keys. Grab a set of keys and just go find out what car it is from the car rental lot and just take the car home and just bring it back to me. No paperwork, no nothing.
Right.
And I'm just sitting there going, could you imagine being at O'Hare or Dallas Fort Worth?
Right.
And the car rental even like, just grab a set of keys and we'll see you. And she's like, just fill it up with gas when you come back.
Oh, another one.
Is there at 4? That's it. All right, Casey, one more. So anyways, that's just,
that's so cool.
Yes, the physical beauty of this location is what kind of draws you in.
Yeah.
And then I think it's the people that don't let you leave.
Right.
You know?
Absolutely. So cool.
So you were at Northern a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I should have said a long time ago.
No,
a little while ago.
It is, yeah.
Give me some highlights from your time in college, if you don't mind. Maybe some athletic moments that you really remember.
Yeah.
And maybe some things that have really changed that you've noticed over the time from when you were here to now.
We didn't really discuss this interview beforehand, and I'm gonna drop one on you. So I came here, obviously didn't know anybody, wasn't prepared, and so my freshman sophomore year, I would not want my transcripts to be released. Put it that way. My freshman and sophomore year were awful. In fact, I'll just say it. I was put on academic warning and academic probation, and really had to pull myself out of a rut. And again, the people at Northern are what helped me do that and gave me some confidence to do that. But I wasn't connected socially, and this is like so indicative of what Northern is. So I went. Some buddies of mine from Ishpeming who were also not connected, students here but not connected. So why don't we go to an NMU football game? Why don't we? This would have been in the fall of 2000, and I'd been on campus already 2 years, had not been to any NMU athletic event, and I said, okay, let's give it a shot. Thinking like we're gonna watch the first quarter and we're gonna duck out. In the stands, there's a group in front of us, a group of guys in front of us, and we started talking, and they're asking us. These are like freshmen, sophomore, juniors. Who are you guys? Like, where are you from? You live in Ishpeming? Oh, that's cool. Like, where do you work? Just making general conversation. And then at the end, with no pushiness, said, "Hey, we're part of a student organization. Do you want to come Sunday night to the University Center and hang out with us?" And my other two buddies didn't do that. That's 5.
Did he make it on his first try?
Wow.
Shout out Zach Cervelis.
Yeah.
Celebrity shot comes in, gets it done. Hold that thought real quick.
Yeah.
Just a couple of things we got to do. The most important one, right? Giving back. So $30 in the cash box from Coach Lozier. Huge shout out again, Zach. Huge shout out Casey Baki, first 4. And then let's check out what's next on the list real quick. Okay, easy one, basketball one. All we got to do is make 3 free throws backwards. I feel like that's too easy. I'm going to bump it to 5. We got to make 5, right? Yeah, and it's going to be a no problem. No problem. I'm sorry, go ahead. So student organization.
Yeah, so that Sunday night, decided to go. and it had actually happened to be a fraternity here that was just getting off its feet again. They had kind of fallen into really low membership, and a group of freshmen and sophomores had come in and had like really grown it exponentially and recreated it really. And so without being pushy or anything, I show up Sunday night and just started hanging around. And that, they were all people that lived in the residence halls. And being that I lived with my grandmother and was caretaking in Ishpeming, like I didn't have that residence hall experience. But living, through them and like being able to like, go into Halverson Hall and see what that was, I'll change my complete perspective on what a college and university is here for, what it can do for you. And it is that moment, you're kind of plodding along, it is that moment that changed the complete trajectory of my life. And it was students that made the ask. From there, getting connected with, Center for Student Enrichment, folks like Dave Bonzel, Rachel Harris. They gave me my first job on campus, which was the health promotion office. Prior to that, I was a bartender, I was a DJ, I worked auto body, and it was that first job in the health promotion office with Lenny Scheibel that really showed me like, whoa, not only can I be a student here, but I can work here and be a part of something a little bit bigger. And then I knew from there, I was like, I want to work in student affairs. I want to do more here. And I knew housing was the way to do it because there were so many entry-level opportunities that exist in housing, and then they open the door because as a resident director or a resident advisor, you get to touch the conduct system, you get to touch like all of the good stuff that can happen, and you get to put these opportunities in students' way that change them. So I was like, okay, that's what I want to do. But I didn't live in housing. And you kind of need that as a prerequisite to being an RA. So a guy named Carl Holm, actually his assistant director, Sarah Davey, and I were up at a conference at Michigan Tech. I'm like ashamed that I even said that. I was going to say that the school that exists 100 miles west of us. We were there at a conference, and she says, "Why aren't you an RA?" And I'm probably a junior at this point, right, late junior year. And I told her I didn't live on campus. She said, "Well, come talk to me this summer, and let's, you have the makings of of being a really good RA." So I went to talk to her. It took a little while, and she said, "God, we'd love to get you in. I don't know how to do that just yet, but just hang in there." October of my senior year, when I was a fifth-year senior, a kid in Gant Hall, an RA in Gant Hall, went out skateboarding on an October morning and really messed up his knee and could not continue to serve as an RA. And Sarah called me and said, "If you can move in literally tomorrow, you can have this job." Wow. Same time, I was living now alone in Ishpeming. My grandma was in the nursing home. And I didn't ask anybody. I didn't take time to think. I said, "Done. I'll start moving in today if you want me to." I started moving in that day, accepted the RA job the very next day. And I knew I basically had like 7 months to prove myself. I wanted to continue to be an RD and work at Northern like full time. I was like, I'm going to take these 7 months. I'm going to prove myself. And, I don't want to expound on a bunch of this, but basically got to the winter semester and applied for the RD position and some real things that were like fate driven allowed me to get that position. And then had the chance to work with a mentor who changed my life, a guy named Carl Holm. And so served as a resident director for 5 years, worked in academic advising a little bit, came back to housing, which is like the thing that gave me the building blocks I needed, just in general, like just as a human being. Yeah, I can apply what I learned in housing to every aspect of my life. Yeah, that was. I had a lot of life-changing experiences, but I'd bring it back to that football game. Students making an ask. People like Dave and Rachel and Lenny Scheibel taking the time to give opportunities, and then finding a mentor like Carl who taught me so much about my career, myself, life, just being a good human, and that's kind of what did it. So when I think of that, God, I hope we do that for students. I believe we do, but I because it put my life on a complete different trajectory, and I was bound and determined, or I really believed that I'd move back to Texas. The student affairs thing wouldn't work out, and who knows what the hell I'd be doing. And they changed my life.
Yeah, I think a couple things from that your story that kind of stand out to me are taking a chance and just going to a football game.
Yeah, right.
Changes your life, right? Yeah. just because you have a slow start doesn't mean you can't figure it out and learn from that,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
being on academic probation and finding your way through it, right? And
Yeah.
if the right people are in place there,
Yeah.
you can change someone's life, right?
Oh,
Like
hell
one
yeah.
of my big things is, we have it on this cash box where show up, right? Just showing up to things, you don't know what effect that has on yourself, what that can challenge in your life for someone else, right? Going to a performance at theater and dance, like things like that, like just going there and showing that you care and how that can have an impact, because those endorphins of doing something good for someone else, the endorphins that releases can change your life, right? And so now you're here and one of the best ambassadors for our university, and your path was not a straight line,
Right.
So that's super cool.
The message it's like literally a privilege to get to speak at the leadership recognition banquet, every year. And that was my message last week was we all have this power, and like times are uncertain right now. It feels like the weight of the world is on all of our shoulders, and everything just feels like, what the heck is going on? And we wonder what we can control. Like what do we have power over? And I think the number one thing we have power over is the ask. We have the ability to go up to somebody who may be having a bad day or not, and say, do you want to have lunch? I got this event I'm going to tonight. Do you want to go with me? We have that power to bring people along with us, and it's easy. It's free. It's and it's life changing. I mean, that when I talk to RAs and things like that throughout the years, I mean that's what you never know. You never know how an ask, a simple invite, sitting down with somebody who looks like they might be having a bad day, when they're in the lunchroom, and you just go over and, hey, can I have lunch with you? And just make some conversation. Carl instilled this in me. You just never know what that interaction can do for not only that person in that moment or that day or that weekend, but, again, with my football example, how that moment can put somebody on a completely different path and change their life.
So probably running out of time with you here, but give me some, I had asked before, some major changes. So things around Marquette or the university in general, from you when you first came to Northern, the UP as a student, to now.
Got campus, just the infrastructure of campus. Coming here, think of everything that wasn't renovated. They're actually hard to look back and say, like, what was renovated at the time in '98. From there, we had a president at the time, Judy Bailey, who really I set in motion. Her and folks like Gavin Leach and Mike Roy, really set in motion. The renovation of a lot. Art and design. TFA changed quite a bit. New science facility, which is now Weston Hall. Hedgecock renovation. Like that all changed within a relatively short amount of time of me coming here. And then from there, as sad as it is, like Halverson, Gant Hall, like those places mean something very dear to me. But bringing the Woods on board really did change our overall enrollment picture and gave students the opportunity to live in something that's obviously a little more modern. I think that freshman students especially look at and wow, that's and we built them at a time prior to COVID where other schools didn't have the opportunity to build stuff like that. So that really set us apart. We have some really cool stuff coming online too. We have 400 apartment beds that we're looking at building right over here on the corner of Presque Isle and Fair, kind of in the Tamaki location, which will be relocated, by the way, to Hedgecock. So we think that's a real significant corner, not only to obviously build apartments, which we desperately need, but to also raise the flag a little bit for Northern. It puts Northern, significantly on that corner to show people who might be just in town, going to Presque Isle or, and hopefully they got a high schooler in the car and like, hey, what's that? Those look like cool apartments. And what's that big dome behind them? And what's that? Is that a campus to our left? And hopefully that encourages them to like loop back and check us out. That'll be a huge change. The College of Business is something we're working on and looking at a relocation there and doing something big there. And then I think most importantly, not only are we renovating the library, which if you're alumni or you've been here, you know where that is, but we're also going to take the main floor of that library and put all of our, like a lot of student-facing offices there to help all of our students, but especially our commuter students, kind of have this one-stop shop for offices that especially help enrich their lives and give them opportunities. So that's cool. Lots change. It is not anywhere near. If you haven't been to campus in the last 10 years, you really need to get here because there's parts of it you won't recognize, and I think that's in a really positive way.
Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, dude,
Yeah.
for coming in. We really appreciate
Hey, one more, man.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
sitting
yeah.
in the Vandeman Arena, which is
Yeah.
a significant,
Yes.
a place that's been renovated and changed. And I'm like sitting here thinking of where we were, watching the games on a completely different format here,
Yep.
2 years ago, 3 years ago. And it's a crazy, I think of like a moment for me was like last fall with the Michigan State game and seeing Tom Izzo come into the space and just like, wow, it was pretty cool. So can't leave Vandeman out of that. I mean, this is truly impressive, and I think gives you guys a really cool home.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. We're very grateful to have it. It is one of those things, you kind of described the dorms that you once knew that have now been changed.
Yeah.
Right? I kind of have that same kind of feeling about old Vandeman, new
Yeah.
Vandeman, right? Old Vandeman, I mean, it is branded on my heart.
Sure. Yeah.
And mostly what's branded is the memories, right? We won the conference regular season championship here during COVID, and it was the first match where people were allowed. And that was only, I think, 50 people were allowed in the venue.
Sure.
But those 50 people made a difference, right? And I think that's one thing, Cam was alluding to it. She played at Wayne State University, yet Northern Michigan was her favorite place to play.
That's cool.
Because of the environment we had created, the experience we had created. So, I love Vandeman. And new Vandeman is great, and we're going to make new memories and win new championships here, and I'm excited. And truly, like, I love coming to basketball games in Vandeman Arena too, right? Like sharing that space with Coach Mackazak and Coach Thousand. We're very grateful for that. And they're ripping through trick shots right now. They got the trick shot done.
Basically.
Way too easy. I'm starting to rethink this one.
Yeah.
And we might circle back to it later and make it harder. But they got it done. So congrats to them.
Yeah.
And we're going to move on. Thanks again for your time.
Of course, man.
Yeah.
Good to see you as always.
Yeah. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
I'll talk to you
All
soon.
right. See you, Corby.
All right, good luck, bud.
All right. A very, I don't know if we say like anticlimactic trick shot. Maybe our first dud.
Yeah, she made 10.
Yeah, I saw that. Too easy. And I knew it was going to be too easy, and I should have pushed back against it, and I didn't.
Okay.
So that's okay. Again, a good cause. So $30 more into the bin here from Coach Lozier. If you're watching, right, please click the link to donate. Any amount is helpful. Not an obligation, but we appreciate anything you do. $30 again. I saw my daughter's here. Maybe we can get her just to say hey real quick. Maybe say, I don't know, trash truck or something.
Anne said we should move them to the 3-point line and have them do it. Hi, Anne, by the way.
I think we'll circle back. What's next on the trick shot list here?
Football.
What is it?
Some football, throwing at targets.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we just make this one extra difficult, right? We have total autonomy.
Yeah.
It's my money.
True.
I can do whatever I want. So why don't we do that? Why don't we get the hey? Who is this kid? Who's this kid? This is Sawyer Gray Lozier. Yep. Sawyer, can you say hi, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, the mic is kind of right in front of her face a little bit.
Oh. Sawyer,
Yeah.
what's your favorite show? What do you like to watch on TV?
Don't say that word. She's going to start asking to watch it now. Do you like Bluey? You like Bluey?
Do you like Cars?
Yeah, she really likes Cars.
This is ball.
That's a ball. That's a
Yeah.
ball. Kind of a ball.
This is ball.
Sawyer, what's your favorite memory of life?
Sawyer, what's your puppy's name?
Mommy's Olive.
Olive. That is so right. That is so right.
Do you love Olive?
Say, Lauren is also her favorite person. You love Lauren? Yeah. Okay.
I
Well,
love you.
I love you. Yeah.
Say, go Cats.
Go,
Go Cats.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Sawyer. I know you have a busy schedule.
Yeah.
Got some trash truck to watch and books to read, things like that. Yeah, now she wants to watch Cars. Cars is her favorite movie, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and you're gonna go with Evan. Can you say Evan?
Definitely.
Evan, yeah.
Close enough. Okay, so now we're moving into a football trick shot. 3 in a row. You're out, Livia? All right, we'll see you. Thank you so much for your help.
What a special guest, truly.
So I think we go, let's see what our next ones are. Bear with us, guys. So we're at footballs in a row. Knock down bowling, pass it high. Okay, I think we can take the net down.
Wow.
Yep, right. There's nothing net related and the rest of the way. I think the volleyball net is now no longer of use to us. So
I'm really nervous for the ones after this, guys.
yeah, it does get more difficult. The last one was a joke.
Well,
it was too easy.
I was not expecting Livia to be so successful,
Well,
first
dude,
of all.
I mean, just 30 minutes to throw it over your head a bunch of times and hope it goes in the hoop 10 times, like, it's definitely doable. Sawyer could do it. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go and do some football throwing. I think this one will prove to be very difficult, making 3 in a row. I think we go maybe back up the target a little bit under the hoop and then throw it from half court. I think that will prove to be very difficult to do 3 times in a row. Not 3 times, 3 times in a row. So I think we do the target under the hoop, and we got to throw it from half court. And we got to make it 3 times in a row. Shout out, I mean, the chat here, I don't know. We've had a little bit of life. Ann's chirping my wife a little bit about the hoops. Otherwise, yeah, I think, what do we got coming up here time-wise? Let's just keep looking. What time is it even? I have no idea.
11:07.
11:07. Okay. So we have at 11:30, Mike Rutledge, Wells and Quinn. If you are unfamiliar with who Mike Rutledge is, he works in the Veteran Services offices here at NMU. He comes to every home game with his service dogs, Wells and Quinn. He has also made appearances at Lake State for our matches. He came to Ferris State one year for a match. So a super big volleyball fan. We love him. Wells, the dog, the older of the two, will bark on command during the lineups to cheer us on and really give us that home court advantage. So I'm really excited for Mike to come here. Yeah, and so we'll have that discussion. Lauren, I think you're going to be the one talking with Mike during that. We are going to have some athletes joining us. Do you want to pull up the sign-up sheet to see which athletes will be joining us here in the gym shortly? And yeah, and again, thank you for your continued donations. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching, those of you that come. Again, a shout out to Kobe Manzo for this whole setup and making this happen. Just a fun idea. Another thing we love about Northern Michigan, come up with a fun idea, throw it at the wall, see what sticks. That allowed us to play a match on Mackinac Island. The first ever college volleyball match on Mackinac Island happened because people were willing to take a chance on a unique and fun idea. And what an experience that was. We did that for 2 years. Coming up on June 19th, we have our NMU Arts and Athletics golf outing. So, the athletic department and the theater and dance department work together to put on a really fun golf outing where we have events all throughout the golf course. So, like we set up this football target that we're throwing into right now in the middle of the golf course. And when golfers are waiting for their turn, they can just throw footballs at a target. We set up a volleyball net out there. We bring out a basketball hoop out there. Our Greco-Roman wrestling sets up a mat. You can spar with like a wrestling dummy. Swim and dive. We can chip rubber duckies into this little pool. It's always really fun. So really cool event. If you're watching, if you're interested, if you know somebody interested, you can sign up on the NMU ticketing website. Aiden just ripping it to start. Got to make 3 in a row, Aiden. So no pressure. 3 different targets too. Yep, I'm going to reset the clock here. We got 30 minutes. Ooh! Aiden's got 1. All right, just 2 in a row and 2 different targets, and you're done. We'll move on. Won't even start the clock. Reset.
So an update, we have Maddie York, freshman right side, coming in here soon. So right now, we got Aiden and her boyfriend, and we will hop in and out as well. Not so confident about my football skills personally, but I don't know about you, Mike.
Football, I think I said earlier in the stream, I was the quarterback in 7th grade at Algonquin Middle School.
For sure.
Can you guess how many touchdowns I threw for in 7th grade? I know this number right off the top of my head. I'll never forget it. How many touchdowns did Coach Lozier throw in 7th grade at Algonquin Middle School?
Well, can I have like an average number of like season? Like
I think we played 6 games. That's all I'll give you.
Okay. 12.
Cam, if you have a guess. Okay, Lauren's guess is 12. Cam, what's your guess here? How many touchdowns did Coach Lozier throw for in 7th grade at Algonquin Middle School?
Ooh.
And I remember each one, what the situation was.
Okay. I might be highballing here. I don't know. Lauren, what was Lauren's guess again?
12.
12.
I'm going to say 17.
Wow.
I'm going to guess you were
You're both
pretty
wrong
elite.
by a decent margin.
Oh.
The correct answer is 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I threw
I had
for
a lot
0
of faith in
touchdowns.
you.
I was terrible. I am not good at throwing a football. I think they just drew a name out of a hat and we're like, okay, I guess you're the quarterback now. I ran for a couple touchdowns, a couple QB sneak touchdowns, but my primary job was to hand the ball off or toss the ball to a running back. I did not throw the ball. We had one play, tight end flare pass, a little 5-yard out by our tight ends. I think I had probably like 4 or 5 incompletions on the season, and that is why I was not the quarterback in 8th grade. I transitioned to a safety. So football is not my strong suit.
A little bit off topic. I have some people texting me asking when I'm getting pied in the face.
That's a good. I said noon. I think we'll
Okay.
check in to see how much we've raised, and then
Perfect.
just check off some incentives at noon.
Love it.
As I've said, we will not miss any of the incentives.
Yep.
So as they present themselves, we will take care of that. So no worries. Again, the goal is 25,000 for me to shave my beard. And I've been asked, are you excited about that? And even if we raise $25,000, I think a little part of me will be struggling with the idea of shaving my beard. I have not shaved it since 2012. It is a part of me. I know it grows back. I was like, it grows back. Those, however many weeks for it to grow back, will be torturous. So I do not want that to happen. All right, we got one.
He got 2, I'm pretty sure, in a row.
Oh, reset. Okay, so what do we got here? A lot of Go Cats.
My dad was wondering how to make an account for YouTube to be able to comment. So I imagine you just click on some sort of
Sign up?
profile. Yeah.
Probably the sign up button.
He said creating a YouTube profile for dummies. I feel like it's
Definitely
You can
that.
probably Google it.
Yeah.
If he tries to chat too, I think it'll prompt him to make one. So if he tries to say something in the chat box.
Dave, if you're on this.
Yep, my sister told me stop sniffing into the mic. So I apologize, I have the sniffles.
Emily says you should shave your head instead of your beard.
Yeah, would you be more opposed to shaving?
Ooh, that is a really good question. Would I
Yeah.
rather shave my head or shave my beard? I think the fear now, I'm almost 40, is that if I shave my head, it might not
we had
grow
this
back.
Aiden.
So beard.
Nice.
Beard. I've been talking a lot about my football. I feel like, I'm not terrible at throwing a football, so I feel like I need to give it a shot here in a moment. Because I'm not.
I can
that
also
bad.
give her a go. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not.
The footballs are bigger than the ones we throw in practice. Sometimes I'll bring a football to practice. It's kind of throw it around during warm-ups with the team. These are legit, borrowed them from the football team footballs. So, yeah, this is tough. This may be our first non-completed challenge. Anyone out there that can throw a football that is watching or listening to this, please come to Vandeman Arena and give us help. We need it.
Cade
'Cause-
Manzo,
Yeah.
come to Vandeman Arena
Kobe
right now.
Manzo. The
Kobe.
mom and dad Manzo. They're the ones they're our strongest hold on the stream. Help us out. We need it. I sniffed again. Now all I'm gonna think about is my freaking sniffing. Thanks, Katie. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna step over there. Lauren's on you.
Alrighty. I'm feeling actually decent about Aiden here. Like, at least we're getting them there. Cam, you want to slide on over maybe? Honestly, like, I don't even know if I'd be able to get it there with ease. At least you're doing that, Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden's strong. I had no doubt she would be able to get the ball there. At some point, I'm going to have to try. I definitely want to try.
Definitely am going to try as well. Honestly, I'm surprised to see Mike up and Adam doing this one, given his injury. At this moment.
He's actually, he said yesterday that he feels about 80%. So, our next interview guest is here with his dogs.
Oh my god.
Stars of the show.
The stars of the show.
If you look at the camera on the left, you'll see them running into the gym right now. That is Wells and Quinn.
The boys.
The boys. Love it.
Oh! Maybe they can do some trick shots.
Maybe. We do have some treats for them, so we'll see kind of what they're motivated to do for us.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Our favorites in the world.
The boys are here. I'm sure you've seen Mike and Wells at some of our games. Quinn this past fall, too. They are avid supporters of NMU Volleyball, which we love.
Yes, Wells can indeed bark on command for points or lineups. It's really awesome. Oh,
nice.
yeah.
He's got his volleyball shirt on. Lauren's going to interview Mike here in a few minutes.
Yep.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Yeah. We'll have angles of them, too. We're ready for dog cam.
Boys.
Yeah, we've got some extra.
Oh. Hi, Wells.
Wells still only is the master of the bark on command so far.
Quinn's learning.
He is. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little boy.
So cute. Now I'm sniffling him in the mic. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Also, definitely in the chat, if you guys have questions for our guests as well, we can totally ask those.
Yes. If you have questions for us about what we're doing, I know Mike talked a little bit about like what we're raising the money for, but if you want to know a little more, happy to tell you. Oh, Mr. Zero Touchdowns is throwing 0 balls in the targets. So, no lack of determination, though. Ooh. I'm glad we finally have found a trick shot that's difficult. I feel like this has been too easy so far. Ooh.
I think Mike touched on this, but we did have lots of debates in the office as far as what would be too difficult and what would be not difficult enough.
Yep. I think we're learning now. We've got some really hard ones later too, though, I think.
Yes, the last half is definitely harder than the front half here.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I feel like the last half we have more like non-volleyball ones. I think we were very volleyball concentrated at the top there. And then now, I mean, the one I'm most nervous for. Was that one, Aiden?
She's got one in. She's taking a moment.
You're just taking a moment. I'm definitely most nervous for the hockey one, especially given the personnel.
I don't even know if I'm willing to attempt that one because it will be so embarrassing.
I will say I don't think I have ever shot a hockey puck until Mike and I were practicing briefly the other day. And I mean, it did go better than I thought. Honestly, I didn't break the stick in half. That was my fear, was that I was just going to slam the stick on the ground and it was going to snap. Similar to like taking a little chunk out of the grass when you're golfing. I've done that a time or two.
When I golf as well.
Definitely have done that a time or two at the Arts and Athletics golf outing. That was the first time my freshman year that I had swung a golf club. Yeah. So.
Oh my gosh. Have we made 2 in a row yet or just ones? Okay, so we're making progress.
2 in a row.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to leave, and we're going to have Mike join Lauren for a little interview.
Mike and the boys can come back as well. I don't know if you'll be able to see them at all. Yeah, lots of Go Cats in the comments. I love it. I'm so looking forward to Matt Jennings, Michigan Tech's former head coach, to come on here and see all the Go Cats comments. Well, if you can't see them, we'll relay that message to him for sure. Mike, we are ready when you are. We're ready. Right here. And the dogs can come in too. I don't know if they'll be.
Quinn will definitely follow.
Yay! Come on, Wells. They're gonna be busy. They would be in like the front if they went.
Well, Wells would do that, but Quinn won't.
That's okay. Okay, Mike, how's it going? Oh my
You can see Quinn's head.
gosh. Yeah, I hope you can on the screen.
Quinn. He's got his tennis ball in his mouth. So.
All right, Cam, and if at any point we are too far, these microphones got to be a good, yeah.
I gotta be closer to it? Okay. How's that? All right.
Mike, head coach Mike, briefly introduced you, but why don't you give our viewers like a more formal introduction as to who you are, what you do, and what the boys do as well.
Okay. I'm Mike Rutledge. I am the coordinator of Student Veteran Services here at the university, and a big fan of the volleyball team. We have been for several years now. Quinn is my current service dog, and
Yes.
Wells is my retired service dog. And Wells started out with Wells coming to the games. Allie and Letitia were campus visits.
Yep.
And that must have been 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Letitia asked us to go to one of the games, and I played a little bit of volleyball when I was in the Army. I mean, not at any level compared to this. So, and I like watching it. So, and then Wells would bark or he still does when the team is introduced.
Still does, loud and proud.
And so we try to come as many home games and even some away games.
And away games too,
Yeah.
yeah. Mike was mentioning that Lake State, Michigan Tech. It's like always such a joy when we see you guys walk in.
Yeah, we had several years ago. We went down to Big Rapids. And we were going to surprise y'all, the team. And I walked into the hotel. I was checked in on Friday evening, and guess who was there in the lobby? The team. So kind of ruined the surprise.
I'm trying
but
to
that was
remember
cool.
if I was on the team for that. I feel like I might have been.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
was
know.
Probably 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years
Okay,
ago.
yeah, so maybe. Okay, so you kind of touched on it again, but are you from the UP or what's
No.
your kind of? Okay, yeah. Give us the background. How did you get up here?
I'm from Detroit.
Okay.
And I joined the Army many, many years ago. And when I retired from the Army 21 years ago now, I was a high school teacher at first.
No way. I didn't
And
know that.
I got a high school teaching job in Traverse City. And then I started teaching at the college there.
Got it.
However, it was just on an adjunct basis, and they really weren't going to hire anybody permanent. So I was looking around for other positions, and this position, although I'm not teaching anymore, I really like working in higher ed, and I got offered this job 10 and a half years ago, and came up here and been here ever since.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. We were talking about previously how Marquette, especially if you've never been here previously, that when you come, it kind of just like grabs you, and whether you like it or you don't, like it just kind of, the people who stay forever, it seems. And when you leave, you want to come back. You're like always yearning for it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have to go downstate in about 3 weeks, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah. We always talk about when we go on recruiting trips, like it's nice to leave for a little bit, but then like the second you're gone, you're like, I think I want to be back in Marquette now.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then when you kind of touched on Leticia and Allie getting you involved with NMU athletics, but when did it like really click for you? Like, we're gonna travel to Lake State, we're gonna go to Michigan Tech, Big Rapids to support these girls, and also like, are there any other sports that you guys love and support aside from volleyball? Of course, we love that, but I don't know, like I feel like I most frequently see you at volleyball. Obviously, I'm here all the time, but yeah, you can go ahead.
I'll go to a football game and a hockey game occasionally, but
Volleyball's the go-to.
yeah.
Love
I like to watch the teams win.
We win a lot. We do win a lot.
And some of the other teams, unfortunately, lately haven't been.
Lately,
They
yep.
don't fulfill that bill very well.
Yep.
But, I was a swimmer and a triathlete in my younger days.
Oh,
but
nice.
I would like.
Oh my gosh, that's so impressive.
I always want to go to a swim meet. I just don't do it. I follow you on your schedule, and I put it in my calendar to come to the games, but I probably should mark for a swim meet because the swim team's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would the boys Wells bark at the swim meets?
Oh, probably.
Okay. So as far as your role on campus, maybe go into like a little bit of that and like what you do on a day-to-day, and also how Wells previously, but now Quinn is kind of taking over Wells' position, and like how he helps you out in your role.
Well, there's quite a few veterans that go to school here. It's actually got the highest per capita number of veterans of any school in the state.
Oh my gosh.
Not the highest number, obviously, but per capita.
Right.
It's about 4.5% of the student population are veterans. And then we have a lot of children of veterans. So if they're using a benefit either from the Veterans Administration or from the state or some other agency, I help them manage that and take care of all that paperwork so they get their money.
Nice.
And then anything else related to veterans on campus, scheduling Memorial Day, Veterans Day events. Of course, the university honors a veteran at every hockey and football game. And volleyball games too, but we can never get anybody to volunteer. I was honored once on a
Oh my gosh, we do need to start getting people to volunteer.
Which is it's pretty a veteran of the game it's called.
Right? Yeah,
Free ticket. Yeah.
I know that they do those at football and hockey, but it would be so awesome to start doing them at volleyball. So if you're a veteran that goes to school here, reach out.
Yeah, we could in any sport actually, but and I know
exactly.
The volleyball team gets the biggest crowds usually.
Yeah,
they're fun to watch. So come to the volleyball game.
Yeah, exactly. You'll see the boys.
Yeah.
So we talked. Wells is retired now. How has Quinn's transition been into Wells' former role? How's he been doing?
Oh, excellent. He's a very smart dog.
He is.
He's still very puppyish, so sometimes you have to kind of control him a little bit. But he had a whole year's worth of training when I got him a year ago, but just in basic things that he needed to know, and then what I need him for, I just take care of that on my own. Wells had a lot more training. When I got Wells 10 years ago, I needed him a lot more. I've had 5 surgeries in the last 7 years, so a lot of my issues have been corrected.
Right.
So I don't need their services as much anymore. But Quinn fits right in, and he certainly loves his brother, which was a big bonus when I picked up Quinn. The trainer wanted to see the two of them together, and they immediately ran off out in the woods and started playing.
I love that.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes Wells can be a little like, you're kind of a lot for me right now, Quinn. But aside from that, that's like all. They seem to get along so well.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can see him now. Well, Quinn's on his way over. Still has his tennis ball in his mouth.
My dog at home is so like that too, and he's a lab. Always needs his tennis ball. Favorite NMU moment. We'll do favorite moment at NMU, and then we'll do athletics separate. So we'll start with just NMU as a whole. The last 10 and a half or however many, 11 years you've been here.
Well, when I first got here, it was a grant. I was brought here with a grant from the state to place somebody in my position at every school in the state. And there were 16 of us on the original grant. And it was a 2-year grant, and the schools had the option to hire everybody permanently, and I was the only one that got offered a permanent position.
Okay.
So that was a big day when I transitioned off the grant, because it was a big move to come up here from Traverse City, and I was
totally
a little bit anxious about, well, I'm here now, what am I going to do?
Right.
But it worked out just fine.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, NMU athletics.
Well, it's got to be with the volleyball team. When you won the conference championship a couple years ago.
That's probably my favorite memory too.
And then the senior game for you, and then the one before that, Allie, was the year before that, I believe.
Yep.
So, yeah, watching those was nice.
Oh, and we love Wells and Quinn and the fact they were they at Wells only
Yeah,
Wells.
Wells was.
Was he at the conference championship?
Yep.
Oh my God,
He goes to every game.
so
I wouldn't
fun.
come without him.
I
mean,
didn't know because we could only have however many people, but I knew that you guys were at the top of the list for sure. But yeah.
And
okay.
then going to the game at Mackinac Island. That was a lot of fun.
Yes.
Because I think we surprised you. You didn't know we were coming. Coach did, but because
There's been a lot of surprises.
Yeah.
They've surprised us a lot of places, and we love it. It's amazing every single time.
Yeah. That was
Especially at Michigan Tech when the band's playing, whatever, and then we see Quinn and Wells, yay, our fans. All right, and now we have Mike's puppy treats for
Whoa.
Wells and Quinn.
Okay.
But that's about it. Do they have any fun tricks they can show us?
Oh,
I guess we could get Wells to bark, hey?
Yeah, Wells, come here, buddy.
Here. Oh, are those Mike's treats or those?
I got a pocket full. Don't travel it. Wells, come here, bud. Wells.
All right, so you can't see him, but you'll hear him.
Wells. Okay, sit. Yay!
Yay! Oh my gosh, we
And
love
Quinn
it.
still can't do that. Oh,
He's
he can, but
learning.
He doesn't want.
He's learning.
He does what he chooses.
All right, Mike. Well, I think that might be the end of it, unless you want to hop in and maybe try.
Oh no. We're getting a little too old for this stuff. She just won anyway.
We have to make 3 in a row, so that's the kicker. We've been making like 1 or 2,
I haven't
but
thrown
the third
football
one
in
is.
20 years. I wouldn't even remember how to do it.
I also barely throw footballs, so this is not my area of expertise here. Oh my gosh, there they are again. Love it. Yeah. We cannot express our thanks to Mike and Wells and Quinn enough. We love them so much and love their support of NMU volleyball. And thank you for coming out today and hanging
My
out with
pleasure.
us.
This is great.
We love having you. And if you're
Can't wait for the new season.
yeah, whenever
And
they're
we'll see you this summer too. We'll be
of
around.
course,
We're always around
whenever
in the
they're
summer.
around, they
Yep.
they make sure to come hang out for a little bit. So yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Alrighty. We are still working on this football trick shot here. Hopefully you guys got some good angles of the dogs. Oh, and we have Jason Laxo, athletic trainer, hopping in now. Quinn. Hi, come here. Oh. Quinn, you want the treats? Come here. Come here. May I pet you? Yeah, he is. I wish you guys could see him. He's so sweet. He'll lay like his head on a Mike's lap. Sawyer made a reappearance, and once again,
Jason Laxo,
It's
head athletic
so
trainer,
hot.
coming in hot.
Mike was just scouting out the hot sauce that Cam is going to attempt later, given. Hi, Rose. Yeah, definitely. All right, boys. Thanks so much. Yeah. Yeah, we totally will. Yeah. Quinn hasn't let go of his tennis ball.
Comfort tennis ball.
Ooh, Jason.
Jason's coming out here and performing.
My dad keeps saying no chat button, and I know that's a lie.
Well, Dave, just know you can't full screen the stream and have the chat button. I'm pretty sure there's like the live chat, but if you don't full screen it, the chat should be on the right side of your screen.
The second best Jennings. That's hilarious, Emily. So true. Even though we love Matt Jennings, we can't love him more than you, given he's a former Michigan Tech coach. We're coming down to the wire here. This might just be the first one that we haven't
It's okay.
completed.
We need to be humbled a little bit. We need some failures here.
That's so true.
Even though Aiden is kind of cooking, she's getting close. I tried. It was hard. This is good.
Do we have any?
So we do, I believe. What time is the trivia? We have another trivia.
Between 11:30 and noon, hey?
Okay. We might just go grab somebody from the hallway of the PEEF, probably. Get somebody to participate in some trivia. Although we do not have the candy bag with us currently, so it'll have to be one of those things where you got to come back for your candy. But yeah.
Or we could also have everybody sound off in the comments as well.
True. Sound off. Any questions at all about what's going on? Be sure to share the stream with your friends. Like, the more the merrier. We want to make this a really cool event so that we can do more like it in the future. Perfect. Emily, please come do trivia. That would be fabulous.
Yes, Emily.
Please come do trivia.
Yes.
Here, we'll hide this so she can't see
Oh,
the
yeah,
answers. But yeah, the link to donate's in the description. It's linked directly to volleyball, but if you are interested in donating to a different program within the athletic department or around the entire university, you can change it. So feel free to do that. But yeah, in that description, click that link. Sub to this channel. Lots of good NMU Wildcat athletic content on here.
Lots of good stuff.
Yeah, Kobe does a really good job, and his interns, putting some stuff together and posting on the current page that we're streaming on. So be sure to subscribe to it as well. Oh, all right. We got just under 3 minutes to see if they can complete this.
And then I was going to check out what the next one on deck was. Also,
Yeah.
did you check out these hats
Who
that we
brought
got
those?
from Jeff Corpy?
Oh.
They are actually limited edition, so sorry guys if you really
Do
love
the influencer hand.
You can't
It's got
get
a
one.
cat on the side. Sorry, guys. Can't have one.
This will be perfect for the arts and athletics golf outing.
Yes, June 19th.
June 19th.
Be sure, NMU ticket website, you can get your ticket today, teams of 4, in order to enter the arts and athletics golf outing. Jason just made 2 in a row, I think. Each hole, it's really fun. A different sports team is at a hole, so you'll have some activities other than golf to do. It's a really fun event, great fundraiser for all athletics in the department, so try and sign up and be there if you can, if you're interested in doing some golfing. I need to take this hat off.
Oh, we do? Okay, so our next challenge is a volleyball challenge.
Yes.
So that one and this is one that I came up with. So I don't believe it was made when we were trying them, when we were warming up these trick shots over the last few days. So I don't know. I mean, it looks doable, but only time will tell.
Right. Is it in a row, or what was the?
No. So we will be hitting like a warm-up kind of down ball, so it'll bounce on the ground and go into the hoop, and we
Okay.
have to do that 5 times
Okay.
within 30 minutes. So
I
I
like
guess
it.
not only do we have to hit it once, but we do have
Is that
to
2 in
hit
a
it
row?
5 times.
Sorry, I just yelled in the mic. 1.
It's like 1 and 2 are like okay, and then
It's.
the pressure really gets to
I
'em
made
on the
1,
third.
then I was like, okay, and then I missed terribly. I'm gonna adjust the camera a little bit. I'll be right back.
Okay. We are 46 seconds. Oh. How many are we at? Is that 1? Gosh.
I got a sound bite when this is over, so.
Moment of truth. 2. One more.
So we're on the verge of our first fail.
We're on the verge of our
1.
first fail.
All right, last try. If you throw it before 0, I'll count it. Oh, our first failure of the day. If we have bonus time at the end, we'll come back to it. So it's not a complete lost cause. I mean, it's really Jason's fault for not being here sooner. All right. How did the interview with Mike go?
It went great. The
Yeah?
boys were here loud and proud. Wells was barking.
Yeah, Wells is the best. Okay. Now we are at
5 times down ball. Yes.
okay,
after
we got some trivia. Maybe we can do trivia solo and then move on to the next trick shot. I think we're a little ahead of time, so that should be good. 5 down balls into the hoop from the 3-point line.
So this is the one where
If we got 2 in a row, can we count it? No.
So this is the one where like it's like a warm-up swing. So
Yep.
it bounces.
Yep, toss it.
Yep.
We got to make that 5 times.
I was telling them that when we were practicing, this had yet to be made. So it definitely looks doable.
Oh yeah, you got it, Jason.
But 5 times we'll definitely have to see.
Okay.
Jason's definitely got the swing down for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. We can jump. We can jump if we need to. Next one after that's the hockey.
I'll gladly hop in this one.
Okay, jump in.
Cam. Trivia or Mike?
Do you want to do trivia on the?
Yeah, Emily's gonna do it right here.
Okay, I'll scoot over. You can take this seat. You're nervous. Okay. Do we have our prizes here? We'll make sure to get your prizes.
Perfect.
We'll be sure to get your
That's
prizes.
what I'm here for.
Okay.
I can see the answers.
Okay. So, the options are volleyball trivia, NMU volleyball trivia, Marquette and UP trivia. Now, we've done some of them. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I can come up with questions if we need to. Okay. Does any of those sound?
I'll do NMU volleyball.
Yeah.
For 400.
NMU volleyball trivia. Okay, so you got to get 3 out of 5 to complete it. First question is multiple choice.
Okay.
How many total regular season and conference tournament champions has NMU volleyball won? A, 8, B, 11, C, 17, D, 21.
I'm trying to count them.
Nah, no cheating.
What was the first option again?
8, 11, 17, or 21?
I think 11.
11. Can we go ahead and get the incorrect buzzer sound, Cam? Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, the correct answer is 17.
17, okay.
17, yeah, impressive, right? Yeah, impressive. This is a tough one. You get plus or minus 1 year. We got one? We go in? Yeah.
Winning.
Oh, yeah, we got to start the time. I'm starting it at 27. No, I'm starting at 26. Okay, plus or minus 1 year. How old is Coach Lozier?
Well, you said you were almost 40. You didn't want to shave your head. I've been watching.
I appreciate that.
So
That's
I'm
good.
gonna go like 37. Is that right on the money?
No.
Oh.
I'm almost 40. 37's not almost 40.
37 is almost 40. Okay, so 39.
I am 30. I'm
trying to
39
help you
years
out.
old.
I was trying to help you
Can we
out.
hit that buzzer sound again?
I just did.
Yeah. You even had a hint.
Ugh,
How do you not go 39 right away?
I was trying to be polite.
Okay. This one is kind of a dual volleyball and hockey. In what year did NMU volleyball win the national championship in the Hedgecock building on campus? I don't know why I said hockey. There's no hockey in this question.
So we won in 74?
That may be close for
No.
football.
Football in 75. When did you win? When did volleyball win? Ooh.
Specifically in
Hedgecock. So we won
too,
twice.
on campus.
We won twice.
Was it 91? 93?
I'll give you the option, 91 or 93.
In Hedgecock. 91. 93.
93 is correct. Nice job.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're getting a phone call.
Yeah, I know. That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. I get phone calls all day from people. I keep sniffing. My sister told me earlier that I'm sniffing too much on it, and now all I think about is how much I'm sniffing.
You're doing great.
And it's like a big pet peeve of mine when people sniff in the mic. Okay. In what year did the NMU volleyball team most recently win both the regular season and conference championship? Now, this is multiple choice. A, 2000, B, 2004, C, 2015, or D, 2021?
21.
21 is correct.
I was here for that.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go, Cats.
Good. Okay. And then last question. Oh, no, not the last question. Oh, there's multiple NMU volleyball trivia. Okay. I'm new
We
to
can
this.
just keep doing this all day.
Okay, last question. You have to get it right to win.
Okay.
Which school did NMU volleyball face in the most recent regular season and conference tournament championships? So who did we face when we won the last game in the regular season and the conference tournament? Which team?
Michigan Tech.
I don't know. Is it? She's going to push a button. Which button? Is it correct or incorrect?
Michigan Tech.
Michigan Tech. Final answer. Correct. Okay, bonus question. In the fall of 2024,
So last fall.
yep, true or false, NMU volleyball went 2-0 against Michigan Tech.
Correct.
True.
Yeah.
True. That's correct. Nice job. Congratulations, Emily. We'll get you a prize. Don't worry, we'll take care of you.
Amazing. Thank
Got
you so
some
much.
great
Yeah, thanks
candy
for
for you
joining
when
us.
it comes
Thanks
back.
for joining
Perfect.
us.
Thanks for having me.
Yes.
That was Emily, our assistant events coordinator. Yeah. She's the best. We love Emily.
I love NMU volleyball.
If you want to join the trick shots, feel free. Hang around.
You might need my help. Yeah, we can switch. We got somebody coming at 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm getting old. Thank you, Dominic. Much appreciated. We're at 2. We need 3 more.
Who just made one? Yes, Jason.
Yeah. Made 2. 3 to go. 20 minutes left. A little over 20 minutes left. All right.
Thanks, Emily. Yes, he is getting old. How old did Emily guess? Oh. Then why are we making comments about how old he is? Just to. That's a compliment. Jason Laxo with like a stellar performance here. He came in with a bang.
Seriously, we'll have to get him over here for a little interview in a minute when he's done cooking over there. Don't mind me. I'm gonna stay off camera. I'm at the laptop.
Oh. Mike, you have a 906 number calling you from your phone.
Oh. He says he gets lots of phone calls.
Mike,
And
you have a phone call from a 906 number.
ooh, we got some close ones over here. I think I want to take him, unless you got something.
Oh, no.
I want to take a moment to show everybody the sound bites that we have. So I have 8 different things on the board.
Definitely, yep.
If you've noticed, when we make trick shots, I play the air horn, which is this one. Hope we love that one. It's one of my favorites. We also have the classic bind boom. We have the Roblox oof sound that happens when you die in Roblox. We have the that was easy button. We were planning on using that when a trick shot's really easy.
Kill.
That was easy.
There you go. We have the ding, if you've heard during trivia. The buzzer. A few times I've played the Wildcat sound. That's this one. We love that. It plays twice every time. It's kind of long. And then we have like our womp sound. So that's our soundboard. If you're wondering why those random sounds are playing, that is why.
So we have 3 right now, or do we only have 2?
We have made, I believe, 3.
Okay, that's what they just said. But I didn't. Who made the 3rd one?
Jason made one. Oh, it's only 2. Never mind. Did you make one, Lauren?
No.
Oh.
Chase made one.
Chase and Jason. Okay.
Come on, Aiden.
Aiden's cooking over here. Our lone volleyball player in the gym currently.
Yes, we should have Miss Madison York coming.
Yes.
I think 11:50 is when class gets out.
Yeah, the girls are very busy on Thursday midday with class. When we get later in the stream, a lot of them will be here, which will be fun.
My parents said we're crushing it, so
Love that.
I want to put my hat back on.
My dad, shout out to my dad. Shout out Duff. He was watching. He really loved that Sawyer's favorite movie is Cars, because that's one of his favorite movies too.
Life is a highway.
Yeah. I'm going to ride it all night long, you know?
Let's see. Life is a highway she really loves. She loves Elsa too. Let It Go. She can sing really well.
Love it.
Yes, she's very, very talented little girl.
She is. She's also very cute. Ooh, Jason got some height on that one. That was pretty
Jason
good.
seems to have figured it out.
I got to get him into frame a little bit better here. Let's fix that. Yes. Make
Jason?
sure. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm feeling really good about Jason.
I know, me too. If you don't know who Jason is, he's our head athletic trainer here at Northern Michigan.
He's the best.
He's the GOAT.
Lots of loachers in the chat.
Forgetting what I was going to say. So, just going to keep cooking.
Also, thank you for the support, everybody saying Lauren can make this LVR. You got it. That got me to my first one for sure. I think I've only made one so far.
And Mike is here with the pizza. Let's go.
Let's go.
So come on down. You want a slice of pizza?
No VRs
Participate in a trick shot? You can have a slice of pizza.
Dave still can't figure out the chat. No. No, he is.
Has he looked up a tutorial?
He is. Cam said to look up a tutorial.
Yeah,
maybe.
just search on Google or on YouTube. There should
Make a
be
YouTube
something.
It
to make YouTube
literally
account.
should just like be able to autofill your information from like Apple or Google or whatever. It should take 1 second. Zach, you better come try this one.
Yeah. Zach might be kind of GOAT status at this stuff. He came in here and on his second try got one in the basket. So that was pretty good.
Like direct line shot to the target.
the
like
target.
it was. I've never seen something of that trajectory
Diving.
go into the target.
We also just recently learned that he has a background in volleyball. So
we're trying to recruit him for our beach volleyball.
yeah. Shout out.
So I guess we can give you a little insight as to our new beach v-ball team that we're really excited about.
Yeah.
So on our team is me, Cam, Brian Parzik, who is a former basketball player here who used to play volleyball, lefty, right side, who can pass. We have Sarah Keene, former assistant coach and alum, Andrew Rose, her fiance, who Michigan Tech football.
I'll play a bad sound for that.
Athlete, nonetheless. Who am I missing? Arlie.
Arlie, shout out.
She is from Marquette, and she played volleyball in high school, and she was on our indoor women's league team.
Yes.
Solid lefty as well. So we're really looking forward to that. Thursday evenings, our team's about to tear up. So.
Yes.
And Zach, this is his tryout. This is his tryout right now.
Yeah,
for our
we
team.
might recruit him for our team.
Oh!
Hey, air horn. Awesome. So that's how many? 4 now or 3?
They're at 3. They
3.
need 2 more.
We gotta start putting. You want to put like 3 on the scoreboard so we keep I'll write it down so we don't forget again.
Are the Manzos still up in here, or have we dwindled? Our number one fans, are they still in here?
We have a new guest.
New guest!
New alum of the program, senior this
guest just
past
dropped.
fall, Kaylee Barlich. She'll be doing our final interview today. She'll be interviewing her mom, who is a national champion of the Northern Michigan volleyball program. So we're super excited about that.
14 minutes to get to.
14 minutes to get to. I think
That's
they can do
doable.
it.
Although these, oh,
Kaylee's gonna come in here and just cook. Yeah.
Let's check out our next one after that. We're like whipping through these,
know.
it seems. Although these last two have kind of been doozies.
Somehow I have 2 itineraries in front of me.
Oh,
the next one's hockey.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What kind of trivia was Emily Jennings up to?
Emily did NMU volleyball trivia.
And she did well?
She did pretty well. Yeah. I'd say she did pretty well. She's a good fan of the program.
I heard her answer the question about the 93 national championship played in Hedgecock.
Yep, she did.
Which, that is the craziest thing. I was driving past Hedgecock last night and was just thinking about these trivia questions that I wrote. And I'm like, a national volleyball championship was in there. Isn't
Right?
that crazy?
It's the coolest thing. I remember when I came on campus for my interview, Mike telling me that. I was like, unbelievable, but also so cool.
And I also look at the ceiling height and I just
Right?
question, like, it definitely is higher than like a normal academic building would be, but still like certainly not as high as like here in Vanderbilt.
Right.
Ooh,
close. Ooh, Jason's too strong.
the pit stains are happening.
Jeez.
Hey, my nose was sweating when I was doing the
Oh,
survey,
dude,
so we're all in this together. And don't even get me started on serve receiving. Holy man.
So, little discussion we need to have. We were talking yesterday about candy, specifically Easter candy. Lauren is a really big fan of robin eggs. Curious if anybody in the chat is a fan of those, because the rest of us were kind of weirded out by that. So,
If you guys are local and want to try a robin egg, get on down. Because we have plenty of them. I'm the only one eating them in this office.
Yep.
Oh, that looked
Ooh.
promising.
But yeah, let us know in the chat, like, what are some of your favorite candies?
Yes!
Helen said they're good every once in a while.
See, that's like the consensus is everybody is saying that they're like mid.
Yeah.
And not that I'm like obsessed. Like, it's not my favorite candy by any means. But like a robin egg on Easter, yeah.
Fire.
Yeah. Thank you, Emily. Also, the Cadbury eggs are pretty good too. Not
I
the
am down with those.
not the big ones, like the cream-filled ones. I think those are weird. I think Jason and Allie are weird. They said those are their
Oh.
favorite candy.
Helen, what's your favorite candy? You weren't at optional practice yesterday.
1,000 out of 10, she said. What? I just thought you were just describing them as mid.
I think she's talking about the Cadbury eggs.
Yeah.
Dominic likes
Peeps.
Peeps. I'm a fan of Peeps.
What?
Yeah.
So
Yes,
a
the eggs.
marshmallow. You were talking about the eggs. Okay.
Have you ever put Peeps in the microwave?
No.
See 'em, like,
Do they get big?
They get really
huge?
big. You just make one? 4, air horn.
Yeah, Kaylee, I have faith in you.
Helen said Peeps 0 out of 10.
Peeps are.
You know, everybody has their preferences, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's definitely an opinion, Dominic.
I'd rather eat a Peep than a robin egg.
I'd eat both. But like, I definitely think I would I think I'd prefer Robin eggs. I mean, I think Peeps are just marshmallows. Yeah.
Pretty much. They usually have like a flavored coating on them or something though, which is pretty good.
9 minutes to get one. Stale Peeps.
Stale ones?
See, I read Stale Peeps and was just about to go off about how disgusting a stale peep would be.
Who made the first trick
Helen
shot
made
today?
The first trick shot today.
So, Allie, we had to do 3 into the basketball hoop from the opposite 10-foot line, serving volleyball. Allie.
Helen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's referring to herself. Okay.
Helen, to be fair,
You
you're
weren't the only
probably
one.
the last person I would have thought to make that. I love you so much, but definitely.
Oh! They have
did it.
completed
Ding, ding,
the trick shot. That deserves a double air
Cam.
horn.
Yeah, Cam didn't even remember, so.
Sorry, Helen.
Now
a
we
cat.
got hockey.
Yeah, we're moving to hockey now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lots of people sounding off in the comments here, talking about robin eggs. Some hype about surrounding Peeps.
Peeps are terrible.
Stale Peeps, Allie says.
Peeps are terrible. Peeps are terrible.
I knew Mike was going to be passionate about Peeps being terrible.
I don't like marshmallow, so. All right, it was kind of volleyball, right? So
Yeah, it was, yeah.
$50 into the cash box. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to that football one. First failure is kind of sad.
The football one was tough, very tough.
Okay, so we're on to hockey. So, next trick shot. If you were here watching earlier, we did the serving the volleyball into the bowling pins. We're doing that same thing, but now we're using the Chuck-a-Puck pucks from the NMU hockey team, and we're going to be trying to hit the bowling pins over with the Chuck-a-Pucks. So this may be a challenge, but that's the point, right? Pins on that side, iPad down there behind the end line. Grab the rug from the door over there to hit off of.
Madison York has finally made her
Oh, yeah,
appearance.
Maddie York here.
Also, we mentioned we have Kaylee Barledge,
Yep, Aiden Dalek.
soon to be graduate of Northern.
Yep, Kaylee will be on the stream a little bit later with a surprise interview. So we're really excited about that.
The surprise has been exposed.
Okay, not a surprise. That's okay. Surprises, no surprise. Still going to be fun. Yeah, so far, right, we've had interviews with Mike Rutledge, Wells, and Quinn, Jeff Corpy from across campus. Who did, Kobe Manzo. So some good interviews, some good information, lots of great people here at Northern. Next interview is
going to be with Jameson.
So Jameson Krause from Line Shot Volleyball. Cam's going to be interviewing him. They're good friends. He does a lot of good for the volleyball community by promoting the sport, getting out. We see him at tournaments. I'm sure they'll shout out his TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff when he's on. But really excited to have him on because he's really passionate about the sport and the sport we obviously love. So excited to have him on. Moving back, Cam's getting it set up here for the trick shot, the hockey trick shot. Now, we did try this yesterday or the day before. Pretty tough. So I got a mini lesson on how to shoot a hockey puck, which helped. Just keep your weight on your front foot, heel to toe, hit it like you're hitting a stinger in golf. Those were my threes, and I did pretty good with those. So
Yeah, I actually was impressed.
wow, a compliment from Lauren.
Myself, not so much. Also, I was wondering if Jason Laxa might be interested in answering a few questions.
Ooh, Jason. Okay, before you leave, I just have. Can I give you a compliment, but also a note?
Yes. Okay.
I love the hat you're wearing. I don't love the way you're wearing the hat.
Well, it's got to go over my bun.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Jason. You want to answer a few cues?
Can you answer a few questions? Lauren, do you have questions? Huh? Well, they're not trivia questions.
Oh.
They're life questions. So we're going to get Jason Laxo, head athletic trainer here at NMU, helping me rehab my gastroc, right? I tore my gastroc trying to play volleyball. It hurt. but we won't have to talk. We won't talk about my rehab. It's going great. I'm coming back stronger than ever. Okay, so you got to step up pretty close to the mic here. Give us a little background, Jason Laxo. Like, what brought you to Northern? How long you been here?
Jeez. So I actually went to school at Northern Michigan. I'm from the UP, born on the West End in Ontonagon, and graduated from a little town, Republic, Michigami, and had always just liked Northern athletics, and that kind of drove me to apply to Northern. Really the only college I wanted to go to. So I actually started here in 1999 going to school.
Oh, boy.
And went 4 years in the education department, and during that time I'd had some injuries and actually worked with some athletic trainers my senior year of high school, and then also worked with one while I was rehabbing a knee injury. I thought, this is pretty cool. That's kind of the point in my life where I was either going to be a teacher or do something else, and went in athletic training, and then that's what I've been doing since. I worked in some PT clinics right after school, but got back to Northern in 2011, and I've been here since.
Okay, so a question that I'm sure gets asked a lot. You don't have to say the sport or the time it happened. What is the most gruesome injury you ever had live that you had to take care of?
I've had a few. I think the worst, and well, it wasn't even in Northern here, it was years ago, was I had I was covering a football game years ago, and I had a clavicle fracture that you could see poking just about through the skin. So it was an emergency. We activated EMS and everything, and that was probably the most gruesome one that I've seen.
Yeah. Okay. So the collarbone was protruding through the skin.
Just about. Yeah. It was just about coming through.
So gross. Okay. What are your highlights? What are your favorite parts about Marquette, Michigan?
Well, favorite parts about Marquette? It's a great place to just you can do so much. It's small enough that you don't. I mean, we complain about traffic when we're like 3 deep in a stoplight, right? But that's not really traffic.
You're right.
So I mean, the ease of getting to places, it's a great place to raise a family. I got a daughter that's 11 years old, and there's so many things for her to do here, and it's a safe community too.
Yeah, yeah. It's interesting. Like on the visits, when parents really don't even ask about the safety. Like I think you just kind of feel it when you're in Marquette. Like you talk to people, like people genuinely care about each other. So that's really cool. I'm watching our trick shot. So we've now officially begun. We're starting the timer now. 30 minutes here to knock down all the bowling pins with the chuck-a-puck. I see some pucks, which means we've been trying and failing so far. This, if you were to ask me at the beginning, I would say this one probably is going to be the most difficult. Because it's 10 individual, like volleyball serving. A, the volleyball's bigger. B, we had volleyball players doing it. So now if the hockey team wasn't here doing this, I would say, okay, they'll get this. But we have Kaylee Barledge doing it, and some of them haven't even made it to half court. So what is from the UP, right? People associate Northern hockey. Did you ever play hockey?
I never played hockey, actually. I was a big baseball player when I was young. So that's about as close I got to hockey. Was playing catcher my first year or two of Little League, and my Little League coach saying, hey, why don't you come to a goalie for the hockey team?
Okay.
That was about as close as I got.
Okay. Recent new dog owner. So let's hear about it. People love dogs. Give us the rundown of Josie.
Yeah, so we just got a dog 2 weeks ago from the Copper Country Humane Society. Our last dog we had was from the Marquette Humane Society, and we had her for 13 years. And then last year and a half we didn't have a dog, and we decided to get back into the game. We got Josie, a Great Pyrenees Anatolian Shepherd. From the Humane Society, and it's been a treat so far.
Yeah. I've seen some photos of the destruction. I think most recently got a carton of eggs on the couch, right?
Yes.
Raw eggs.
Yeah, so we have chickens, and my daughter sells some chicken eggs, and she had a carton out, and Josie got loose and while we were gone, and she decided that she's going to play with some eggs on the couch. So that was quite the mess.
Okay. All right. Last most important question. Favorite NMU athletic moments of your time? You can name as many or as few as you'd like.
Favorite athletic moments? Well,
got our first pin knocked down. Give us a whatever. Ding.
I think for me, I have quite a few. There's a couple athletes that I've had that have had some significant injuries, and just seeing them work through that process and being able to get back out on the field, back out on the courts, always a great moment. But recently I look and my first championship I got to be a part of here was a swim. We had a swim and dive championship, and when you win, you jump in the pool.
Yeah.
So getting to jump in the pool with the team, and then of course, during COVID, I got to be with the volleyball team during the conference tournament championship. That was a blast, and recently a couple championships with basketball and getting to cut down on the net. But I think if I had to say my favorite athletically related moment, and you were of course a big part of this, is match on the MAC.
Oh yeah.
And I was afforded the opportunity to take my daughter and wife there, and my daughter still talks about it to this day how that's like the best weekend of her life. She continues to talk about that all the time.
I love that so much.
So I mean, she talks about it weekly, sometimes daily even. So
yeah. So I mentioned this earlier, but we were fortunate enough to play the first ever volleyball match on Mackinac Island. The gym, which we didn't even know there was a gym when we started this process, holds 200 people. It's right in the heart of downtown. A second pin knockdown. Give us a ding. Nice. So we're on track. 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes in, and we've already got 2 of them down. Now, my philosophy is once we get down to like 2 or 3, it's going to get really hard, really fast.
Especially these long ones.
Yeah, you just kind of like chuck. Right now, we're just like chucking the puck out there and seeing what happens. But once you have to start like pinpointing, I think that's going to be a little tough. They'll probably have to call me in to finish it up. But yeah. So, anyways, we're on Mackinac Island. Got to play a match. It all started. Central Michigan's former coach Mike Rutledge and I were talking at a recruiting event, and we wanted to scrimmage each other. And he said, "What about?" He's like, "I don't want to come all the way to Northern Michigan." I was like, "I don't want to go all the way to Central Michigan." He's like, "Let's meet in the middle." So we started kind of thinking about places, and shout out to Mike. He said, "Hey, what about Mackinac Island?" And that kind of kicked it off. We did it the first year. It was a smashing success. The second year, Bill Dignite with the theater department brought some theater people down. They put on some performances on the island. So really just exposing people from that area to maybe some things that they had never experienced before, like college athletics and, college level performances from that theater department. And so really happy you had a positive experience. Really happy that Nora had a positive experience. My favorite Jason moment was, and I still watch this probably once a year, is when we were in the semifinals of the GLIAC tournament in 2020, 2021. We were playing Grand Valley, good team every year, always, right? They have a great program. And we beat them in 4. And when we won that match point, if you zoom in on Jason, his just celebration is just iconic. Just jumping up and down. And after every win during that tournament, Jason, you'd come over to the team and say, "It's a great day to be a Wildcat." Just scream at the top of your lungs. And one of my favorite memories. And the other thing that I'll touch on, we are not sponsored by them, but I would appreciate a sponsorship. Mission belt. So it's a belt. Jason didn't have a belt, I think, on that trip, correct?
Yeah, forgot it at home.
Yep, forgot it at home. And I had a bonus one. And I was like, "Have you ever heard of Mission belt?" And basically, it's like a ratchet system belt that you can get to basically any size you want. It leaves no creases. It's a wonderful belt. And now you're a full adopter of the Mission belt, right?
Yep, and I got the N.
Yep,
belt,
yep,
so.
yep. You go online, you can buy one with a block N on it, just like the NMU one. And so I also own a block N one as well. So very cool Mission belt. Give them your support. They were on Shark Tank. That's how I first found them. All right, Jason. Well, thank you so much for impromptu little interview here.
Yeah, Rob, thank you.
All right, yeah. Feel free to shoot some hockey pucks.
I'm going to go fire some hockey pucks.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 2 pins down. So I want to clear that pin up front. 2 pins down right now. Maddie York on the stick, throwing some darts, some near misses. That's okay. I mean, it is comical to see athletes that are very good at a single sport try other sports and fail miserably. Again, as we've been touching all day, I'm pretty good at all of them, but most people are not. So, average to above average on all of them. I just didn't get enough shots at the football one. I would have gotten it. Okay, so Aiden on the stick here. How we doing here in the chat? Lots of.
We were debating about candy for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious best candy is Sour Patch Kids. We had that as the question of the day the other day. We had some really crazy answers for favorite candy. The craziest, 100%, bottle caps. One of the athletes.
You were saying that mine was the craziest yesterday.
Yours is also just a terrible answer. Licorice.
Mom,
I get people
Mom,
liking licorice.
If you're on this.
What?
My mom's favorite candy, she'd probably say licorice too.
Ah, okay, so it's just like a Van Remortel. For some reason, just love licorice. Jason with the look at him. Look at his stick handling. Look at how he's grabbing that puck. This dude's played hockey before. He said he hadn't. He said he played goalie. Look at that form. Oh, unbelievable. Saving athletes' careers, knocking pins down.
He does it all.
Yeah, he does it all.
He's got chickens to make eggs.
Yeah. Raises chickens, knocks down pins. So, wow. Like the velocity that these pucks are coming in at is just different, right? We can't see. There's a TV blocking our view at the bottom.
Just different.
But yeah, you can see him at half court and beyond, and these things are just rifling in. Like he's gonna dent some of these.
I felt really good about him during the down ball challenge as well.
Yeah. Jason's an athlete too. Jason's an athlete. There's no doubt about it. He's had a couple of knee injuries, so he's not going to be able to compete at the professional level. But at this trick shot, this is his thing. This is definitely his jam. Back to candy. So Sour Patch Kids, bottle caps, just a crazy answer. Raisinets, also kind of a crazy answer.
Like total crazy out of the blue.
Licorice, you have no ground to stand on right now.
Okay, licorice or Raisinets, guys? Which would you rather eat?
Yeah, good question for the chat. Licorice or Raisinets? You can say neither, as I would.
Licorice. I'd say licorice.
Cam coming in with licorice because she had a gun to her head. She had to make a decision.
True. I just don't. Raisinets, like, is that even a candy? Like,
no.
Yeah.
No, it's dried grapes and chocolate.
Candy,
just,
for sure.
It's like, I had oysters once, like raw oysters, and I put as much like hot sauce on them, and I ate them with a cracker and lemon, and the whole goal was just to block out the smell of oyster. And I feel like that's what chocolate does with the Raisinets. Like it's just trying to mask the taste of whatever else is underneath that.
Thank you, Jody, for the support.
The best.
Yeah, it is.
I hate to judge a parent of an athlete, but I'm doing it. I must be the power of the microphone.
My dad has some things to say about Raisinets.
Well, he can say them in the chat or not at all, Dave. you gotta figure this out. Like, you got till 5 to post one thing in the chat. One thing in the chat. Otherwise,
now you know where I get it from.
Yeah, just wild. He can't figure out how to create a YouTube account. Oh man. Okay, so 10 minutes in. So what's the quick math say? We got to average 3.3 pins every 10 minutes, and we're currently sitting at 3 pins in just over 10 minutes. So not on track to get it right now, guys. Not on track. So
I was saying the last half of these trick shots is definitely the tougher of between the front half and the back half for sure.
Guys, are we thinking we have 10 minutes till our next interview? Are we thinking after the interview we do some incentives?
Yeah, I said noon. I wanted to get a count. We're past noon, right?
Incentives meaning.
So when you're doing your interview, I'll figure out how much money we've raised to this moment, and then we'll take care of those incentives because people need to get pied. Costumes need to be worn. I get it.
Spoonful of mayonnaise
those of you
need
that
to
are
be
waiting,
had.
yeah. Lauren needs to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise, which is disgusting sounding.
I'm wondering if we hit that milestone yet. I hope we do.
I have no.
I'm gonna add, if we're close, I'm just gonna add because obviously I haven't donated the money online. but we're gonna add in the cash that I've been putting in the till.
Good point, good
Yeah, I knew it was Jason before I even looked. I saw that puck come flying into frame. I was like, oh, that's Jason. He's different. He's built different. Oh, right on 2 pins. You almost knocked down 2 pins. I told you he's built different. If we get $50,000, Jason has to get a tattoo that just says "built different" with a chuck a puck underneath it. This is he's gonna make it in the freaking football targets with that velocity. Yeah.
I know maybe these pucks on the playing surface here might cause a little.
Yeah. We got to clear him out. I mean, it's up to the contestant. Oh my God, he almost got another one. Jason is on fire. Okay, Cam, do you want to give? We're about 10 minutes out from the interview with Jamison. Do you want to give a little rundown of who he is, what he does?
Sure.
Things you don't want to give too much away, right?
I will not give too much away.
Okay.
So our next interview is going to be over Zoom with a good friend of mine named Jamison. He is the person behind, the name behind, the face behind Line Shot Volleyball, or L Shot VB, on both TikTok and Instagram. Jamison has, I think, just over 30,000 followers on his Line Shot account on TikTok and almost 30 on Instagram, which is a very impressive number. Definitely a volleyball account with a large following compared to some other ones. So he's going to be on the show, and we're just going to chat a little bit about the creation of his account, kind of how he got into volleyball, what it's like being a quote-unquote volleyball influencer. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a really good time.
Yeah, it's always fun to have people that are so passionate about this sport, and there's no doubt that volleyball is kind of at an inflection point, right, where forever and ever and ever it was about high school volleyball and college volleyball, and then if you were lucky enough to be talented, you could go overseas and play international. And now with the creation of all these professional leagues here in the States, there's so many more opportunities afforded to, young women who compete in the sport. And Jamison, has kind of been on the front lines. Hey, another pin. Way to go, Aiden. Could be two. It's curling. Yeah, Jamison kind of being in the front lines, exposing people to the sport, especially at that highest level. Oh, my God. Giving Jason a run for money. I mean, the form, I love Aiden. I do. She's great. And she's knocking pins down, so I really shouldn't be judging, but she's holding that stick a little funky. No judgments, though. Just an observation. Because she's knocking down more pins than anyone.
If I'm not mistaken, Jamison did also cover the conference crossover last year.
He also has done both Match on the Max. So he was there.
He did.
Before
Before I knew that he
right.
was
That's right.
behind L Shot VB, I saw the posts from Match on the Mac. They were viral. And then, put 2 and 2 together once Cam was hired here. And now I'm basically friends with the famous person. So.
Okay. I'm going to go knock some pins down real quick.
Mike Shot, I will say, it's pretty decent for having just started playing hockey.
He did get a little bit of a tutorial the other day from a former hockey player, so he's probably feeling better. Yeah, but we do not have any former hockey athletes. I can't remember if Jason said he played or not, but
he said he didn't, but
that surprises me.
I know.
A lifelong Youper? Oh, and Mike Loser's first shot is short.
Nate, get in there.
Hey, Nate.
Nate, the football one went horribly. We have Nate here. Oh, or Nutrition Nate, as our girls call him. He runs the fueling station underneath our weight room here, which is so awesome. Speaking as an alum.
Also,
so
the
great.
equipment manager.
Nutrition Nate. Yes. Yeah, he does a lot in the dome. All right, we're seeing Mike's shot here.
Let's go.
And
it's, coming back to him, which is totally where it's supposed to go. For how confident he was, surely is an interesting performance.
He he was extremely overconfident. Bye, Aiden.
Oh my gosh, this is too good.
Mike thinks he's dude perfect.
Mike does think he's dude perfect, but I think he's dude average. if
And
we're gonna be
he's
honest.
he's in for a rude awakening when he hits no pins.
Why don't we, if you're in the chat right now, I changed the angle so you can really see Mike's shot. Wayne State
Hi,
Volleyball.
Wayne State Volleyball.
My alma mater in the chat. Please make sure Coach Lozier doesn't sprain an ankle. He already sprained a ligament in his calf, so.
Hey, Mike. Wayne State Volleyball's chiming in saying to not sprain another ankle.
If you didn't know,
Savage.
prior to having the head coaching job here at Northern, Mike was an assistant at Wayne State.
I wonder. Hey guys, have a great giving day.
Hey.
Thank you.
I don't know if it's Maddie, Richie, or Tim on there, but hi.
I was like, who's Richie?
Haley.
I'm going to try to pull up this video of Mike getting injured, and maybe we can. Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're gonna play the video. Are you okay with that? Okay.
I mean, he has to be.
Oh my God, David Van Remortal in the chat. Crushed it. Asked some ladies who were walking by. What?
What?
Okay, I'm gonna. For a second, we're gonna take a break from the trick shots. You're gonna look at Lauren and I, and we're gonna play this video. Well, I'll let you watch Jason while we figure this out. It's Richie and Tim. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Thanks for watching.
Okay.
Hold it down a little bit. So here's Mike and transitioning.
Ooh, there you go. Ooh.
But he's walking again. So
lives to
we're
tell the
good.
story.
Yeah, lives to tell the tale. Wayne State Volleyball says dramatic.
My dad had someone from down the street help him. That's what he's.
Oh, okay. Got it. Dave, we're so glad you made it to the chat.
Jason Laxo, I mean, is just. I didn't say anything. I just was complimenting Jason. And Lee! That is why we don't jump in drills anymore at Parkside Volleyball, Lee says. Dan doesn't like jumping into drills. I feel like he would be more than willing.
We got 3 pins left. Mr. Built Different himself on the stick. Oh, okay.
Dan still randomly does. Yeah, I had an inkling. Like, something about him just tells me that he would hop in.
Right. Jameson, you can go ahead and turn on your camera, and I'll get you loaded in.
Yes!
So let me pin you up here. Give me 1 second.
Oh my gosh, yes! We have some hockey players.
Let's
yes!
go.
What is happening?
Okay. We're about to start an interview, so I'm going to get this all set up. Oh, that's my face.
Who is Kobe?
No questions, Jameson.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Okay, I think if you... I got to think about how to get your camera right here. Here we go.
I'm scared.
Just make sure you are... turn your camera to your right a little bit. Your right.
Oh.
Your left. Like, turn your laptop. Turn your laptop. Other way. A little bit more the other way. Keep going, keep going.
Where?
This is going well. To your right, to your right.
This is
Yeah,
my
okay,
right.
that's perfect. All right.
Okay.
Somebody's got to switch with me. Oh, God, okay.
Who's Kobe? Sorry, no questions.
Okay, you're live on air, so. Just a heads up.
Awesome.
Okay. All right, little introduction. Today I have here with me Jameson, the man in the face behind L Shot Volleyball. If
Woo!
you sure?
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Sorry, technical difficulties, everyone. I'm letting the stream catch up. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I have Jameson here with me, the face behind L Shot VB. On Instagram, he currently has a little bit less than 30,000 followers. Let's see if you're watching right now and you're not following L Shot VB on Instagram. Go follow, get him to 30K.
Follow me.
Yes.
And I'll donate to Northern Michigan.
Yes. Thank you. Donate in the description. Links in the description. He also has TikTok, 33.5 thousand followers on TikTok. Fabulous. All right. Nice to have you here, Jameson. Thanks for coming on.
Oh my God, thank you guys so much for having me. This is my
course.
favorite GLIAC program ever.
Yes, let's go. Favorite GLIAC program. Yes. Okay, so I'm curious. To preface, Jameson and I have been friends, like good friends for the last 4 years. So this might be a little bit of
She's been
some
along the
chit-chat.
line shot journey.
Yes. So I'm curious, and the audience too, kind of what got you into volleyball?
What got me into volleyball was
in the volleyball world.
Back in 2012, the Olympics, like just randomly stumbled on, like I had nothing else to do, summer, and I was like scrolling through TV and USA was playing, and I couldn't tell you who they were playing, but just like seeing Destiny Hooker, Logan Tom, those are the two big ones, and I was just like, what is this? I mean, like I knew volleyball, my stepmom coached, my cousin played, but like nothing at that high of a level. But once I saw that, I was like, dang, this is a lot of fun. And then it just like snowballed and bigger and bigger and bigger ever since. But I couldn't play, so we didn't have boys volleyball in Michigan. So it was a very interesting journey for sure.
Yeah. And you went to Cass City High School?
Went to Cass City High School. Go
a
Red
representative
Hawks, I
of the
guess.
thumb?
Yeah, I'm the big thumbie.
Yeah.
For those that aren't in Michigan, thumb. Yes, you can use your hand as a map right up here, right in the heart of the thumb.
Yeah, perfect. I love that so
Yep.
much. So I know, obviously, you went to school at the University of Michigan. You played club men's volleyball. What was that experience like?
That was a lot. It was a lot of fun. I mean, like the competition wise on the men's side, and like not just like me, like, you know, obviously I'd be a little biased, but like talking to kids who have, you know, from California and all that, like they're like the level of competition in college club is extremely competitive. So that was a lot of fun to be able to compete at that level because I couldn't as a youth player. But then on the flip side, you didn't have the commitment that you had to have for being a NCAA athlete. So that was a lot of fun, like 2 practices a week. Then we'd probably go roll around campus, do something fun, and then like go to tournaments. And like actually right now the club nationals are going on in Phoenix, and I'm having extreme FOMO. It's the best weekend on planet Earth. Like just volleyball and college debauchery. It's amazing.
Just the best. I love that.
Yes. Vibes upon vibes.
Yeah. Great. Obviously, like, I love that club is the thing because it's such a great option for people to still play, like, kind of at the next level and still continue your career, but with less of, like, the hardcore commitment. So I think it's great to keep people in the game. So for sure.
Yeah,
love that.
you can commit however much you want. It's great.
Yeah. So I want to get into talking a little bit about your life as a volleyball influencer, we'll call it. So I'm curious, when did you start line shot and what inspired you to do so?
All right. So I started line shot, I think it's about 4 years old now. It'll be 4 years in November.
Okay.
Kind of when it first blew up. I always knew I wanted the name Line Shot. It was just something that I didn't know what it would look like. I was originally thinking like a podcast just because Line Shot just kind of rolls off the tongue very nicely.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I'm like something like that, you know, because I wasn't able to coach a lot at the time because I was in college, but I still wanted to be involved in the volleyball world. Like, regardless if I'm coaching or what, I would like to grow the sport in whatever way. So I had a class at Michigan that I thought was going to teach me like how to create a social media brand. That's what the description sounded like.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Nothing of the sort. It was like, how can you take a picture and tell a story with a picture?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
it was the weirdest thing ever, and I ended up dropping it. But because of that, it gave me the kind of like the air under my feet to create Line Shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that first year was the debut was at the Michigan High School Championships,
Right.
where like nobody knew who I was, and it was very like low key. Like my profile picture was from like the 2008 Olympics, like just very weird.
Yeah.
But like almost use it as a branch because I also worked with Prep Dig and doing content for them. So kind of putting the two branches together, and then that club season it just blew up and took over.
Yeah. I love it. Who was in the championship that year for Class A or Division 1?
That was when Marion won their second of 3 straight.
Right.
Division 2 was Notre Dame Prep. Division 3 was Division 3 was my sister. So that was another good thing because, you know, I'm sitting there doing it. I'm doing it from the stands, and my sister won that year. And like which also Aiden Dalek, one of your guys' players.
Yes.
That she was on the same team actually. So
Love
Aiden
that.
was a part of the birth of Line Shot.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that. It was that.
Yeah, I'm just like kind of putting it together too now. And literally like could not draw up a better story. Like this team was predicted to get beat out in districts. They ended up winning. All right, they're gonna lose in regional semis. They won. Like literally every other game, they're like, Reese is gonna finally lose. They're gonna lose. And then they meet the number 1 seed in the Final Four they had at least a good 3 to 4 inch height advantage against Reese, but somehow they found a way
love
to win. Yeah, you love it. And then they ended up winning state championship against SMCC, which you coached 2 of those players. I know them very well.
Yeah.
And it was just so awesome because they also reverse sweeped them. So, you know, they went down 0-2 and we're like, all right, great run. Cool.
Let's do it. Yeah.
And yeah, so that year was the birth of Line Shot. So now that I'm thinking, it's so special. My sister won a state championship.
Yeah. I can't believe you've had the account for that long now. That's so crazy.
That makes me feel so old.
The time just flies. So I'm curious. I don't know off the top of my head, but I kind of would love if you would talk about like your first like viral moment, quote unquote, that you remember, like what it was and how you felt when you got that.
So I was thinking about like the first viral moment that I thought was viral and that I was like, oh my God, I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
But I really wasn't, was so that year it was also my first year doing the club circuit as whether like a coach or like for Prep Dig content.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to Rock and Rumble in Cleveland, and it was a video of, she doesn't play anymore, but one of L2's middles hitting a slide, and I don't know if he even got 1,000 likes, but I was like, oh my God, it's like, blowing up. This is crazy. But then fast forward, like I guess it'd be 2 months or so, MEQ was when Line Shot really just like popped off. That's when everybody was like, who is this guy? They didn't know who I was. And that I had, because I just looked, at least 4 different videos from that weekend have at least 30,000 likes, 6-figure million views.
Right.
One of them being Ella Swindle, the setter from Texas.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it was a long rally, and she didn't get a lot of praise in the comment section, but nonetheless, it was very viral. The other one was of Evie Dozema, middle
yeah?
blocker, opposite from Michigan State. Totally roofed a kid, and just like hysteria
Love it.
ensued.
Yeah.
And then I think I think it was Houston Juniors was another one, and then I can't remember the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, so that weekend was when I was like, oh man, because
You're
then
like, this is happening.
yeah, because then
Yeah.
from MEQ for like maybe the next month or so, or honestly through the rest of that club season, it was like at least 100 followers a day
Wow.
on whether Instagram or TikTok. Like it was just cooking.
Yeah. Huh. That's
So yeah, it was very I didn't know what was viral until I really went viral.
right. And you're like, oh, this is happening. So
This is happening.
you're like, this is real. This is becoming real.
Right.
I'm curious, like, maybe you don't have specific strategies and stuff, but what are ways that you really worked to build your network in volleyball and also use those connections that you made to build your platform of live line chat?
Yeah, so that was something I didn't plan on being able to, I guess, have with doing line shot. Line shot has opened up a lot of different doors and
Right.
connected me with a lot of different people, and in ways that I didn't think would happen. Like, I go every summer to North Carolina volleyball camps,
Yeah.
and that was kind of a connection through line shot. Like they had seen, kind of the passion and the drive through that, and became good friends with them. I also work with Under Armour All America program as like a recruiter, a camp coach. I go down there for the games to do media. So, and with that was all line shot. They're like, you got to look at this kid. He knows what he's talking about, knows the players. And so since then, I'm fully a part of the Under Armour crew, which is super cool.
Yeah.
It was like just very strange. Like all of a sudden I'm like friends with all these different people.
Right.
I know so many, and like, cause I'm an extrovert, but like also an introvert. Like I don't like
It's a
to,
lot. Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Volleyball world's a lot. And
It
so
is.
it opened a lot of doors without me having to really get uncomfortable,
Yeah.
which is nice because I like having
Sweet.
friends.
Love that. I'm going to take 1 sec. We just accomplished our hockey trick shot. Shout out to.
Let's go.
We had hockey coach here and 2 players, so that was great. They helped us knock all the bully pins down, so that's another one checked off the list. We're cooking through them today.
Oh my God, I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, what
my
are we
next
at? What are
question-
we at for goal wise?
I'm not sure right now. Do you know what we're at money raise wise? $600, just over $600. $600.
Okay.
So we're
The
cooking.
day is young.
Again, if you're here and you would like to donate, link is in the description. Please donate. We would love your support. Okay. Anyway, so I'm curious, big picture here. What is your dream for line shot? Like, what would you ultimately love to get out of that platform?
Dream for line shot would, I like have so many different ideas, but this idea was kind of thrown to me like a couple weeks ago by a mutual friend, Maddie Miner.
Nice. Love Maddie Miner.
Love her. And so we were talking about like, I want to go live in Chicago, which you and me were having this conversation.
Yeah, yeah.
And she goes, yeah, like my dream would be to work for Barstool. And they just like opened up a headquarters in Chicago.
Oh.
And then I'm like, ding, ding, line shot Barstool. Like
huge.
That after like that came into my head, I'm like, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Because I'm a little off the wall, a little out there.
But in the best way.
Volleyball. Like I think Dave Portnoy would eat it up.
Yeah, 100%. Jameson, if you don't know him, is literally the volleyball encyclopedia as a human. It's
awesome.
crazy the people in the history of volleyball that he knows. It is so impressive. So yeah, I think he would be the perfect person to be like Barstool Volleyball's representative.
Right.
Like literally. So if anyone
Like,
from
I had
Barstool is here.
Yeah, if anyone from Barstool is here, hire me.
Yeah, hit him up. He'd be
Hire
great.
me.
I love that.
And then
Okay.
donate to Northern Michigan. 'Cause
Yes,
I know y'all got
please,
money if
please
you're at
donate.
Barstool.
Yes. So I might have a question texted to me for you. I was texted asking if we were going to talk about the Muffin Man on stream. That's just an inside club coaching joke. We like to quote the Shrek movie, the Muffin Man part. Of course I had to say that live on air.
If you know the Muffin Man, you have to donate double.
Yes, please. If you know the Muffin Man, you better be donating. Okay, I have one more big question for you. I'm curious, what is your favorite thing about the game of volleyball?
Wow.
Yeah, deep.
I'd have to say, like, kind of talking about how I found it still remains like my favorite part of it, and that's just how dynamic and athletic of a sport it is. Like, like I feel like if you know, whatever sport you watch, I don't think you can find one that does like all the different attributes that the volleyball player has to have and do
100%.
to play, especially when you're playing at a high level. Like I said, I was watching players like Destiny Hooker, who could have gone to the Olympics to be a high jumper. Like she was jumping 40 plus inches vertical, and one of the best opposites in the world, you know, Logan Tom. She could have gone on to place in 6 Olympics, let alone she played in, I think, 3 or 4. So I think that part has always drawn to me and still draws to me to this day. And also, like, the more I got into it, the more you realize, like, how much of a team sport it truly is.
Truly.
Like, you can't have you can have 6 on the court, you can have the best player in the world, the rest of them be garbage. You're not going to win. You know, it goes a long way, and it's the epitome of a team sport. Truly.
Yeah, I love that. That's so great. I think one of my favorite things about it too is how team sport it is, and just how fun and like interesting it always is. I feel like there's always something to watch. Like growing up, I played softball too, and when I started playing volleyball more, I was like, softball is so boring for me now because I'm like standing there.
Right.
Like in volleyball, you're never just standing around; you're always doing something, which
you're never gonna have the same play. Like it's always like, even like you can set the outside 50 million times, but there's something about it that's still going to be a little different.
100%. And I think anybody that knows like almost nothing about volleyball to everything can find entertainment in it, which I think is also really
100%.
cool. Yeah.
100%.
Like these pro leagues we have in the US, everybody should tune in. Yeah.
Go PVF. If you're in Michigan, go to Grand Rapids Rise game.
Yes, we have
such a great time.
We have one of the coaches of the Grand Rapids Rise, Matt Jennings, coming on later to hear about that.
Oh, I knew that name.
Yes,
was
and a player from the PBF Indy team, the Indy Ignite, Katie Baird. Yeah, so we'll have some representation of the pro league later, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, especially in that league. If you're looking to get into volleyball and see like the athleticism and dynamic nature of it, like PBF is where you go.
It is crazy.
You know, when you see players like 5'6", 5'8", jumping out of the gym and competing against 6'5" girls trying to block her, and I mean, it's such great entertainment and great volleyball.
For sure. All right, Jameson. Well, that is our time. I want to thank you for coming on the show and answering all of our questions. Thank you, Line Shot. Yes, thank you, Line Shot.
I had a phenomenal time. I hope you guys make big money now.
Right? If we make $25,000, Mike's shaving his beard. So.
Yeah, guys, get to 25,000. Get there. We need to get there.
We do. I know.
Because I was actually thinking about that the other night when I saw Mike's promo. I was like, what would he look like? Just baby face.
He doesn't want to find out.
Guys, let's find out.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so if you're not already following LShotVB on Instagram or TikTok, go follow right now. Keep up with Jameson. He does some great stuff in the volleyball world.
Oh, stop it, Cameron.
We love him.
I love Northern Michigan.
Yay! Go Cats.
Best team in Gliac, because I have other friends in Gliac.
Thank you.
Best team.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Jameson. See ya.
All right. Goodbye, Kobe. How do I get out?
We are back, and yes, we do love Line Shot.
All right. Yes, of course. Line shot. Thank you, Jameson. That was great. Like I said from the beginning, we love people who support NMU volleyball, and volleyball, the community as a whole. So thank you. Quick update. So we completed the hockey trick shot. Thank you to NMU hockey, Coach Shayak, for coming on down and making this happen. We really appreciate it. I did add 5 minutes to the timer. Like, I'm not splitting hairs here a little bit, but since hockey joined, I decided we're going to give them 5 more minutes to get it done. They got it done. So thank you. $30 into the cash box. I did some quick math. I believe that puts us at $300 donated by me, plus an additional $630. So what's that? $930 at this moment. So $930 is where we're at as of 5 minutes ago. Please donate. Let's get to that 1,000 mark. See what happens.
So does that mean we get to?
Yep. So I'm going to introduce the next trick shot. Very simple. 2 half-court shots made in a row. So nothing special, nothing tough. Just got to make 2 half-court shots in a row. I think it's important to point out, built different, Jason Laxo made his first one, but unfortunately I had to call him for a foot fault penalty, and the timer hadn't started. So we're keeping them honest here. If they step on the line, it's a no-go. They know that. I told them that, so don't worry. I'm going to be a hawk on that. Okay, 2 half-court shots in a row is all we need. Okay, timer is starting. With that, let's find these incentives. Do we have that incentive sheet?
On the front of this. So, Mike, you better throw on that mustard costume.
Okay. I got to wear the mustard costume for the next hour, I believe, right? So
and also perform trick shots in the mustard costume.
All right, I'll come back and forth. I'll go grab the mustard costume right now. Don't foot fault. Just got to make 2 in a row.
If you could also grab the whipped cream, that would be helpful. In the locker room fridge. So $500, folks, gets us a pie in the face to Coach Cameron Duffield. Only like $70 more until I get pied, so I'll just pipe down. But and if we make it to 2,000, that is when I do indeed have to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise. So.
Okay, so I'm back. I will throw some trick shots in there. I think it's important to state, while I am a very high caliber athlete, I am injured at the moment. That's a foot fault. Partial tear. Watch that line, fellas. A partial tear of my gastroc, kind of by my calf, Achilles. So this one requires a little bit of push off, which I don't know if I'll be able to do. I'll give it a shot, though. I'll give it a shot when they need me, when my number's called. But for the time being, I will continue to sniff in the mic and wear my mustard costume. So, a fun fact, this is my Halloween costume. So those fans of the show Parks and Rec, Ron Swanson, the pirate costume is his Halloween costume, as in he wears it every Halloween. I have committed to mustard as my Halloween costume. So every Halloween, I am Mr. Mustard, as my neighbor calls me. And it drives my wife crazy because she gets really into Halloween and likes elaborate costumes. And she has to figure out a way to make mustard work around the costume. So, I mean, just time and again, he proves that he is built different. Just time and again. Okay, so should we wait maybe until this 30-minute clock expires and see when's the next? Because 1,000. Yeah, I think we have time, right? So we'll have about 10 minutes. My hope is that we can raise, I think, $100 more, and then you and Lauren get pied at the same time. So that's going to be the name of the game here. So please, please, please donate. Get us to 1,000. We're less than 100 away, I believe. That's one. That's one. We're going to have them do it back to back. If he makes this, I mean, it's clear. Oh, not enough mustard on that one.
Nice.
Like that? Mustard puns the rest of the time. I'm not that clever. Oh. So we got the assistant women's basketball coach, Jordan Sweeney here, taking some shots. Head athletic trainer, Jason Laxo. Got some hockey players, got some alums, we got some people from equipment here. Oh, Maddie York. I mean, she's got to break the backboard before she puts in the hoop. Just volleyball players looking just so unathletic right now. Okay, so where are we going? What's next? So coming up at 1:30, interview with former Michigan Tech volleyball coach Matt Jennings. We're going to talk about the rivalry a little bit. He's since moved on from college coaching, is now coaching at the professional level, so get a feel for the differences in that. I'm really excited to talk to him. While rivals on the court, we are no doubt friends. Oh, Jason, just unconscious from the half court.
Wait, he did it again?
He made it again. Yeah, no. Now here's where the real pressure's on. It's out.
Oh, Jason! Oh, my.
Oh. Is Jason the only one that's made it so far? Maddie, I mean, that's never going to go in. What are we doing? What are we doing, NMU volleyball? This is just a little embarrassing.
Basketball is hard.
Basketball is not hard. Everyone does it from the moment you can, pick up a ball. And
Matt Macrazak, are we hearing this?
Oh! Crossover, hockey player just dominating in basketball. It feels like making 2 in a row by the same person would be harder, right? I would do somebody else. The odds of making it once is low. Are you kidding me?
Definitely got to cut that one.
Wow. NMU hockey
that was
coming
electric,
through
NMU hockey. Let's
coming
go.
In the clutch. 6 minutes to complete that one. 6 minutes. Unbelievable. Which means we have time. We have time to pie Cam in the face. Right? Oh. Yeah. Let's just real quick refresh. Let's make sure we didn't get to the 1,000 mark. Real quick. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. Back-to-back half-court shots in 6 minutes.
Currently watching it back.
Okay. Should have probably taken the note of the time when I took with the mustard costume on. We'll say 12:45. So I'm going to be interviewing Matt with the mustard costume on. He's going to be like, what the hell is going on right now? That's okay. It's okay. Oh, Jason. This was yours. This was your shot. Yeah. Jason said he's okay with it, but I can tell it hurts him a little bit. Yeah. It's all about the donating. So another non-volleyball shot here. $30 more into the till.
Let's go, Ann Lozier. $30
into the cash box. Jordan, have some pizza. We have so much pizza.
Okay, everybody. First.
Who's going to pie her? Maddie?
Who wants to do it?
So coming up, we're going to be pieing Coach Duffield right now. Thanks to that, I think 500. Yep, 500. Again, $30 more puts us at. I really should do better at this counting. Oh, what are you doing? You're just getting whipped cream everywhere. You gotta shake it.
I did.
That's not shaking.
I shook it so many times before I did it.
She didn't shake it.
There you have it.
That's not enough. Oh. Dude, we have 3 canisters. Oh my God, give me it.
Can't do anything right. Yeah.
Well, you probably broke it when you were messing with it earlier. Yeah, I guess that's most of the whipped cream. All right. All right. I was wrong.
No. Oh, now you can, yeah.
All right. All right. Coach, can you move maybe a little closer to the camera? Like, I want you even closer. I want them to feel like the whipped cream's coming through the camera. Yeah. Yeah. Let's clip this too. I think this belongs on our socials. Let's see here.
Wait, let me
Oh my
start. Let me
God.
start screen recording.
All right, don't do it yet. We're gonna screen record it. Get this out quick.
The anticipation. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, wait.
Wait. I'm so
Okay,
excited.
Ready. Oh.
Whoa. Do it again. Hit it.
Oh my.
Like smash it like in. One more time.
So gentle with it.
Yeah. That's better.
So
that was better.
extremely
That was better.
gentle with
Like, I want all the whipped cream. Yeah, the goal was all the whipped cream.
Yay!
Good job, Coach. Good job. Leading by example. Appreciate it.
All right.
Okay. Moving on. We've got coming up in the trick shots is cornhole volleyball.
Ooh.
So we need to get the 3 targets out. I think we space them out. The thing we're going to figure out is how to like initiate the ball. It might be hard. We got 2 basketball players that were shooting half-court shots, and a hockey player made 2 in a row. Like Jason keeps saying that he's fine with missing it, but I can see he's walking, or he wants to shoot from half-court again. Look at him. I would put $1 million on Jason's going to try to shoot from half-court again to prove a point. What's that? You're going to try. You're going to. Yep. Ooh, we could do the basketball hoop. I like that. Oh, I just wonder if you're going to try from half court again to redemption. All right. He's fine with failure. I didn't think Built Different was like that. Yeah. You did good, Cam. Maddie, I'm saying you got to, like, smash in her face. It's like, bah. You learned, yeah. But you did. I appreciated the, like, wiping of the tin. It's a good question. Free throws. Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, so now we're in cornhole volleyball. So, Lauren, I think we use the serving machine and, like, send an easy ball from the serving machine. Can't you, like, arc it up? It's like a free ball. This one we're kind of learning on the fly here, so bear with us. But should be a fun one. It's a volleyball one, so $50 on the line. You'll see in the setup. So we're going to have 3 targets. So 2 volleyball targets to be used for, like, setting targets. We're going to have to pass into each one of those. And then the final one, we're going to have to pass into the basketball hoop. Let's say from between the net and the 10-foot line. Just like between the net and the 10-foot line. Yeah, I keep sniffing. I gotta stop that. All right, so we started at 9 o'clock. We are 4 hours into this, halfway. Congrats, we made it to the halfway mark. Still trying to raise the money. So if you're watching, there is a link in the description of this video that allows you to donate. Please do. If you're saving it till the end, no problem. But shout out if you're planning to, like, join in like me and continue to. Lost my train of thought. Continue to track our trick shots as we make them, and if at the end you want to know how many we made, we'll be posting that on social media. I believe Lauren's been posting every made trick shot as we go. So NMU_volleyball if you want to see the shots that we've made so far today. Pretty electric start to the day. We started slow with the serving into the hoop, and then made 3 like within the span of 90 seconds. So that was pretty fun. The hockey team joined us to finish out the hockey trick. Sam Privet from men's basketball was electric with the volleyball shots early on. So thank you, Sam. Dylan Keel coming in with the cornhole and helping us out. So really appreciate everyone that's been a part of this. Truly, I mean, we just had an idea of let's just do trick shots all day and try to raise money at the same time. And ultimately, if we raise no money, but people have fun watching this or just have something to do during the day, if you're kind of killing time and you're here, thank you so much. We really appreciate it because we just love connecting with people on campus, in the community, in the volleyball community, in the non-volleyball community, family, friends of players on the team. Dave Vandermortel finally figuring out how to create a YouTube account. We really appreciate you for helping us out. Wayne State Volleyball joined us for a spell. We appreciate that. Everyone we've interviewed so far, Corpy, Mike Rutledge, Kobe, Jameson, all those people. We really appreciate your time, guys, and truly been fun. We're past the halfway point. Can't believe it. The coffee's starting to wear off. I might need more caffeine, maybe a shot of mustard, just to jolt my system. something. I don't think we need the net. Or we could just have someone chip balls or something. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay.
All right, next trick shot loading, cornhole volleyball.
Yep, the timer is going. So Coach Lauren is going to be tossing balls to Kaylee Barlage and Maddie York. Who do we have joining us at 1 o'clock is the next group, right? What?
Yes, I believe so. I will check on that.
No, not in a row. Unless it seems really easy. Again, if you're listening, I'm donating money based on how we make, so I get to make the rules. So if it seems too easy, I will change the rules. I have no issue with that. There's no way we'd make this 3 times in a row, though. I mean, we're pretty good volleyball players, but now Kaylee has served many roles at NMU volleyball. She was recruited as a setter, which she did for a spell her sophomore year. And then she was actually her freshman year. Allie Yako, another shout-out, former libero, well-decorated libero. She tore her collarbone or broke her collarbone in preseason, and so Kaylee as a freshman went from being recruited as a setter to being our libero, and she did a fantastic job. And then she converted to a defensive specialist for us the last couple of years. One of the most feared servers in the GLIAC. And I say this with complete sincerity that I think she's one of the best servers I've ever seen at any level. She wasn't the serving assassin, as I dubbed her. You could put a bottle of mustard out on the court and she'd hit it in one shot. She's that good. And she'd look passers dead in the eye, basically tell them, I'm about to serve you, good luck, and ace them off the court. So we loved having Kaylee be a part of this program. We'll love having her as an alumni. As we have mentioned before, she's going to be interviewing her mom, who is an All-American, 2-time national champion. Kayla's going to be interviewing her mom later, and we are so excited to have those two having a conversation about NMU volleyball, the city of Marquette, and what it was like being in such a impressive volleyball family. So stick around. All right, so we got to make 3 of them. It's not consecutive. They've made the closest one now. They're moving on to the middle target. The final target is going to be a tough one. It's basically a half-court pass into the basketball hoop. So we'll see how we do. $50 on the line on this one. So this will get us, I think, at or very close to $1,000 raised on the day when we complete this. You hear that? When I have faith in these people. We're only 3 minutes in, so lots of time. I'm just wondering if Built Different's going to step in. If you're new to the stream, Jason Laxo, our head athletic trainer, has been dubbed Built Different with his ability to perform in any capacity. So whether it's a hockey shot, a basketball shot, a volleyball shot, a football shot, he comes in and gets the job done. So Built Different, Jason Laxo.
So to give you an update, we have 3 girls coming at 150.
150?
Yep, 3 more volleyball players will be here at 150.
Okay, 150. In about 20 minutes, we're going to have an interview with the assistant coach of the Grand Rapids Rise, the Professional Volleyball Federation team based out of Grand Rapids. But most notably, a very long tenured head coach at Michigan Tech University. We had many matches against each other, and he's a good friend. Love the guy, but I loved beating the guy. So really excited to have another chat with him and see how things are going for him and kind of revisit the rivalry and what it means not only to Northern athletics but the UP in general. It's a fun rivalry to be a part of, and I'm grateful to have a small piece of that. All right, Lauren proving why she was a setter, not a passer. Yeah. Just a little bit more mustard on these passes, guys. You're short. Yeah, yep. Almost.
Our donations online have hit $730.
$730.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I think we can see who donated, so I do want to give some shout outs. If you want to do that. And also, if you're just joining us and you're like, oh, bah, 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 bah. Give me a air horn. So we made 2 already. We have 25 minutes. All they got to do is pass it from about half court into the basketball hoop. If you're watching, you're kind of trying to make sure they don't foot fault. We're going to use the 10-foot line as kind of our guide. So cannot go over that 10-foot line. 10-foot line's the marker here. Can't go over it. I think we're going to hit it before 20. We're going to hit it before we get to 20. Anyways, yeah, again, if you're just joining, you're going, why is Mike wearing a mustard costume? Great question. Very fair question. We have incentives throughout the day, so if we hit certain milestones with donations, we have various things that will have to be done. Cam, Coach Duffield, already got pied in the face, and I have to wear the mustard costume for an hour. And as I stated, we're going to be interviewing Coach Jennings here shortly, and I'm fortunate enough to have to continue to wear the mustard costume for the duration of the interview just because of how the timing worked. Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. Again, thank you to all those who donated. I was going to pull that up real quick.
Okay, I can see, it's not showing me all of them, but I can see some.
Okay, well, those that have donated, let's shout them out. Go ahead, Kim.
Yeah, we got Rob and Tracy Barlow.
All right,
Let's
thank
go.
you so much. Thank you. Allie's parents, our setter, number 21.
Yes, she was here in the first group.
Yep.
We have Lauren M. Van Remortel.
Lauren Van Remortel. That's great.
I believe this is Joan and Don Compton.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you so much, Compton family.
Jody and Steve Mizagades, Livia's
All right,
parents.
Livia's parents, another setter. Parents coming through big with the donations.
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it.
We have Andrew. I'm not sure which Andrew, but it's just Andrew.
Andrew.
So shout out.
All Andrews shout out.
Yeah.
It's a great name. We love them. More Andrews continue to donate. We'll continue to
Yes.
shout you out.
We have Lauren Cardwell.
Ooh, Cardi B.
Cardi B. And we have Faj. Faj donated.
Faja.
During the interview. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Faja. He is also another huge supporter just of the sport of volleyball. Great advocate for the sport. He trains down in Detroit at Michigan Elite Volleyball. Great guy. I see him a lot recruiting. And we really appreciate that, Faj. We do.
Yeah. If you donated and I didn't say your name, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use
Yeah.
the website very well.
That's okay.
so
That's okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, to everybody. Again, we're looking to hit that $25,000 mark. Any donation is appreciated. If we don't hit it and I don't have to shave my beard, I will be very happy. It's one of those ones, right? There's certain incentives that I'm going to say, maybe we can still do it if we don't quite get there. I'm going to stay very strong on $25,000 for that beard. So anyone that's holding out hope that at the end I'm just going to concede and do it, don't hold your breath. It ain't happening. This beard is here to stay. But if you really want to see me shave it, I don't know why you would. It's nothing good underneath here. There's a reason I've kept it covered for 13 years. But yeah. And then anyways, if you're listening, you're a supporter of other programs, you can go to the giving website. You can donate to anything athletic related, academic related, anything in the arts. We're really close with the theater and dance people. They're awesome. Bill Dignite, Paul Truckee, all those people. Carol Johnson in the business department. We love you. We appreciate you. Any of those people, feel free to donate. It's all going to a good cause. It's all about the student. It's all about the student athlete, giving them experiences that they wouldn't otherwise have. And, you know, money is just a part of that. To be able to provide experiences, money is a part of that. So anything you give, please know is going to that good cause. They're really kind of changing their strategy now here. There's rockets. Whoa! We're just like ripping through these. Like, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? You want to try it again? Yeah, we can run it back. Okay, we can run it back. I'm okay with that. But it is volleyball related. Huge shout out. There's nobody on the soundboard, but, you know, air horn. Wow. $50 going into the till here. I believe with great amount of certainty that this $50 guarantees Coach Van Remortel getting pied in the face. And let's see if we can get Kaylee to maybe do that at this point. Hey, Lauren, we're definitely over 1,000 now, so time to get pied in the face. If we can double that number to 2,000, Lauren will also have to have a spoonful of mayonnaise. We had a very long discussion, and I guess if you want to be in the chat and have an opinion, you can. They were talking about doing like Spam, like having to eat Spam. And my argument with Spam was there are plenty of people that like Spam. Like, people just buy Spam and eat it. And so I didn't think it was a big deal. Well, everyone likes mayo, or I should say everyone. A lot of people like mayo. The idea of eating just a large spoonful of mayo, I think it would disgust most people. So that was why we landed on the mayo thing. I prefer mustard over mayo, but I don't mind a sandwich with mayo either. Well, I have my interview in 10 minutes. Yep. 117. Yep. I'm going to text Coach Jennings here. Just let him know. So we've been doing this over 4 hours now. Really? Yeah, we're over halfway. It's kind of crazy that we're over halfway.
It is crazy. This has been fun so far.
It has been fun. And like I was telling people earlier, if you're new here, we said from the beginning, if you just told us all we had to do was trick shots for 8 hours, we'd do it anyways.
Yeah.
So we appreciate anyone that's supporting us or watching or whatever. Those of you that are in the chat, all those things we really appreciate. But ultimately, kind of selfishly, we're just having fun doing trick shots and talking to people. Also a reminder, I think at 3:30, let me confirm. Yep, 3:30, President Tessman will be joining us, and thankfully the mustard costume won't be being worn anymore. Although maybe if we get to like 3,000, I can get President Tessman to wear the mustard costume during our interview. I have no idea. I'm making this up as I go, so he might say absolutely not. He's a good sport, though. Fellow Lions fan, Detroit sports fan. He and I watched the Lions win their first playoff game in many, many years. So he came over with his family, and we were very grateful for that. Again, talking about the coolest thing about Marquette and Northern Michigan in particular is everyone just loves everyone, and it's a lot of fun. People are super nice and just want to spend time together. Whether it's on the outdoors on Presque Isle, hiking Sugarloaf. I'm partial to Wetmore Landing. My family, we go hiking there very often. It's favorite pastime. So, also, if you missed earlier, Sawyer Lozier, my 2-year-old daughter, was on the mic for a minute talking about Bluey and cars and trucks and everything else.
I did get a text from my dad. He was watching that part, and one of his favorite movies is also Cars. So he texted that Sawyer has great taste.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. You know, my daughter gets up around 6 a.m., between 6 and 6:30, and it's a pitch black room. You open the door, and the first thing she'll say is hi, and then the next thing is usually watch Cars. So Not usually a good start to the day because I'm usually saying no. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. We're not watching Cars.
Right.
But she sure loves Cars and she sure loves Mater. So there is some shorts, some Mater shorts that we watch quite often as well. And shout out to Aunt Corey, my sister-in-law. She introduced us to Mater, and kind of ruined it for us. So a lot of Mater stuff happening.
Oh my gosh, you got a capital mustard in the chat for you.
Mustard, yeah. So I do love mustard. Like, so this is it's kind of fun to wear the condiment you love the most for an hour here on the stream. Cam, great job with the pie in the face.
Thank you. I guess I'll sit here so it's not just.
Yeah, I'm just kind of chatting here. It's good. I feel like I'm doing okay filling time.
Yeah.
I'm not the most comfortable on the mic, so this
has been good.
It's a good test for me.
It's been entertaining.
Yeah.
I still, all I smell, I accidentally inhaled through my nose with the whipped cream on my face.
Yeah.
And now I really am smelling whipped cream.
Was that the first time you've ever had a whipped cream pie in the face?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been pied in the face in general.
Ever?
Yeah.
Ever?
It was
Yeah.
pretty good. Maddie was very gentle.
She treated you. She was kind.
Yeah.
She was kind. I kept begging her. I was like,
she didn't want to
smash
hurt
the
me,
pie
which
to
I
her
just,
face.
yeah, I'm like, thank you, Maddie. That's so sweet.
But she did do the circle motion to get all
She really
the whipped
did.
cream in there.
And she went in the third time, and I wasn't expecting it, so that got me a little bit. But yeah, it was a good experience.
Okay, so Lauren, we should do the pie now. Can we have Kaylee do it?
Yeah,
Kaylee, will you pie Lauren in the face?
I'm gonna set it up.
Can you pie Lauren in the face? Nope. So we're at 122 right now. But it's not a self-toss trick shot. So good dab. No credit awarded. So, we're at 122. We're 8 minutes out from a interview with Coach Matt Jennings of Michigan Tech. But before that, we're getting set up here for Coach Lauren Van Remortel to get pied in the face by NMU volleyball player Kaylee Barlish. Now, Kaylee is awesome in these types of environments, so I really expect her to get Lauren here. It's gonna be ugly. Lauren's probably gonna get a little upset. It's gonna get in her hair a lot. She's requesting chapstick. Whipped cream is kind of like it'll hydrate. No, she's good. She's got it. Why don't you put your face in so people can see what we're looking like here? Yep. Yeah. Use the whole can. We have vanilla chapstick. Yeah, is that the flavor of whipped cream? Is it vanilla? No, it's just cream. Yeah, I think whipped cream is just cream. I'm gonna be roasted for that. If I should not have said that out loud. I should have thought it and moved on. Man, oh man. Okay. Lauren's getting set up. Is the camera set up for Lauren?
It is. I'll get it on there.
Yeah, I see the chat. I was totally wrong. So I believe that's my sister, Danielle. I'm sorry. I knew it as I said it, if that's fair. As I was saying it, I was like, this is wrong. Don't say it. Don't finish what you're saying. But I was too committed. Okay, we're getting the camera set up. Yeah, this is so good. Should we? You're going to have to. Yeah. Okay. Can we do a countdown? Ready? 3, 2, 1, Yeah. Go again. You can finish it off. Kind of wipe it. Yeah. Finish. There's a lot on the towel there. Only this pie in the face was only made possible through donations. So again, thank you for donating to the program. 500 more gets me to, I'll get pie in the face. If we can get 500 before 1:45, I'll get pie in the face in the mustard costume. Prefer not to have that happen. This mustard costume important. All right, 5 minutes to Coach Jennings. I never texted him. I'm pretty bad at that stuff. I'm going to text him right now. Oh, yes? Oh, nice. Okay, I'm ready. If he's ready. Okay. Can you hear pretty good through the TV?
Yeah, I'll turn it up for you.
Okay. Okay. Said 2 minutes. Okay, so why don't we take a break with the trick shots and just do the interview? So if you guys want pizza, you guys want a break or whatever, I'm going to stop the clock. And then actually, we'll set up, I gotta get my pitching wedge or my sand wedge for my car, because the next one's chipping, golf chipping. Mom and Dad want you to eat a bowl of green and black olives. How much? Oh my goodness. So my parents, I mean, everyone knows I hate olives in my family. Probably because they're disgusting. It's a pretty fair reason to dislike olives. So we're sitting at around 1,000. Gosh, I mean, I'm not looking for this monster donation. But I will say, if we get to when Lauren has to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise, if we get to the 2,000, we're gonna have to go get olives. We just don't have olives on tap because, again, who has olives? They're gross. So I'll say 2,000. So when Lauren does the mayonnaise, I'll do the olives. So yeah, that's kind of where I feel comfortable with. Okay, so we're gonna kick it to a bowl though. A bowl of olives. Oh God. My parents are asking like how much to eat a bowl of olives. I know, disgusting. I mean, we don't have something gross for you. I know, but where are we going to get olives? Do they sell them at like the BP station? Probably. Ugh. Okay. So just a couple seconds here. We're going to join Coach Jennings. Okay. 10 olives, 5 green, 5 black. Oh, my
charcuterie board?
Yeah, we didn't bring charcuterie. Okay. So we're just going to kind of hang here for a sec.
Getting pied in the face, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Look, you're all clean. I didn't even know you got pied in the face. I forgot.
Yeah, right? My hair looks amazing.
Yeah, I told you she'd talk about her hair. He said he's ready. I don't know if you can hear me. Turn your camera on.
Yes. Was that me?
There he is. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you. Are you in Van? Oh, no, you're not. You're in Omaha.
Omaha, Nebraska, home of the Supernovas, in fact.
Very cool. So those of you that don't know, Coach Jennings is a coach for the Grand Rapids Rise in the PVF, and they have a match tonight at what time Eastern time?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock here in Omaha. Big match. Omaha being the top seed or top team right now in the PVF, and the Rise we're fighting for a playoff spot going into the final stretch here.
Okay, how are you feeling like your chances are?
Always good. I mean, one thing I've learned, being part of this league so far is there's not a lot of separation between, say, the top team and the 8th place team, but spirits are high. We had a nice win last week that was one we needed. So always feeling good about it. It's game day. So, I mean, what's there not to be excited about?
Yeah. So my first kind of question for you is, we obviously coached against each other at this level. You've now moved up to this professional level. What's the biggest difference?
The biggest difference from a volleyball perspective is speed of the game. The blocking element is significant, and I would say the back row attack strategy from an offensive perspective. So whether it's I can put it this way: with the substitution differences being so big, you can't come in or out. The DS is more or less non-existent at this level. Liberos cannot serve. So the idea that all players kind of have to be good at all parts of the game is a big piece. Middle's got to be good serving because both of them have to serve. They have to play a little defense since they're in that rotation. And your outside hitters and right side hitter, they need to be 6th rotation capable in order to really to be part of the whole strategy, because you can't come in or out all that often.
Nice.
Yeah.
So those of you that don't know Coach Jennings, one of the qualities that he had, as the head coach of Michigan Tech, was his ability to get as close to the court as possible during play. And now you're in a position where you're seated most of the time.
Yeah.
How difficult is that?
It is very difficult. Yes. I think I actually used something that you said to me early on. Maybe it was one of your assistants, or you had said something like, "Does Matt even know what the game of volleyball looks like from the bench?" And it turns out I don't. it's a little different. Yeah. So actually it's written into the rules here. Only one coach can be standing at a time. And Coach Kathy is that coach who's standing most of the time. I think part of my role, I have a kind of a broad role. I assist in all different kinds of ways. But I like to think one of them is unofficial, official hype man. And so I'm kind of allowed that ever so often charge towards the line, and it feels good. It feels good getting closer to the court, but then I have to go back to my home and pick up my iPad. Yeah. So
I will say, it shows how badly you want to be standing, right? You don't hide it well.
Yes. Yeah.
Looks like
Oh, my
someone needs
goodness.
to have their hand on your shoulders, like holding
Yeah.
you out sometimes.
I have to cross my legs. I have to hold my legs down. Yes. And they tried to give me something like on paper to track. Turns out I'm also terrible at that. I'm really not good at keeping order of things alive during the game. So yeah, it's exciting nonetheless. And as you can imagine too, some of the plays that we're seeing are super exciting, whether it's a Carly Snyder serve or just a big play. We lead the league in blocks. Last match we had 24 blocks in a 5-set match against Indy, which was wild. And it's fair to say that I was off the bench quite a bit in that one. So
yeah, that number of blocks, and it was a 5-setter.
Yes, it was wild.
So you get that many blocks and still are coming down to the wire.
Yes, they out hit us by at least 11 or 12. Our blocking really kept us in it. So, but yeah, that's a big difference. Not to say that blocking isn't important at the college level or in the GLIAC or whatnot, but just the amount and the way you kind of have to navigate the block. Producing points is just a tad bit, or maybe just a bit more difficult.
Yeah. And I will say, I hope people all are watching the professional volleyball leagues. Please go watch it in person. It is so different. Like you referenced Carly Snyder's serve. Seeing that live, you're just like, how are they even touching the serve? She hits it so hard.
It's wild. I agree. I'm proud and I'm excited to be part of kind of this new wave of professional volleyball in the States here. I know there's a lot of talk about the two different leagues and whatnot. And I think, Mike, you said it best. If you have an opportunity to see either one in person, you should go do it and support the push here for, professional volleyball here in America. I know in Grand Rapids, I could say here in Omaha as well, the production value is pretty high. There's a lot of that goes into making the environment an exciting one. For our home state of Michigan and Grand Rapids, it's something to be proud of. Our crowd is pretty good, but like you said, it's almost like hockey that way. Hockey is fun to watch on TV, but once you get someone to sit down and watch a hockey game in person, they kind of see it in a whole different lens or through a whole different lens, or I don't know. It's just very fast and exciting. I would say the same maybe for professional volleyball. Different game, but same concept. Go see it live if you have a chance.
Yeah. So one thing, like switching gears to, our rivalry, I will say, coming to Northern, I came to Northern in 2017, but started in the GLIAC 2013 with Grand Valley as an assistant, volunteer assistant, then over at Wayne State before I came to Northern. And I was undefeated until I came to Northern against Michigan Tech. And I think the reason I say that is to boost my own ego, but also just to talk about what you've done, what you did at Michigan Tech. When you came in, they were not, the belle of the ball. They were not, super successful for quite a long stretch of time. And you turned them around. Do you want to maybe touch on what the experience was like, taking over the program, building it to what it now is, which is there's an expectation that you're going to compete, that program is going to compete at the highest level.
Yeah, no, thanks for that, Mike. I remember when you first came to Northern, and you and I have formed a great friendship over that time, and we've had some very competitive battles over that time. Seen some great matches both over there in Marquette and in Houghton. I love the UP. I just do. And when you learn how special that place is, and just how unique of environment the UP can provide in terms of hometown support and camaraderie, it's kind of hard to explain, even in this moment where we're talking about the UP with UP people, or just Marquette and Houghton and Michigan Tech and Northern Michigan. I like to think I'm a relationships guy. I think I truly believe in the student athlete process and the experience that is to be had. I mean, one exciting time of life between 18 and 21 or 22. And when you can build a program or a team in the way that you think it should be, it should look, with character and humility and hard work and joy, hopefully good things will happen. I think both Marquette and Houghton, or Northern and Michigan Tech, are both positioned well in the Midwest to attract good players from volleyball powers, whether it's the Twin Cities, Chicago, Wisconsin, downstate, however you want to look at it. I think both schools are positioned to draw strong volleyball players. There's good volleyball training in the area, in the region, and both of us have enough outreach maybe where we can pull off a player or two or a handful from outside the region. But regionally, there's strong volleyball, and it's about selling the experience and showing that they're going to be cared for and built up and challenged, and that there's exciting times to be had. You and I both know the travel from the UP throughout the GLIAC is a challenge. We kind of leaned into that challenge and made the road trips as productive and as manageable as possible. We both leaned into having those home match experiences kind of play to our favor, meaning, the other teams would have to come up all the way above the bridge and play us. I think you and I both, we've talked about that on and on. And there's always a little luck involved too. If you don't acknowledge that piece, we had a couple of recruiting classes over my time where we hit the jackpot, and I'm super proud of what we did there. But nothing more so than the people we were able to bring in to the process, whether that's our players, whether that's our assistant coaches, our managers, our graduate assistants, even the administration and supporters outside of that circle. I think we were able to show them that, hey, this is a group that's worth getting behind, and we're going to work hard for you. So I loved my time at Michigan Tech. I love my time in the UP. We still have our home up there, and so we plan on coming up this summer to spend some time. But yeah, the UP, and the Northern Michigan Tech rivalry in particular. There's a special place in my heart for those things.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, I should mention, since I talked about how I was undefeated till I came to Northern, I won my first match against you as the head coach of Northern Michigan University
In Houghton, no less.
in Houghton on my birthday.
On your birthday, didn't know that.
And then I think we proceeded to lose like the next 7 or 8 in a row against you. In pretty convincing.
You caught us
fashion.
at a good time. Yeah, you caught us at a good time.
I am curious, like, what are some of your favorite moments in the rivalry?
Oh boy. I can. I think. I mean, and I mean this with all due. That first season, obviously, when we played each other in the GLIAC semifinal at Ferris State. That was a big one for us. You know, you had a team that was obviously very good. Both teams were bubble teams. That ended up being kind of a consequential match. And that I think either whoever would have won that one would have probably, found themselves as the 8th seed in the NCAA tournament. Something that I had no idea was even the case going into that match. But for us, the group of seniors that were part of that team had been part of the rebuild in a way that that reward was special, right? They had experienced some of that losing early on in their career, and they came to Michigan Tech not being promised any kind of winning culture yet, and so they were part of that first build, and for them to get that, but for us to kind of see each other in the semi there was great. And then if you back up one match from that, when we played at your place, it was 18-16 in the 5th set. You beat us at Tech, like in the match we just mentioned. And then the second one, it was a 5-setter. We were up, I think, 14-10. You guys come roaring back 15-14. And then we won 16-14, I think it was, in the 5th set. I pretty sure I blacked out at some point after 10. You remember the one we're talking about? That thing was, that was bonkers. That was bonkers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Maddie Whitehead, 2-time All-American, has
Husky
a swing
killer
to win the match. Yeah,
Husky killer, and she lays up and puts it in our lap, and you aced. You had 2 aces that landed on the very back line. They were kind of like, I don't remember who was serving their high balls. Anyhow, that match was wild, and I have to say, our last one together. This is a kind of a funny thing I want to mention. So. The last one we played against each other in Houghton, you win in 5. Was it 2018 on the? Was that the final score of the reverse call?
It was
2018. We had the match won for about 30 seconds, and my wife looks at me, goes, she was away at the time, already at Grand Rapids. She goes, well, at least you did win for about 30 seconds, and that was about it. That was another great one too. I'd imagine that's got to be in your pocket for favorite ones. How about you? What are some of your favorites, Mike?
Yeah, it's funny, and this still holds true. I think my all-time favorite moment in the rivalry was in defeat, and it maybe wasn't the feeling of the loss, but it was in 2018, playing at in Vandeman Arena here, and it was the crowd. It was standing room only. You and I both had, I think, some pretty good starts. We both upset Michigan and Duluth at the tournament in Marquette, and they were the #1 team in the country at the time. And so there was a lot of hype around that match. And we lost in 4, but the 4th set, I think we were down 17-7.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, fought back and lost, I think, 26-24 in the 4th. But just like looking around at moments, during the match and being like, what am I a part of right now? And no offense to any other team in the GLIAC or in the country, but it felt like that was one of those moments you're like, oh, I am a part of something bigger than myself. And that was really cool. And going back to the semifinal match the first year, when you ended up making the national tournament over us, there was a very distinct moment where I was like, I need to reach out to Matt. I was devastated when we those that don't know the story, we watched as a team. We thought we were going to be the 8th seed, even after the loss to you guys. We were convinced we were the 8th seed, and so we watched as a team. And even the setup to them announcing who the 8th seed was
from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Yeah, from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. And so our whole team just loses their minds in celebration, and Michigan Tech pops up, and just to watch the souls leave, 17 bodies at the same time was a unique feeling. But once I kind of came back down to earth, I was like, I had recognized what you had accomplished, right? Because I had been following your career from 2013, and so I was like, holy cow, like these guys, like they really turned it around. So I think I just texted you.
Yeah, you're good. You
Very
were a
painfully
great
through
sport about.
gratitude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, you're
just
good.
like, hey, congrats, man, you deserve this. And I feel like that
Yeah.
was kind of the catalyst to like, okay, there's mutual respect here. You know,
Totally.
when we're playing, I want to beat you. There's nothing more that I hate than when you hug your staff after you beat us. I look over, because I always look over, you know, to like say, hey, congrats, and I see you hugging, I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But there is mutual respect, and the minute that last whistle blows, it's all about, hey, we're in this together. You know, we have these unique circumstances, both being in the UP, and I think there's a shared belief in what a program and a culture should be. And so I was very grateful that you and I had kind of had that time together as rivals, as friends.
I agree. I totally agree, Mike. And I that, you know, the match you referenced, the four-setter at Abandonment with the crowd, I also think about that match a lot. And there was, I mean, that run in the four set that you're talking about, we had a big lead, and there was a 12, I think you went on a 12-point run to tie the game. It was wild. And I remember, no, you took a 1-point lead, and I remember it was like you guys were just blocking the heck out of Olivia, and who didn't get blocked a whole lot. And she block, and you could feel the crowd ramping up. But when the ball landed on the block to tie the game or for you to take the 1-point lead, I can remember feeling internally the roar of that crowd. I remember that distinctly, and thinking to myself the same thing, like, this has got to be what it feels like for the big time, or however you want to put it, but being like, this is not just about like external feeling, this is like internal now. I feel it inside me. That was a cool match. That was a great day. It had been a great day for, you know, your program in terms of the experience of the crowd, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Before I go, I just have one last question.
Yes, sure.
I'm just curious, like, favorite parts about the UP, right?
Oh,
and now you probably have even a deeper connection since you've been away for a little bit. So there's probably things you miss.
Yeah. The people is first. I mean, anytime you think about just what it means to be supportive, or it's just, there's something about the way that people are with each other up there that makes it special. I say to people in Grand Rapids all the time, I don't know where my house keys are in Houghton. Anyone who wants to go to my house in Houghton and go in, they probably could right now. We have someone living there, but anyway, the trust, the trust up there is unbelievable. And there's a certain simplicity to life that I think is missing in a lot of parts of the world or our country now, that you don't get, that you still get in the UP, where you slide off the road in a snowbank, someone's going to stop. Someone's going to help plow if you need. There are good people everywhere. And I miss that part. And I miss some of the simpler things in life that you just don't get anymore. And it's hard to really explain, but I'm UP for life. I love it there. And we miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing I'll leave you with is, when I got interviewed for this job, one of the major questions was, what unique challenges are there to recruiting to Northern Michigan? And I said, the geography. And now, if you were to ask me, what are the advantages of Northern Michigan today, I would say the geography. So
Agreed.
It's amazing. Once you get up here, like you said, and nobody can understand it until you've been a part of it. You know what I mean?
Totally. And, you know, with Northern and Marquette, you have the beach right there. My wife and my family are big fans of the Marquette area. And I should say, we're a big fan of Coach Lozier, too. And everything you're doing with the program, Mike, and that you've done. You talk about connecting early on in our career together, but I think part of that too is a shared idea of, the student athlete experience, and making sure that, the student athletes are having a good one, and why we're in it, for coaching and whatnot. And I think you're one of those guys. You're one of the good guys in the business, and I wish you all the best of luck with today and everything else.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't know where my house key is either. So if you're ever in Marquette, the door is definitely unlocked, and you're more than welcome. Good luck tonight, 8 o'clock.
Thank you.
Where will it be on YouTube? Where will this be broadcast?
This one is on either YouTube or VVTV. Our match on Saturday is on CBS Sport Network as well. So it's kind of a mixed bag. But tonight is, I believe, streamed, and then on Saturday at noon Eastern. If you're not in Grand Rapids to come see it, come check it out. But if you aren't, it's CBS Sports Network.
Awesome. Good luck, man. We'll talk soon.
All right, guys. Yeah, see you now.
Thanks, Matt.
Bye. Thank you. Good to see you now. Bye.
Okay. We're back. Good interview. Love Coach Jennings. Love to beat Coach Jennings. And I don't know if you guys heard earlier, and now that he's gone and I have the confidence back, we were 2-0 against them this year. So moving back into trick shots here. I think we're on the golf trick shot. So we have Derek Hall here. Yep, right on time. We got a mat. We got golf balls. We got 3 targets. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up these targets, get a sand wedge, set up a hitting mat, and then fire away. We're going to set the clock. Got to hit all 3 targets before the 30-minute clock expires. Lauren, do you want to take over? I'm going to go get my wedge. You kept a straight fade. Yeah. Do a little interview here. I can take off the mustard costume now? Yes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Bye, Maddie. Okay. I don't love the latency of this.
The lag.
Okay.
Hello, chat.
We're joined here by Madeline Vittel, my roommate of
several years.
So many years.
4 at least.
This is definitely like the 5th, going on 6 this
Once
upcoming
in the
year.
We lived together in the dorm sophomore year, and then moved into a house together.
And
Been
have
there
never looked
since.
back.
Nope.
Oh, there goes my dad in the comments. Okay, and so
yes,
for those of you who don't know, I'm sure a lot of you know, Minnie is NMU lacrosse legend, okay? She's also just like Miss NMU over here. So Minnie, why don't you tell us a little bit about your undergraduate experience at Northern, and then we can move into your graduate experience a little bit.
Yeah, so I changed my major several times. I was a management girly, tried to do accounting. Numbers weren't my thing. So switched over to PR, where I found a home. And then, obviously COVID was our freshman year. So
Tough time.
But it did allow both of us to take our 5th year. And that was a gift. And best season of lacrosse I've ever experienced. Best year of college for me. Overall, in my opinion. But I added a Spanish major so that I could stay that 5th year, and my undergrad experience, I just loved it. It was fabulous. No bad things. And then last year, I decided that I wanted to pursue my MBA. Wasn't quite feeling like my chapter here at Northern was done, or my chapter as a student athlete was closed, but I like to say, the book wasn't finished. So now we're in another chapter. I'm getting my Master's of Business Administration in Business Analytics right now. I'm in my 1st year of it. I'll do 2 years. And then, I work in the marketing department right now.
Yeah, she does, with Mr. Derek Hall, who's about to make this insane trick shot that we're prepping for right now.
Yes. Exactly.
Definitely talk a little bit about NMU Lax and what it was like coming in to when you left.
Yeah, so I mean, even starting before that, when I got recruited, the biggest thing about here was the team and the geographical location. I loved Marquette as a place, and the girls were so welcoming. It was such a fun community or culture, team culture. It just genuinely seemed like a fun place to play lacrosse and go to school. So,
and at that point, when you were being recruited, how long had they been a program for?
Yeah, so when I got here, it was the 4th year. So it was the 1st year that every class were
Had
recruited
gone.
girls. which was really cool to see. We still had a few club girls who, because originally the women's lacrosse program here was a club team, and then they went varsity, which is super cool because then all those girls got to be varsity athletes.
Have that
and, like,
opportunity.
paved the way,
For
have
sure.
that opportunity. And they were just amazing people. They were so welcoming. I went on a few visits, and I just, like, they were just talking about on the interview before, but the people up here is really what makes the place.
Totally.
But, so, yeah, women's lacrosse, our first year, like I said, COVID was tough, but we had a really awesome off season, did a lot of running. I just remember running a lot that freshman year. But
props to you guys
props to us,
because
yeah.
I walk through the dome and I'm like, no, that could never be me.
But, so, yeah, I mean, the growth that we saw throughout my undergrad years was just so fun to be a part of, growing in terms of numbers, but also just, like, becoming a winning program. Like, we had only won 1 or 2 games ever in a season. And then our sophomore year, we won, like, 5, 6, or 7. Like, we didn't have a winning season yet, but, like, we were getting better, and each year, like, we were really clawing back, and, like, we were the underdogs, so, like, really we had that chip.
Totally.
Such a chippy team we were, and still are. And so it's really cool to have seen, like, all the growth happen year over year.
Right in front of your eyes.
Right in front of being a part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was super fun.
Do you want to talk about your own personal accolades? We don't need to go too much into it. Hello, Aliako.
Hey, Allie. Hey, girl. Miss you.
Also, we are getting started here with our chipping trick shot, which once again proving that the bottom half of this list is definitely the most difficult.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So Mike just wanted me to clarify, non-consecutive, but obviously we have 3 targets. Whoa, and the furthest one is indeed the smallest.
Oh, that was close.
So it
That was
is
close,
going to be a
Lauren.
doozy.
It'll be a doozy, but it looks fun. I kind of want to.
Yeah, no, you can definitely pop
at
in,
some
but
point I'll
after you answer this last question.
Yeah.
So as I mentioned, NMU lacks legend over here.
I do want to say, out of all the awards that all the accolades I've acquired, my favorite one was last year. I received the humanitarian award here at Northern from the athletic department.
Yeah, she did.
And that was because we founded a subcommittee of SAC, which was called Cats Connect, which is a mental health-oriented subcommittee that has now been taken over by Ruby Josephs, who's a wrestler, and then Taylor Priestley, shout out her too, huge driving forces of continuing that student org. It's now a student org, not a subcommittee, but yeah, it was a really cool thing to be a part of, and like to get recognition for it was so special because it's just showing the right direction that we're not only headed in as a school, but like as athletics in general, like caring about mental health. I encourage everyone on the stream to go check out Haley Van Lith's most recent press conference when she talked about her her mentality coach and how big of a deal that was for her and how she wouldn't have been able to be where she is without that support. So I think that's something really important for the game. It was
Definitely.
really important for me as an athlete. So
Yeah, and the fact that Northern is bringing awareness to that side of things and not only doing that, but providing support to athletes is huge, and especially at the Division II level, it's something a lot of schools lack in. So
but
love Cats Connect so much, love everything that SAC's doing, and even since my lovely roommates Minnie and Izzy have gone and graduated, they're in amazing hands, and Cats Connect keeps growing, and the things that SAC are doing keeps getting greater and greater. Alrighty, Minnie, do you want to hop in this little chip action here and see what
give
we?
it a good
good old college try. A show. Oh, bestie on the stream. Yeah, we really are just dynamic duo right here. Don't, Lord, LVR and Minbit. Don't forget the names.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks for having me, chat. Appreciate the love.
Yes.
This is a great thing. I really hope this continues. But,
Me too.
Yeah, like so much fun. Okay.
Good luck, Minners. My hair is quite sticky, I will say, from the pieing. It's quite hard.
Yeah, I am
right here.
sticky, and all I smell is whipped cream. So.
Came my phone. Okay, we're back.
Oh!
Where? I think we got to stay on the fly. That's what I'm saying. I think you got to do in the fly. In the air. I said on the bounce earlier, but again, it's my money. I'm changing the rules. Too easy.
We have about a half hour till we're joined by Miss Katie Baird.
Okay, yep. Why don't you give a little synopsis of her?
So Katie and I actually played volleyball together our 14s year, and then she was always on a better team than I was every year after that. But all props to her. She's an amazing player and an amazing person. She played at Stanford University, where she won a national championship her freshman year, which is so awesome. And then ended up finishing a successful career there. She played professional overseas in Turkey for like the first half of the professional season, and then she was picked up by the Indy Ignite, so our hometown team, who she plays for right now. And it's funny hearing Mr. Matt Jennings chat about their win last week because they did.
Was that on the fly?
He hit the backboard and went in.
It didn't go in the hoop. It didn't go in the chart. All right.
So yeah, the Grand Rapids Rise and the Indy Ignite played last week. A match where the Ignite were definitely favored to win, but the Rise, they were gritty and they pulled it out. And like Matt was saying, all credit to their block and defense. Definitely stopped the offensive Ignite for sure. But nonetheless, Katie.
Was that a pun?
What?
You said
No.
the offense is ignite.
No, but
unintentional.
So yeah, she will be joining the stream in like a half hour. She also has a match today against the Vegas Thrill.
Okay.
So, but she is at home in Indianapolis.
I'm thrilled to hear what she thinks about the match tonight.
I'm also thrilled.
Good one.
It was teed up.
I give you a ding for that one.
Thanks. Yeah. I think I'd say one thing. Just like anything, you watch college football, and then you watch the NFL, and that's the best players in all of college football competing on one field. To see that in volleyball is really fun to be like, oh, wow, they played at Stanford. Oh, wow, they played at Nebraska. Oh, wow, they played at Texas. And see them all on one court together, competing together and against each other is really fun. And it's really great for the sport of volleyball. I think Minnie needs to understand the ball has to get off the ground in order to count.
Oh,
because it has to be in the air.
I've been soundbiting her.
If there's one thing Minnie's gonna do, it's do her own thing. So
Yeah. Marches to the beat of her own drum. It was a really good bounce. Doesn't count.
Oh my
Have we hit the
gosh.
middle one yet? Only on the bounce. Okay. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, we got 23 minutes, guys. Plenty of time.
Guys, should we?
We've only so just for those watching that are curious about the update, we've only failed at one challenge so far. That was the football target contest. It's part of it, right? Some of these are going to be tough. If we do have time at the end, if we complete some other ones ahead of time, we'll go back to the football one, right? The goal is to donate as much money as possible. And so I'm more than willing to go back to that one if we get there. Coach Makerzak has just entered the gym, basketball / amateur golfer. Maybe so he'll give it a couple swings, maybe a couple of words. Matt, are you gonna?
Real quick, should we have our girls that are new to the gym go to the iPad so we can introduce our new
Yeah,
characters.
yeah, we kind of stopped doing that. We did that early on.
Yeah.
Hey, Lo, Taylor, and Remy, can you go to like the iPad? We're just gonna give a little introduction to you guys. So, okay, so the first one, I think, we have 3. So the one waving in the hoodie, Taylor. Well, they're all waving now. So Remy's in the middle. That's the easiest one. And the one in the hoodie is Taylor. And the one that I didn't mention is Lo, Lord Cardwell. Oh, I hate that. I hate that he just hit that so much. Which one? Which one? Which one? She's got to hit the far one now?
Oh my gosh, he hit 2 of them.
I'm kind of annoyed that Matt hit that. Just kind of annoyed. I hope he doesn't hit this one. We get it, coach. We get it. You're good at coaching basketball. You can't be good at golf too. We have many battles in the summer. We'll go play at Marquette Golf Club, he and I. And he is a very good golfer. Very good golfer. But not like hit it on the first try good.
I didn't realize that he was an avid golfer.
Yes, he's a good golfer. His brother, I think his brother is like played semi-pro or something. Oh my God, he's gonna hit it. He's gonna frickin' you're gonna hit it. Is it fair to say that I'm annoyed you're gonna hit it? If he does hit it, we'll get him on the mic here. He'll want to talk about it, I'm sure. Good interview with Matt. I enjoyed talking to Coach Jennings.
Kind of wanted to hear his thoughts on the 2021 championship, but
yeah, we didn't have enough time. I looked at my watch and I was like, we're past time, and I don't want to disrupt his game day flow.
Meg Cardwell says, "Go low." Hey, Meg.
Shout out.
Not golf low.
No.
Like lower and low. Matt continues to think. Yeah, Matt continues to think everything's about him. Dude wins a couple conference championships, and all of a sudden. We love you, Matt. This is all in good fun. He wants it so bad. He's gonna hit this whole bucket. Yeah. You'd almost say it's like it's a trick shot.
Everybody's the Wizard of Presque
Yeah,
Isle.
yeah.
Like
Dave Vandermortel. I was rooting for him to get a YouTube account, and now I'm regretting that.
Had to ask our neighbor how to do it.
Yeah, as a person walking down the street, he said. Matt, can we talk to you, Matt?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to him? You want me to talk to him?
Talk.
Yeah. Do you mind sitting down and just like chatting for a little bit? We are. Yeah. Don't worry, we talked a lot about that.
We got built different on the
I explained how frustrated I was that you hit it on your first try.
Yeah.
So you got to get kind of close to the mic.
All right.
So we're on hour 5 here, going strong. We have completed how many trick shots have we completed, Cam? We're on the chipping. Okay, so we're on our 12th. We've only missed one, which was throwing. We had to throw 3 in a row into the targets in the football from half court, and the target was like right under the basket.
Okay.
Jason hit 2 in a row. I think Aiden's boyfriend hit a couple in a row chase. But outside of that, it wasn't great.
Jason's got to be better.
Jason was unbelievable for a spell of time.
Was he? Okay.
The hockey one he did really good at. I can't remember what else he did. That was pretty. Some of the volleyball ones he did pretty well at. We got a lacrosse player here. So all right, Matt, let's talk. I don't know how many people are listening, but talk to me about your season. You can't see it on there. Just assume thousands.
Millions?
Yeah, millions around the world.
Yeah.
Like 26 people are watching.
It's
One
almost
of them is Dave Vandermortel. 30. Dave Vandermortel is listening if you want to shout him out. I know you guys are buddies.
You know, as long as Dave's listening, that's all I need.
Yep.
Really, just him is enough for me, and it warms my heart.
All right, so the question we've asked everybody, talk about coming to Northern Michigan, that process, what were you doing before?
Yeah, one of the longest weekends of my life. I interviewed for the job here. I'd never been to the UP. Like a lot of people driving in, I'm going, where in the world am I going? And then you make that turn, and all of a sudden you're like, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Wait, this is awesome. And then again, like everyone else, I'm just wandering around the town. I'm like, there's so much here. It's so cool. This is fun. And that was before I interviewed. And then, you interview, you assume it's hard to get jobs. And then you had to wait and find out if you're going to actually get to move here, and lucky enough to move here. So, it's kind of a crazy, the whole, unlike a recruit, you don't maybe get to pick as much as you get picked. And so that was stressful. But, as soon as I got here, I'm like, okay, this is sweet.
Yeah, I think one thing that you and I have in common, and a huge shout out to our former athletic director, Forrest Carr, is that he was unafraid to take chances on green coaches that don't have a lot of experience or no head coaching experience, which I had none of. I think you were probably a part of that product. Like, I was on paper the worst candidate for the job, like in terms of experience.
100%. There were, I can't remember. They interviewed 20. I don't know if I don't really, I'm sure it's not an HR violation. They interviewed 20 people, and of the 20, I had to have been 20 going into it. So the fact they actually went with the interview is something I wish more athletic directors did, because I think a lot of times the best person for jobs isn't always the one that on paper should get it, because there's probably a reason that person on paper hasn't gotten it yet. And if you give more people chances, I think they'd be surprised at the results. Is not just, obviously we've had some success, but Lindsay was the same way. She never coached before, really, and obviously that turned out pretty well too, and you turned out great. So I think if you actually give people chances, I think other athletic directors would be surprised how good people were.
Yeah. Okay, so let's fast forward to this fall. I'm very curious, I'm sure people want to know, what was it like playing in the Dome, that whole experience? Maybe we forget the part leading up to it with the challenges, but the day of, what was that just experience like, the day of coming into the facility, seeing all the people lining up?
Yeah, it was like if you took a dream, and a positive dream, like an actual like dream scenario, and then you combine it with your wedding. That was what it was like, because it felt and well, no, like it felt like halfway. It felt like a dream, because it's like basketball and you're playing Michigan State, and I mean, like here come the Wildcats, and you hear the roar. I mean, that's stuff that you only imagine doing, because it literally, when you're coming out, it felt like you're coming out for a Final Four. I mean, that's how loud and excited the energy was in there. And then the reason I go with the wedding is there's so many people there, and there's all these people that there probably were hundreds of people that if they were in town singularly, I would have tried to spend that whole time with them.
Yep.
But now there's all these different people that are, I got to try to see as many of them and talk to as many of them as I can, and it's awesome. But also sometimes you're like, I wish I could have spent more time with that guy or that girl or whatever. And so that was kind of it was just a surreal, awesome experience, and then it also felt like it went by so fast, because it was just one thing, next thing, and but at the end of the day, it's the coolest thing I've ever gotten to do in my life. It's probably, honestly, it's cooler than any of the championships were. The day of, maybe not the long-term thing, but the day of, that was the coolest thing I think any of us ever got to do.
And I think, in fairness, some of the Michigan State guys had talked about how incredible of an experience was, and likened it to competing in the NCAA tournament, maybe saying it went beyond that, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah. I mean, the one for me, and obviously the guy turned out to be a complete stud, but like Jace Richardson was doing media right before or after me, I can't remember which one, and he walked up to me and he's like, "Thank you, coach. This is so cool. My dad got to play in Final Fours, and I've always wondered what it felt like, and this kind of feels like it." And I became after that whole weekend, I think the number one thing I'd say that I wouldn't have guessed, I became such a big Michigan State fan, not because of the fact they even came up here, that was cool, but the people were just awesome. The kids were so first class, and they were so thankful and appreciative. You would have thought we were doing them a favor, and it just made me, it made me not surprised that they had such a great year.
Yeah, it is. It's like one of those things I think a lot of people are talking about now with how much NCAA is changing with NIL and whatever, the transfer portal, and that's all just part of this process. But it seems like Coach Izzo is one of the last, like, purist left standing, where I mean, he has kids transferring and all that stuff, and that's not his decision. But he seems like a person that is definitely cares about the human first, and that doesn't mean that he's unafraid to challenge them, because he's definitely hard on his kids. But at the end of the day, they all leave saying that they love this guy, right?
Yeah, I think he's a real person, and I think my favorite part about the portal, and maybe not the NIL, but the portal, is I think how you treat people is actually of elevated importance. I think everyone thinks that they focus on the negative of, well, you can transfer whenever you want. You can, but at the end of the day, the coaches that are doing it what I would call the right way, and the teams that are happy and have chemistry, those teams are staying, and the teams that don't have that, they're leaving at a higher clip. So in some ways, it's actually made basketball more pure in some ways. And I think, basketball and football right now are kind of on the lead of that, but I think unfortunately the portal and NIL is trickling all over everything, and I think there are negatives, and everyone talks about the negatives all the time, but the positives are it makes those true teams even more successful, which is an unintended consequence that I don't know if anyone knew was going to happen, and we're starting to see it in college basketball, and I think it's going to carry over to everything, where chemistry and culture and all that stuff, instead of becoming less important like a lot of people feared, I think it's going to become more important.
Yeah. How? So I'll leave you with this question. We're in Vandeman Arena, obviously. You just had your first season in Vandeman Arena. How different is it relative to like competing in the Barry? Have you had to change your coaching style at all, or your process at all because of the change in venue?
Well, I tried to watch my language a little more since people are standing
I knew that one.
5 feet behind me instead of me having a nice little buffer.
Yeah.
But no, I think practicing in here every day has been the biggest positive. It's the games I think are good, but it's that practicing where you play thing has been phenomenal for us. The Barry was such a hard shooting gym, and unfortunately the first 2 or 3 big games we've had in here, the other teams didn't miss a 3 entire.
That was wild. That was wild.
So I think we've had to change a little bit and realize that this gym is a gym that may be a little easier to play offense in for the opponents, and we don't have quite that Barry extra level of defense that the Barry provided. Saying that, it should help us with, we should shoot better in here too. So I think basketball-wise, it's probably not as much, but it's just the energy in here is a lot better. And those big games are big games either way. In those what I would call normal games, it's night and day better in here than it is in the Barry, where 1,000 people would look like a ghost town, where 1,000 people in here looks pretty awesome.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks, man. Way to get the middle one. We're still, what do we got? We got 10 minutes. You might have to go grab the club
10 minutes.
And ice this out here. Yeah. We
shoot it like a lacrosse ball. We'll be good.
Yeah. So what's, give me the lacrosse. They're at home this weekend, right?
Home at, single game starts at 5, so right after this live stream. Slide on over to the lacrosse game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, we actually are practicing right now, so our assistant's got it handled. That's good. It's our last day of postseason workouts. They'll be fine. They're sick of me anyway.
Yep.
And then, then 5 o'clock, head over, watch lacrosse. It's just a 1-game
Who do we have?
And there you go.
Saginaw. Okay.
Valley.
New program.
I'm predicting a big win. I'd set the line at 14.5.
Running clock by halftime?
Yeah.
Running clock by halftime.
Yeah, if it's not running clock by halftime, I'll have some words with the coach afterwards.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
All right. So we're sitting at just under 9 minutes. We have one more target to hit here. If you want to come try to help us achieve this, you're more than welcome to come down. We have pizza. We have trick shots going on. Maybe grab you for an interview if you walk in the door. Kind of freewheeling here. Let's see, Dave Vandermortel. Coach Matt, what's your favorite?
Memory.
I'm sure he meant memory. I think I would argue probably the Superior Dome Showdown, which you kind of alluded to. I will say I was at when men's basketball won the GLIAC championship tournament this year. I was there. They played it at Michigan Tech. They beat Lake State in the finals, and I was there, and that was a pretty special moment, especially because one of their premier players, Dylan Keel, went down pretty early, and you kind of felt like, uh-oh, what's going to happen? And, Matt talking about teams being teams. he rallied them together, and they were up, I think, 22 at halftime, which was wild to see. And then the team they beat, Lake State, to win the GLIAC tournament ended up making the Elite Eight in the NCAA tournament. So they beat a really quality team, down one of their best players, and obviously a testament to the coach and the team to rally together for that.
So it's coming down to the wire here, and
we're getting.
You can see, we've resorted to all different kinds of methods.
Equipment.
Yep, we have lacrosse sticks, we have golf clubs. Given the personnel, we had to do what we had to do. Okay. Also, we have T-minus 10 minutes or so until our next Zoom interview, which should be very exciting.
So we have multiple people struggling with these YouTube accounts. I have a group of friends, friends since high school, the best of the best. They can't figure out how to ask questions in the chat. So I'm firing a message here in the group chat. Just tell them to ask me on here. See what they have to offer. Getting chirped by family. Maybe let's do go ahead and update our donation number, see where we're at. Again, as always, trying to get to 25,000 and shave my beard. Sounds like we had a close call. Volleyball, we're at 760 plus. I don't remember how much I have in here. Probably around the 350 mark. So about $1,100 so far raised. But more importantly, over 5 hours, I think, of trick shots, which is always fun. Good interviews. Again, shout out Coach Jennings with the Grand Rapids Rise. Big match tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. Make sure to check that out. Jameson Krause with Long Shot Volleyball. Give them a follow on social media. Mike Rutledge from Veteran Services and his dogs, Wells and Quinn. They were great. Loved having them. Love having them in stands at every match. Jason Laxo jumped on the mic to talk a little bit. Coach Mackerzak. Kobe Manzo with our digital media, who also did this whole setup. The reason this looks so professional, minus the hosts, is because of Kobe and all that he does. Willing to take a shot on just a fun idea on Giving Day. You know, again, it's not just about the monetary donations, but about us connecting with the community as a whole. And so thank you again to everybody. Please consider donating, though. Any amount is appreciated. There is a link on this YouTube page. If you are so willing, we would appreciate it. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you for coming.
My
this would be. I feel like we've lost. What was Jason's nickname? Yeah, Built Different. He's kind of lost that nickname. But if he hits the shot,
it's right back.
It's back. Yeah, it's back. He's. Oh, he just gave up. Maybe he's not built different.
My parents were asking me how to donate as well, so that link is going to be in the description, everybody.
Yeah, Vanner Immortals. Do we got to bring them up on Zoom and walk them through, screen share and walk them through how to do this? All right. We got Derek Hall.
Another avid golfer here.
Yep, very good golfer. I've played golf with him many times. I think he plays like 1,000 holes a year, something like that. He's the backboard and drop it. Yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, I don't know if he realizes you got less than 4 minutes. $30 on the line from Coach Lozier if you hit it. I mean, when Derek walked in the gym, I figured it was going to be over in 5 minutes. And then, so, not looking too far ahead, but the next one is media deck into the target, right?
We were thinking maybe doing a volleyball one again next.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do we got?
The
three-line
line pepper.
Yeah.
Your
We
friends
got
will
more
be very
players
excited
here.
to see this one.
Yep, this one goes out to the Riggs kids. Yep, so friends again since high school. I asked them for some trick shots to maybe try, and they suggested one volleyball related where if you know volleyball, peppering, where you pass, set, hit back and forth with a partner. And then when you pass the attack, we're going to try to pass it into the hoop. 5 different areas around the three-point line. Sideline, both sidelines, top of the key, and then both corners. So we're going to try to do that in 30 minutes. Cam and Lauren accomplished this, right? Just one. They didn't do all 5.
Just one, yeah.
Didn't do all 5. Just one. But they did a great job. And so we believe that I thought he was going to make it. We believe that 5 are very capable. They're very possible. So we'll give that one a shot. And then, as Lauren stated, interview coming up in 5 minutes. Right?
Yes.
So 5 minutes. We got an interview with Katie. How do you pronounce your last name? I don't want to mess it up. Baird. Katie Baird. Baird.
Like Ted Lasso, but not.
Like Ted Lasso, but not. Well,
Baird.
Obviously, that makes it worse because I think of Beard and it's not Beard. You've made it worse. Kind of like Ted Lasso, but not. Oh, that would have been all time. That would have been all time. So Lauren really messing it up there. Like Ted Lasso, but not. We're at 80 seconds. You're not used to having a shot clock in golf, but it's very real now.
I just chime in real quick. If you're struggling to donate, you can also go to our social media. Lauren has shared the link on our stories and on Facebook. So if you're not finding it here, feel free to go over there, and you can get that info there.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you made it. Yep. It's like lipping out a putt. Still doesn't count. Just don't look at the clock because it's going fast. Save myself $30. Yeah, we're at 20. We're at 20 seconds, people.
He's right there.
This is getting tricky.
Down to the wire.
Oh, your dad said you need to be on the app. Is that real?
I don't know.
We don't think it's
If you're on your phone, probably, but if you're on your laptop, you do not.
Okay.
Obviously, there's not a YouTube app; it's a website.
So
Oh!
just burn the edge as the clock expires. That was a heck of an effort. A heck of an effort, but just short. So that's our second failed attempt. So no money donated to the till this time. No problem. So we're a couple minutes away here from Coach Lauren here with an interview with Katie
Baird.
Baird, like Ted Lasso, but not really. We'll set up for another trick shot here. Maybe we'll... How many more trick shots are left? How many trick shots left?
Let's see.
You're good. So close. Thank you.
So close. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 trick shots. How much time we have left? 2.5 hours. 7 trick
8.
shots. Okay, so I think we do just go right into the trick shot. So see ya. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming.
Can we get? Are you free for a sec? I just want to showcase what the next trick shot is, because then we're going to be doing kind of the background during their interview. All right, I need 2 of you guys with a volleyball. Yep. So this next trick shot, it's going to involve 2 people. So nope, just one volleyball. Go to the 3-point line. The person digging is going to be at the 3-point line. The other one's going to be inside the 3-point line. Yeah, Pepper. So how this is going to work is, so Remy has the volleyball right now. Can you see her? I believe so. Remy has the volleyball. Cam is going to be the defender. So Cam is going to toss to Remy. Remy's going to pass the ball to Cam. Cam's going to set Remy. Remy's going to dig the ball, Cam's going to dig the ball and try to make it the hoop. And I think watching it's going to make more sense than anything else. So she passes. Oh. Now Cam's got to dig it. Oh my gosh, she made that. So that's it. And they got to make it from 5 different areas. It's going to require a little bit of ball control. We are college volleyball players, so the expectation is that we have some semblance of control. We'll see. Got to be behind 3-point line. Dig it. Oh, that looks good. All right, I'm starting the clock. Yep. If you guys, we could have 2 groups going if you'd like. If you guys can figure out a way to do it.
Am I sitting in the right chair? Yes. Okay. This is a good one, guys.
I did notice for a minute there we had the most viewers we've had. It was 34. I know, we're getting up there. Tell your friends. Tune in. Donate if you can. No sweat if you can't. Just enjoy the show, but we'd love to get all the exposure we can.
Yeah! Okay, wait, so get me or get her? So she can hear me. Can she see me? Okay. Well, hey, Katie.
Hey, Lauren.
Oh my gosh, this is so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, shout out Indiana, the Hoosier State, first of all.
Oh yeah.
Reppin'. Okay, so I kind of gave like a brief introduction, and also let me know if my volume is ever like not loud enough.
Okay.
But okay, so Katie and I played volleyball together. Growing up, we were on the same team, 14-0, and then I said, you know, you were a much better player than me. So, I mean, clearly she's playing in the PVF now, so we'll give that to her. But played together, and I've still been friends. Followed obviously Katie's journey and whatnot at Stanford and professionally. So why don't you just go ahead and chat about maybe like your experience at Stanford to start, like what your recruiting process looked like, and how kind of like next level volleyball, how that like kind of started for you.
Yeah, so Stanford wasn't really in the picture for me because I'm from the Midwest. So I was like, oh,
Right,
Big Ten
yep.
territory. That's like,
Yep.
I thought I was just going to go Big Ten. It was going to be that. And we used to get recruited pretty young. So of course I was like 14 or 15 when this was all happening. And I'm like, I'm not going far from home. And then I was like, do you know how far you can get? And I was like, okay, let's open it up a little bit. And then there were some coaching changes, things happened. And a coach I was talking to at another school got the job at Stanford. So I was like, okay, I'll go check it out, see what it's like. And I immediately fell in love with the school when I stepped on campus. It was just everything I imagined. It was strong academics, strong volleyball, had everything, great people. And so I knew I was going to be able to thrive there in whatever I did. So it kind of just sold it to me, and I was ready to go.
I love that. I was talking about how I felt the same about Northern when I visited. Like, it's almost like the similar feeling of like trying on a wedding dress and like knowing that it's just like perfect for you. Like, it just like feels right. And I was telling our chat that was like the only time I've like ever been so sure of something is was with the recruiting process. And I'm actually so glad it happened that way, just because the recruiting process is literally so stressful. And obviously you don't know when you're starting how it's gonna work out for you in the end. So I'm so glad that happened for you and me.
I know, me too. I was home away from home, and everything fit perfectly.
Oh my gosh, totally. Okay, so also told the stream about your Natty Championship freshman year.
Yes.
Why don't you go into that and just talk a little bit about that and just like what that meant, and as well as how it kind of like set up the rest of your college career?
Yeah, it was awesome because my freshman year was when there was Morgan Hentz, Catherine Plummer, Jenna Gray, and that amazing senior class.
Cool.
So I was really fortunate to have them, especially Plummer on the outside, to like look up to and be as a role model and like kind of guide me through my freshman year because I redshirted it. And so I just knew that I wanted to grow my game that year and be the best practice player for them that I could be. And I took that to heart, and we got rolling in it, and we ended up winning the national championship, which was incredible. Just to be a part of that and just kind of like make history with that class was awesome. And then COVID hit, so we didn't really have much of a spring. And then Stanford was super strict with like the county rules and all that, so we didn't play indoor volleyball for about a year, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Craziness.
Yeah, in the fall, a group of us got like a house in San Diego because San Diego was like a little bit more open, so we were able to go train a little bit there.
Okay,
And then,
interesting.
Yeah, and then we got back on campus, and that was like, early next year when it was like the spring season, and so we started training outside on like the practice football field, and then we got to the tennis courts, and so it was like a whirlwind of things going on.
Yeah, that's insane. What?
Yeah. And then eventually we were able to get back into the gym, and we had like 8 games because a lot of us came down with COVID or like got quarantined for some reason. So it wasn't much of a spring season. And then we had a little bit of a break for the summer, and then right back into it, and like fall was like kind of normal again. And so we were able to like get stuff going and all that. But we really didn't have an off season to like train and like work on our skills until like 2 years later. So that was huge for us, and we needed that because we were such a young team, and it really allowed us to develop our skills and like start building our chemistry and our connection and all that. So it was huge. And then eventually that helped us get to like the Elite 8 twice, and sadly we fell short both years, but it was a great run and a great experience overall.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. And like, talk about a college career, like, holy man.
Yeah.
I mean, and then also just like COVID just goes to show like just how like mentally and physically strong everybody had to be at that time, and then to come out of it like not on top, but like the Elite 8 is so impressive, and especially after not having played indoor volleyball for a year. You said that's literally insane. Okay, so following Stanford, I guess I'll let you answer, but was pro like always in the question for you? And then obviously with like up and coming leagues in the US, were you thinking you wanted to play in the US? Obviously I kind of know the story, but why don't you let our viewers know your path post Stanford?
Yeah, I knew I definitely wanted to play professionally in whatever way that was going to happen. Fortunately, I had a sister older than me who kind of went through the whole process, got to experience all these cool places. And I was like, okay, that's definitely something I want to do. And I especially love traveling. So I was like, okay, definitely want to go experience it overseas, get exposure, experience a different culture, play against some of the top girls in like nationally and all that. So fortunately, I got a offer, and I was able to be in the Sultan League in Istanbul, Turkey. And that was an incredible experience. It was definitely hard being that far away from home, but luckily a lot of people were able to come and visit, and so that helped make it a little bit more homey and like comfortable and all that. And like the girls were incredible, so they were all welcoming, and it was a great experience, a great opportunity for me to grow my game as well and just be exposed to that level of play. And then I happened to join the Indie Ignite right after my season ended. And so that was awesome. A little full circle moment coming back home and playing for the home team.
Totally. I'm curious. So we're also like, I think you have the view of everybody trick shotting right now. This is what we're doing. We're trick shotting, we're interviewing, we're doing.
Oh my gosh.
But I want to hear like more about Turkey and like just what life was like. What life was like, and also just like the culture of the team. Like, were you like, where were players from? Were you the only one speaking English? Like, what was the sitch over there?
Yeah, so luckily where we lived was right next to the gym, so it was easy access in and out, whatever you needed.
Yeah.
And our like trainers were kind of like always available for us, and we had a great medical staff, which was awesome, and I think really big for that first year being overseas. But the girls were awesome. A lot of them actually did speak English, whether they were like
Good.
as confident as they should have been, because like they all had pretty good English. But
Right.
luckily, some did come like to school in the States, so they had a little bit more experience and all
Got
that.
it.
So they kind
Yeah.
of took me under their wing and were like, okay, here you go. Here's what it
Yeah,
all
yeah.
is. So that was really fortunate.
Yay.
Yeah. And then the food was incredible. That was probably the thing I'll miss the
Yeah,
most.
I was
Like,
seeing your Instagram stories.
yeah, yeah. Turkish breakfast was the best thing ever. I will miss that. Yeah, trying to figure out how to make some of that stuff, but keep you updated on that. And
Perfect.
yeah, volleyball was great. They worked us. We got after it. It was definitely a learning experience, a new ball and like floating and all that.
Yeah,
And
right? Yeah,
top spins
difference.
coming
What's
at you.
the biggest difference, in your opinion, from volleyball in the States to the international game?
Probably just like the ball and like some. It's just the flow, and you gotta learn the ball and like get a good touch and feel for it again. So
Right.
that was a bit of an experience. And then I feel like at every stage, going from like college to pro, it's like the pace of the game just changes too.
Totally. Yeah, we were talking to Matt Jennings just before this, who previously coached at Michigan Tech, which is our like rival school, but now he coaches with the Grand Rapids Rise, which I briefly mentioned, and he was talking about that as well, just like the pace of the game, and also like talking about like the different rules and like subs and stuff. And I didn't realize until I came to my first Indie Ignite match that liberos couldn't serve in the PVF, which I didn't realize. Obviously, I knew that was a thing in the international game, but news to me as far as what's happening in the PVF. And then also, he was talking about the fact that like DSs essentially like don't exist, which is like so interesting. So yeah, there's like all kinds of changes. And then I mean, I can't even imagine like a whole different ball that you've like, it doesn't seem like something that would be that big, but like it totally is. Like we have like a few just like random different like crappy balls around here, and it's like everybody hates those compared to our normal like molten ones, you know? Like it makes such a difference.
Yeah, and then there's also, I think like one of the rules is that you don't have to like, when you're at the net and your team's serving, you don't have to like be where you're supposed to be in your rotation. You can just start at your base. And I was like, what?
That is crazy. And it seems like that it's just crazy because rotations are just like such a huge part of the game, like, and such a huge like learning curve, especially like as you're like growing in the game and like learning it and whatnot. So yeah, that was another like super interesting thing. It's like funny that you're like, I think that you can do this, and I think that it's like that's funny. Okay, and then I guess kind of touching on your experience in Indy. Obviously, it's only been a little bit, but I don't know. I guess just talk about like what it means to you being able to play volleyball in the U.S., let alone your hometown of Indianapolis. I mean, it's insane. Like I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only way to put it is like just gratitude, like for the experience, the opportunity that I was even able to join the team when I did, and like to be in my hometown, like playing in my backyard again is since like high school. It's been so long. It's like incredible to have like my family and friends and just like other people I know that are there, like just to support and like keep growing the game and be that like role model for little girls, and like you can keep going, like there's other options out there. So just being a part of that has been incredible.
Oh my gosh, I love seeing like all the like the outreach of all the PBF teams. It's so awesome to see, and like yeah, I can't even imagine like seeing little girls in like the audience and stuff and being like, this is a possibility for you, you know? And that just obviously was never the case previously. So no, it's awesome.
Yeah, because like that was us. We are those little girls at one point. So it's like now just showing them what's available.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. All right, well, big match tonight.
Yes, yeah.
Against the Thrill, is that right?
Yes,
okay,
yes.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling?
Feeling really good. We had a good practice week, so I'm excited to get after it in front of the home crowd again, and hopefully we can get the victory this time.
Yeah, so we will definitely be watching. Is it on YouTube tonight?
I think so. If not, it's like Roku channel or something, I think.
Okay.
But it's one of those two usually.
Yeah, so we will definitely be tuning in, and we wish you the best of luck, Katie.
Thank you. Good luck with
Thank
everything.
you so much for coming on. I
Of
loved
course.
seeing you, loved chatting and catching up.
Yes, it's so good to talk to you.
Yeah, you too. Good luck tonight, and tell everyone I say hello, Martha, Cassie, the whole squad.
Will do.
All right,
Thank
bye.
you.
Thank
Bye.
you. All righty. The other side of the PVF, the other kind of perspective there.
Yeah, coach and player.
And interesting that they played each other last week. I wish we
That's
also
really-
could have asked Coach Jennings about Katie Baird because she's quite the player.
Yep. I feel like something got moved. Our little backdrop is.
Yeah, it's been kind of shifted.
It's fine. I don't think people are tuning in or not.
People are definitely curious if you're going to eat olives.
That's my mom. My mom's asking if I'm eating olives, and I said this $2,000, and we are not at $2,000. So, again, that is not a demand that she donate to get us to $2,000. I'm just saying I wouldn't even consider it until we got to that number. So
Wait, when was I supposed to eat the mayonnaise? When was
also
that?
2,000.
Oh.
So I said I would do it in conjunction with you.
Oh, okay.
Just an update. We have to make 5 of these 3-point digs, and we are currently sitting at 3. So we are 2 away with just under 15 minutes left. Thank you to Katie Baird.
Yep.
Awesome to be able to chat with, somebody who plays at that level. Really cool. In an hour, maybe actually there's a lie, 45 minutes, President Brock Tessman will be joining us here in person to do a little interview, and I think he is planning on doing a couple trick shots, and so we've been working on that. President Tessman, if you're listening, I think we chose the 7 free throws in a row for your trick shot, so prepare yourself for that moment, because that's what's coming, and we'll try to maybe get some people in here and make it a whole thing. So we're 1 away. Ba, 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 ba. I feel a little weird without the mustard costume now, if I'm being honest. So we just need to make 1 more in 13 minutes, and $50 is coming from me. Again, if you're following along, you want to donate per trick shot. How many have we completed successfully? It's all but 2. I think it's at the end.
Placing the.
I think there's 2 of them down there, so bring 1 down here. Almost over the line there, Lo. Careful. It's a 3-pointer, not a 2-pointer. We're at 12, 13, so I think we'll have had 11 successfully completed trick shots. Almost, really close.
Really close gets us nothing.
Yep. I believe the expression is almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yep.
So there's a couple hand grenades right there. Not a lot of digs into the target.
As far as my agenda following the stream, I will be immediately washing my hair.
Can you feel
The front
it?
pieces here are
Crispy?
hard and also
Yeah.
smell like whipped cream. After the NMU Lax game, though, of course.
Yep. As Coach Mackerzak had stated, the other Coach Mackerzak has a lacrosse match against
Saginaw
Valley State at 5 p.m. in the Superior Dome. Please support them. Please attend the game. Coach Mackerzak has done an incredible job of turning this program into a very competitive program that's found a lot of success, and hoping to keep that going here today. Again, thank you to everybody who's tuned in, everybody who's donated. We really appreciate it. This has been a fun day for us. I can't believe we've been going for as long as we have. I think we're approaching hour 6 of this. Quite a long time. So it's been fun, though. Like, I've genuinely enjoyed it. Like, when I realized we were 5 hours in, I couldn't believe it. It felt like it's been like 2 hours. Just because it's fun hanging out with this team and doing fun stuff, and like having, Coach Shayak join from the hockey team for that shot was really cool. Having some of the hockey players joining, also very cool. Jason Laxo, athletic trainer, joining, also very cool. Anyone that's listening to this and near Vandeman Arena, come join us. The next shot, what are we doing next, Cam?
I think we mentioned skipping to the ping pong one.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to involve table tennis.
Yes.
Table tennis, not ping pong.
Table tennis, the Olympic
Get it right.
game.
So a little bit smaller area. They just made it. Give me a They just got 5. Another trick shot.
You did
in
it.
The books. That's another 50. You guys can still go try.
Never mind.
We got a couple minutes. Go try.
Okay, how many do we think Cam and I can get in the next 10 minutes?
Ooh. Squad here. Yeah, who wants to have a conversation? 250. Remy, you come chat? All right, Remy Madison here. Gonna come sit down and answer a couple questions. Remy, how many of those did you make? I feel like you're on fire.
I made 3. Taylor made 2.
You made 3. Taylor made 2. Nice.
Duo.
Taylor, you guys could just have a conversation. I've been on this microphone forever, so you guys want to chat? Yeah, just talk about life. It's okay.
Oh, let's come chat.
Yeah, no
interview questions over here?
I know, like, what's a good thing to
make sure close to the mic.
Okay.
To
Where's
chat about?
this is the camera. Hi guys.
Was anyone surprised that Lauren and Helen did not
Make a single one.
I am, because I had so much faith.
Hey guys, in the comments, ask us questions.
Yeah.
If you have any questions for NMU volleyball,
to chat about because
athletes.
Yeah. I'm not actually good with answering questions and having conversations like this. I just have nothing I feel like nothing good to say.
I just don't have a lot of thoughts. Right
Yeah.
now, other than, do you think Cam or Lauren is gonna make more in the?
In what?
In the hoop. They're doing the
they're
same
trying
thing
to
we
do
just
it.
did. Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Lauren.
Really?
Something about me.
Get it before the clock expires.
No.
No, I think
we have some questions.
that someone will.
Liesel said, "What was your technique for that trick shot?" This is a good question.
Mike probably wouldn't want to hear this, but it was swing your arms like crazy.
Yeah.
Build as low as you can.
Yep. Swing.
and
Get that ball up there.
Get that ball as high up there as you can. Chuck it. But if anyone asks for proper technique, that was
That's not proper technique, but that is trick shot technique.
That was trick shot technique, 100%.
I mean, the roll shots.
I feel like everybody needs to have this discussion of whether a banana peel should be open from top or bottom.
I'm gonna say top.
Okay.
What about you?
Okay. I feel like that's definitely your decision, but I have learned that bottom is low-key the way to go because once I saw video proof of it, they made it look cool.
Even when I saw that, I tried it the next day.
Well, I haven't had a banana since.
Didn't work.
I haven't.
Oh, Cam made one. Did everyone see that?
So I had faith
I feel
in
like
Lauren,
we should do
so I was wrong.
ASMR.
Oh. Because that'd be intriguing. What? Oh, yeah. See, I had faith in both. Taylor was the one that
I
said
said
she didn't.
probably not.
Yeah. But I had more faith in Lauren. I'm not going to lie. So, Lauren.
We need the air horn sound.
Like Allie would say,
More comments here.
Do you eat mac and cheese with a fork or spoon? Neither. I think mac and cheese is one of the worst things to be made on this planet because I absolutely hate cheese with a burning passion. The smell of it stinks.
Fork. What about, do you like salt and pepper on your mac and cheese?
No comment.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Anne agrees that bottom is 100% more reliable. So how do you feel about top?
That's the way to do it. I just don't really understand. Like, I know I've seen the method. You, like, pinch it and whatever, but, like, it doesn't.
I need someone to give me a banana right now.
It doesn't really.
Rain, do we have bananas in the locker room? Can you come hither with one?
Come hither.
Yeah.
How do you eat
We're
your
gonna
Skittles? What?
Talk about a handful.
What is that?
No,
Well,
'cause
like,
you know some people
does that mean,
separate it.
like color coded?
Some people, yeah, separate it. Some people handful. Some people one at a time.
I eat them one at a time.
Okay. Everybody has. Oh!
Oh!
Ding, ding,
Good
ding!
job. With 5 minutes left.
Yes, we're currently waiting for Rain to bring us a banana so we can really get down to the bottom
Demonstrate.
of whether
How do you
open
open
it up
it?
from the top or bottom.
Wow. I think she has one.
Is she coming?
Yeah, she has banana.
Run! Run, Forrest, run! She looks like she's running in slow-mo. Hair is blowing as if the wind is hitting her. Okay.
All right. We're demonstrating.
Top or bottom?
Yeah, how you open it.
Okay, so I don't personally know how to do it, but
Lauren does.
they said, you know how to?
No, low Lauren. Other Lauren.
Cardi B, I need to open a banana from the bottom and top. Okay.
Can we like? We should like cut it in half.
No, I feel like, okay, we're just gonna pinch it.
Oh. Oh, wait, where's the, we need to show the camera that it's like. No, maybe don't show it. It's like bubbling. I think.
Well, definitely don't eat it.
But you know, it works.
But you can peel it. Thank you.
This is disgusting.
Ew, it's
Rain.
really
What kind of banana
brown.
did you
It's
grab?
really brown.
It worked though, guys.
Is there a way
That's
to, like,
all that
lower
matters
this?
though, is it did work. Okay, so show the top technique.
Yeah, so. It's not gonna work. Because this
Why?
banana's brown and.
But I feel like the technique should work no matter
okay.
what.
Yup,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, either way, like. But, like, if you
Whose was
open it
more
from the bottom,
precise,
you
though?
have to eat this.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I don't eat that.
What do you do? Just, like, grab it?
I
How do you get rid of it?
I don't eat bananas that are brown. So I don't actually really know. I cut it.
What if
I
you don't have a knife?
throw the whole banana away. Are you gonna eat that? Oh,
Are
I was banking on you eating it. I don't necessarily.
Does anyone want a banana?
Anyone want a banana?
We opened it from both sides, so you choose.
Thank you.
Oh, I meant the whole thing.
Oh,
Okay,
that's.
so now we have this.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I have to go to Jamie and go ask questions. Okay.
So anyone else want to have a
Anyone else
conversation
have
with me?
Taylor?
Okay, so I gotta announce our next
Oh,
thing.
Cam has to announce our next
I
thing.
do. So what's gonna happen here? I'm gonna set up some camera angles for our trick shot, and then here I'll put the camera on me, and then we're going to have some more of our athletes on campus for another round of trivia.
Oh, I'm excited to see that.
So it's the stream is showing.
Hi again.
This banana's pretty good.
Wait, can you do some ASMR for the?
Anyway, I hope everyone's day is going great. I'm enjoying this banana over here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Anyone have any questions?
we already got a couple.
How do I eat my Skittles?
Yeah, I like one by one or like.
I do flavors. And yes, Skittles have flavors just like M&Ms have flavors. And
What's
if you
your
don't agree
favorite
with me-
flavor of Skittle?
I like a good purple.
Grape or purple?
It's purple. It's a purple color. Wait, hold up. Pause.
Casey Fortune is here.
But how do you
Not
eat your-
yet.
how do you
Okay,
eat your Skittles?
we're gonna go into some trivia. So I'm going to.
Oh, I'm excited to see this.
So while I set this up, what's gonna happen is we're gonna be doing trick shots on the ping pong table. So somebody has to hit the ball, has to bounce on both sides of the table and bounce into the bucket that's on the chair on the right side of your screen that you see right now. So that's what's going to be going on during this trivia time. And right now I'm going to pull up our trivia host, which is Miss Amelia. All right, Emmy, you can unmute yourself.
Okay.
So here we have Emmy, who's your first trivia guest.
My first trivia guest is Danny.
Hey, let's go.
So you want to introduce yourself?
Danny, a freshman, multimedia production major.
Sweet.
I'm just gonna ask you some trivia questions, and if you get 3 of them or more right, you're gonna get a prize.
Okay.
Okay. This is NMU volleyball trivia. So the first question is, how many total regular season and conference tournament championships has NMU volleyball won? The options are A, 8, B, 11, C, 17, and D, 21.
B.
You are incorrect. It is 17. Okay. The next question is, how old is our head coach, Mike Lozier?
There's a photo.
Yeah, you can show him the
if you
photo.
if you scroll through, and there is multiple choice, right? Or no?
No, not for that one.
Okay.
47.
47? What? I was gonna help you out and help you win. Are you kidding me?
He's 39 years old.
47? What's this guy's name?
This is Daniel.
47?
Yeah. Okay, not doing so great. Okay. In what year did NMU volleyball win the national championship in the Hedgecock building on campus?
The Hedgecock?
Do you know it's where we used to play volleyball?
No.
Well, I don't want to help you anymore. I forget things as a 47-year-old man now. Are you kidding me? Okay. Isn't it this one's multiple choice, right?
Oh.
Or no? Okay. It's between 1970 and 2025. It's in the 90s. It's in the 90s. You got a 1 in 9 guess.
Late 90s.
Early 90s.
It's later.
Early.
96.
Early. 96 is not early.
No, he's close. He's close, actually.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Mid 96 is mid 90s. Early 90s. I'll give you one more guess. Mid 90s. Early 90s. Early.
Different numbers.
It's 93. It's 93.
Yeah.
93?
Yeah.
Okay, you said mid. That's early.
I said early.
You're close. Okay, wait. Do I have to ask the last questions or?
Yep. Yeah. We got to see if he gets one right.
Okay. In what year did the NMU volleyball team most recently win both the regular season and conference championships?
23, wasn't it? 23 or 22, I think.
Hold on. Is it multiple choice?
Good. 2000, 2004, 2015, and 2021.
B, 21.
That's true.
Yeah.
Good job.
Ding.
These new questions. And the last question is, which school did NMU volleyball face in their most recent regular season and conference tournament
Michigan Tech.
championships?
Let's go. Okay. A bonus question to get it right. To win. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I'll try not to mumble. I'm old. True or false question. So you got a 50-50 shot. Okay?
Yeah.
Northern Michigan volleyball was 2-0 against Michigan Tech this year.
True.
Yeah. Good work.
Okay, does he get a prize?
Yeah, he gets a prize. I'm going to give you one more shot. How old am I?
37.
That's better. I'm 39, but that was better.
For me.
Yep, thank you. Okay, I have another.
Same question.
No, different questions. Different questions.
Same questions.
I was listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Introduce yourself.
Oh. Who am I looking at? Just okay. Okay, I'm Lauren.
How? What year in school are you?
So I work at NMU. I'm a second year missionary with the Catholic Campus Ministry.
Oh, did you go to NMU or no?
I did not. I went to Wayne State University.
Oh, Coach Duffield, our assistant, went to Wayne State.
Yes, I know.
Is your last name Carlini?
It is. I'm a famous volleyball
Oh,
player.
we talked to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. Good to see you again.
Yeah, I'm pretty legit. No, actually I went to Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said that.
You've been exposed. You're sorry.
Okay.
How old do you think I am?
Well, okay, wait, if I look at the photo.
No, that's not.
Oh. 43?
What are we
Or
doing,
yeah,
guys? Guess
46
younger
or
than
younger.
we think.
The beard.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 43. I'm gonna say 43.
Okay,
No?
you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, we
Not
can get to
as
the real
bad as
trivia now.
Kenny's guess.
What did you say?
47.
39?
He said
39 is right. Good job.
Oh, I was gonna say that. Okay.
Okay.
But you didn't. You said 43. You said significantly older.
That's funny. Okay.
Okay, here's another question. Okay. How old is assistant coach Cam Duffield?
Oh,
This is a picture of her.
yeah. I can figure it out because 25.
That is correct.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
I've
You
been
got her right. You didn't guess 35 for her.
That's so funny.
Okay. Name all 11 members of the Great Lakes Intercollegiate Athletic Conference.
Like
All
the
teams, all
schools?
the teams, yeah.
Oh, okay, I know. Wayne State University, Bowling Green. Oh no? Yeah?
You were so confident you got the second one wrong. Bowling Green's in the MAC, bro.
Okay.
We'll give you another shot.
Yeah.
Michigan Tech, Wayne State University, GVSU.
Where are you right now?
Not Toledo, University of Toledo.
Where are you? Where are you? What school are you at right now?
Hometown.
Oh, Northern Michigan University. LSSU? No.
Yep.
Yeah, LSSU. Central Michigan?
Oh my God. Move on to the next question.
Yeah, we gotta move on.
You know the MAC better than you know the GLIAC.
There's
got Roosevelt.
Okay, what? Okay.
How old is assistant coach Lauren Van Remortel?
Oh,
Picture.
she's 23.
That's correct.
Everyone else, you can just spot
Gotta
their
get
age
one more
like it's
right.
nothing.
What is the name of NMU volleyball's most recent All-American? You know this one.
Jacqueline Smith.
Yep.
Let's go.
So that's
Congrats.
I'll ask you the last one anyway. In what 2 years did NMU volleyball win the national tournament? This is multiple choice. 2000 and 2001, 2011 and 2012, 1993, 1994, or 1998 and 1999.
2001.
No.
Oh.
It was
Two-
1993 and 19.
Oh, wow.
But you
Okay.
still got 3 correct, so
Okay.
you can get a prize.
Congratulations.
What's going on in the gym?
Well, you should have been following us on YouTube all day. We've been doing trick
Oh.
shots all day. We're on
That's-
hour 6 of this.
Wait, so what is this for? Like how?
Like giving.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So we're
yeah.
we're trying to raise money for the NMU volleyball program. So we spent 8 hours on a live stream in Vandeman Arena doing trick shots and interviews and trivia questions.
Let's
you're
go.
You're welcome to come down and join us. We still have a
You're
couple hours
welcome,
left.
Skip.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely wearing the wrong shirt today.
Yeah, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
My brother
it's green.
goes
eh,
there.
It's green. It's green.
It's green. It's
Yeah.
green. Okay,
Okay, well,
thank you.
thank
Thanks,
you.
Coach.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, my last
We have 3.
person to interview. Hello.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Emma. I'm a first year missionary here.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
What do you think? Are you from the UP?
No, I'm not. I'm from Northwest Ohio, so I went to the University of Toledo.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Are you excited? Are you enjoying your time at Northern?
Yes,
Up here?
it's very fun up here. I love the UP.
Cool.
Very beautiful.
Okay, no pressure, but you got some tough trivia questions coming.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, so the category is just strictly volleyball trivia.
Okay.
Okay. What's the original name of the sport of volleyball?
These
Starts with
are,
an M.
just so you know, these are really difficult questions, Emmy.
What's with an M?
Maybe let's do the UP trivia. I feel like the
Okay.
volleyball, it's just too difficult. We're gonna switch it up.
William Morgan?
I
didn't do that.
It's Mintoinette was the answer. It's a tough
Oh, yeah.
question.
I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah. All the questions were a little bit more challenging.
Okay, here we go. Okay. What is the oldest city in Michigan?
What do you use a key to open? That
A lock, a door.
okay? Think about it. You might not know this. You might not be familiar with the UP enough. Locks.
Think about where do all the boats go to from Marquette?
Okay, that's all.
Yeah, that's tough.
Up here.
It's up here.
It's in the UP.
I honestly have no idea.
You can go to the next question.
To the next. Who's it for?
Oh, I would have never got that.
Yeah.
Oh, good to know.
What are 2 of the 4 main ingredients in a pasty? Okay,
my
it's multiple choice.
gosh.
Multiple choice. I'm from
Multiple
Ohio.
choice. It's
Well,
not
no, not
multiple
multiple
choice.
choice.
That's
There's
listing
multiple-
the ingredients.
There's multiple.
Well, like the dough. Does that count as something?
I'm gonna say like
The flour?
inside of it.
Are there potatoes in them? In them?
Yes, that's one.
And then there's some sort of meat.
Yeah, that's 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good job.
Meat and potatoes. And you were right. It is a dough.
Yeah. I did have one.
What is the correct maximum depth of Lake Superior?
Multiple choice. Multiple choice.
7 feet, 506 feet, 971 feet, or 1,332 feet.
Oh, I looked this up at one point.
It's the biggest Great Lake.
Is it the 9? Is it the 900 something?
Still 1,000.
1,000. Oh, I knew it.
That's close. You still have
Yeah, you
2
can
more.
get the next ones right.
Name one of the 2 countries that are home to Marquette's sister cities. I would not get this.
Come on. Do you know like a very big population in the UP?
How?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Give her a hint, Emmy.
Wait.
One of your hints we could say is what's countries in front of them?
Japan?
Hey!
That's not
That's
the
one
one I
of them.
would
Hard to get both. Yeah, there's one other one.
Yeah.
She got one more, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, I think she only had to name one of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hey,
only.
Rain. She only had to get one of them, right?
Oh yeah, you only had to get one.
There we go.
You're good. You're good.
So she's
Okay,
got 2
last
correct.
The last question is, what is the name of the oldest restaurant in Marquette that is currently operating?
All right. I gave a hint to somebody earlier. It's on Front Street. Do you know restaurants on Front Street?
Trying to think.
Red awning.
No.
Starts with the letter V.
Okay, that is what I think. I'm gonna make sure I'm beater.
I'm saying
Logo has Wardock in it.
I'm
Why
so
don't I tell you?
embarrassing.
It's okay. All right. Bonus question.
Okay.
How old am I?
Do you know? 39.
Yeah.
You get
All
a
right,
clap.
she gets it. She wins.
Wow. Thank
Now
you.
you know so much about the UP. How deep is Lake Superior?
1,000 something feet.
Yeah. It's true. 1,000 something.
1,000 something.
Where's one of our sister cities located?
Japan.
Yeah, look at you. You know so much now. Good
Smart
job.
now.
You're smart now. I won't go that far. You're. Well, what'd you pick? What candy did you get?
Reese's.
Oh yeah, nice. What's your favorite candy of all time?
Oh, probably a payday.
Payday. Okay, I can get on board with payday. Do you like
I don't
licorice?
eat them very often, but when I can eat them, it's a good candy bar. They're
Yeah.
good.
Do you like licorice?
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Emmy.
Thanks.
Thanks, Emmy.
See ya.
Okay, so moving on to the next trick shot here. I think update, right? We've made some money.
So yeah, so there's a couple things we have to do. Mike, you are going to get pied in the face.
Okay, nice.
Lauren has to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise.
Whoa.
And I think with your money added from the cash box, I think we're at 2,500, which means one of these three gets to run pit drill against Lauren and I.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Well, we can pie me in the face, I suppose.
Yeah.
Get that out of the way.
Say you have your interview in about 14 minutes. So.
Oh, good.
All
Present
right.
Testament.
Which one of you wants to do the honors?
Someone said, how do we donate? There's a link in the description of this video. You're just going to click that, and it'll bring you to some, I don't know, some website that you can donate on. Grand Haven Volleyball, hi, if you're still here. Probably not, but anyways.
What's your, that's not me. Banana peel from top or bottom. Okay.
Yeah, we
this
already
is
discussed this
controversial.
earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
What was the?
So
Okay, someone in the chat asked how you donate. Scroll down in the description. Oh.
I did say that, but you
okay, I missed
probably
it.
know better than me.
Okay, click the link in the description or go to our social media and it's linked everywhere on there.
Okay, banana peel. Huge controversy on the team.
Yes, we already demonstrated it earlier for the people. If you were watching at the time, either way works.
Okay, I vote top personally.
Me too.
Oh, here we go.
It's time for Mike to get pied.
Okay.
Oh, someone said bottom.
Lisa, hi.
Any more questions?
Yeah.
For us to answer?
Here you go.
Wow.
ASMR? The noise.
Sorry for the. Let's make this really nice and tall.
The goggles.
I know. Wait, I have a video of Cam.
How was it?
Oh my gosh, it was really funny. Maddie did it, and she had to retry it 3 times because she didn't do it hard enough.
Oh I got pied
Oh,
3
really
times,
funny.
basically. Yeah, it was good.
Gone.
No. Wait,
Don't
did
you
you
get to eat some? Yeah, I have to. Oh, a forkful though.
Are you swallowing it?
I didn't know.
How many
maybe.
times
Like
has
one
Coach
bite.
Mike broken his leg?
Well, one. At
It wasn't
least.
even broken.
Yep. Okay, we're about to do the pie.
Oh,
I'll
pie
count
time.
down. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god!
Yes, her face is so red. Sid, you got it in there. Wait, can someone take a picture of him? Look at him. He kind of looks like Squidward.
No, it's just because Maddie with Cam, she literally goes like this.
Yeah. I watched him. He was telling her that. She had to redo it.
He just said, Sid, are you serious? You're like the nicest human ever. She got him good. I mean, that was a solid pieing. Yeah.
Should I sit here?
So, what, you get to eat mayo? Okay.
How did this one come to be?
Look at the floor. I wish. Oh, they can see the floor. Sid's gonna clean it up. She feels bad. You want to see it?
I want to see what it looked like. Yeah. My beard. I need to shower.
Should probably shave it.
Should probably shave it. Yeah, that's probably the quickest fix.
While we're at it, Coach Lauren, we have gotten to the incentive where she now has to eat a spoonful of mayonnaise. So we're gonna see.
He's going to shower.
Mike's gonna go shower because he's sticky. Oh, okay. She's doing a forkful because we don't have any spoons apparently. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. So a forkful of mayonnaise coming your way. That is disgusting. She said she spilled it on her leggings already, trying to get it out. Oh my God, I could throw up looking at her do this.
Yeah, I don't know if
The fork was a bad choice.
You gotta get more on there
There's
too.
not. Yeah, it's dripping.
And
it's dripping.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Lauren.
On the Gatorade bottle. Yeah, I think. Eat it.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
No,
go.
don't eat it.
Oh God.
Cheers. Oh.
Ew.
Oh, poor girl.
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
Oh, yep. She did it.
Oh.
Oh,
yes.
good job, Lauren. Get an air horn for that. Great. That was great. Oh man.
Sid's cleaning the floor.
Yep. We have the floor being cleaned.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. That was awesome. Okay.
Wow.
So while we set up the next trick shot, why don't you talk about, both of you, this has been your first year at Northern. Like, what have you thought so far? How's your experience been? Just kind of talk about that.
All right.
Do you want to go? Okay, I love it here. The girls are so good. I love Marquette. It's gorgeous, even though it did in fact snow about 2 days ago. And so the coldness is not for the weak. I am weak when it comes to cold.
The winter is really long.
But it's gorgeous up here, and like the team is just awesome, and I think that they make everything just 10 times better.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. I don't know. This team is like just everyone's so close, and it's been a really good experience to be part of a group where we all just love each other, and there's like, I mean, there's no drama. It's just really fun, and everyone roots for each other, and I don't know, I just love it. Glad I'm here.
The mayo on your lip. I'm so sorry. Keep going. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're.
looks good.
Favorite memory at NMU thus far? Let's first do, I mean, I hope you guys have something non-volleyball related to answer this question. So let's do non-volleyball and then volleyball. Favorite memory, both of you.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Wow. I need to think.
Okay. My non-volleyball. Can it be with volleyball people?
Yes.
Okay. My non-volleyball one was probably when we went to Rum Runners during preseason. Like some of us like went. It's like a place where you just kind of cliff jump and lay on a rock, and it's like gorgeous. It looks like you're in Hawaii. My favorite in-season memory might honestly be either the Tech game, the second time. That was awesome. Oh, I forgot. Oh, during preseason. Is that another? During preseason when we.
Wait, I feel like you can.
Okay, we do mini games during preseason, and we were swimming in Superior, and we were all getting absolutely just like demolished by the waves while we were trying to do a swim relay.
Yeah.
And that was like one of our first days together, and I don't know, I just think that brought us a lot closer together.
Mine in volleyball, that Tech game was really fun.
Yeah.
And just like getting to travel and go to new places. Like when we went to Ferris, we went out to dinner at like this fancy restaurant, and then a couple weeks ago we went to Detroit, went to the symphony orchestra, and that was really fun. Different experience from like what we're used to doing, so it was really cool. Wait, that was volleyball?
Yeah.
Non-volleyball.
Oh, is he going?
Are we starting here? Oh, we are starting.
So we're gonna
Yeah.
start the next trick shot, but you guys can keep talking when
Okay.
I'm done. The goal is to hit the ping pong ball off your side of the table, the other side of the table, and into the white bucket that you see on your right. And it's 3 in a row. So, sure. Okay, here they go.
My favorite non-volleyball memory. Yeah, swimming in Lake Superior in those games. That was really fun.
Yeah.
And then
Preseason games.
when everyone went to Rum Runners, the 3 freshmen, me, Maddie, and Liv, we got lost. And there was no
I
service,
forgot
so we
about
had no
that.
idea how to get there.
I forgot about that.
We just like went to our own little beach and hung out, and that was really fun too.
I completely forgot about
Yeah,
that.
we got totally lost. And then also seeing the Northern Lights for the first time in the fall was super cool.
I was not awake to see those.
Yeah, it was like
but
10.
I saw
You were
pictures of them,
sleeping.
and they were gorgeous.
Did you know that you can't like really
See them.
Yes. Yeah.
I went outside. I was up at like 9:30,
Yeah.
and I went outside and I looked, and it was a black sky. So then I went back to bed. But then people
Yeah.
told me you had to take pictures to see
you have
them.
to like go on the certain setting on your camera.
Yeah.
But you can kind of like if you like believe you can see them, you can kind of see them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind next
Yeah,
time.
just in case you were curious.
They kind of look to the blind eye like almost like wispy clouds in the sky.
Yeah.
Like sometimes there's
Oh.
a pink or a green tint to them, but it's just like looks like really wispy in the air.
You can like kind of see them moving if
Yeah.
you look hard enough.
Yeah.
But it's not like colorful.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna step out and like see the
like,
pictures.
Bam. Yeah, like Alaska. Yeah.
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 No, I've seen some that were like really dancey, like a lot of movement. And like one time when I went, I could see the colors pretty well. But other than that, it's been like, it just kind of looks hazy. And then you put your camera on it and you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
this is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was fun though. Seeing those. I've always wanted to, but it wasn't exactly what I thought. So
I would also say dog sled races. Honestly,
yeah.
I loved that. That was so fun. I loved
that's
that
such
time.
a UP thing.
That's such a UP thing.
2 in a row.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Man. Are those Sawyer's goggles? That's a good question. No.
They're Zach's goggles.
They're not Sawyer's goggles.
Okay, I need to comment here. President Tess wants to be here
Yes.
shortly.
Oh, you got it.
Oh my gosh, dude.
If you want to see the replay of Coach Mike getting pied in the face by Sid, check out our Instagram. It's up there. It's pretty lethal.
How many times has Coach Lozier broken his leg? 3 times. Hey!
Are your guys' shoes matching?
Whose? Yeah. The laces are the difference. We just realized, like.
Yeah, you too. Sorry, my hands are sticky. I just
How's the endurance level?
Feeling good? I was just talking to Kobe about that. So we started at 9 a.m., been nonstop. So what's this, 6.5 hours, I think, something like that we're sitting at.
Okay.
It's been good. Trick shots, so we have failed at 2 of them. We failed, so you had to make from half court throwing a football, you had to hit 3 different targets in a row. We did not complete that one. We got 2 in a row a couple times.
3, like, okay.
Yeah, so you had to hit 3 of those 5, and you couldn't hit the same one twice. So that was kind of the caveat.
That's tough.
Perfect. Zach Cervelis coming through. He did say he was good at ping pong. So, okay, so just so you understand, I have pledged any trick shot that is volleyball related. If we complete it successfully within 30 minutes, I will donate $50. Anything non-volleyball related, I donate $30. Okay. So that was, I would say, non-volleyball, correct? So, camera's right here, just so you know. So we're going to take $30. We have this little cash box. We're going to drop that cash right in there.
That's just some serious cash you got there.
Yep, so we're doing pretty well. So
Yeah.
if we...
What's this? What's the giving go towards? Just give me a sample of things that could help support.
Yep, so we are trying to get some new net systems. So you see those black poles? Those black poles weigh probably like 12 pounds. And there's the old school red ones weigh, I'm not kidding, 45 pounds. And so they are just physical toll. Our net systems are just a little bit older, so we're trying to raise money for that. There's some training devices that are out there now that we're trying to get. So like setting targets, so those black ones, those have been retaped and redone many times. So we're trying to replace those. There's some hitting boxes. So for training, coaches will step on those and use those. So, and it's just amazing. You'd be shocked at how expensive training equipment costs.
Yeah, and then as soon as you get new stuff, the old stuff like dies on you.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Yeah, and then
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, getting closer.
Like kiss the microphone.
All right. Yeah.
yeah. And then I think the big one that we've kind of trying to tap into a little bit is just like student athlete experience. So when we're on the road, you know, we go to all these unique cities that offer various things, and to be able to spend some time in that city. And the example I'll give you is, so last weekend we were in Detroit? 2 weeks ago? I can't remember now. We actually stayed an extra night, and we went to the Detroit Symphony Orchestra.
That's fantastic.
And so to have that type of experience and do that, I think was really cool. We went to a little bit nicer dinner. We got dressed up, and so that's really what we're trying to ultimately aim for. All the physical things are great, but ultimately I think, you know, the catch-all is student-athlete experience, and that's just, you know, enjoying the time together, being able to do things that they wouldn't maybe otherwise be able to do.
I get that.
And so it's been a great day. We've done a lot of trick shots. We've had some incentives, so I just got pied in the face 10 minutes ago. The other two coaches have been pied in the face.
All right.
Yeah, we've been doing all sorts of fun things. Yeah, we've had some athletes on campus just doing trivia through Zoom. So we set them up here and did some trivia. Kobe's done just an incredible job with this setup. Just kind of present an idea. We're like, hey, Giving Day, we want to do something fun other than, you know, all the stuff that we do is fantastic, but we just wanted to try to do something unique. And
I love the way you're using some of the support you're getting today, because I mean, first of all, it is good for the team to build that camaraderie. I mean, a night at the Symphony is great. Also, you know, you kind of strengthen the bond by doing things that aren't necessarily volleyball related, and then it's just smart, right? I mean, if you have an opportunity on the same, you know, the same bus or the same plane ticket or whatever to kind of amplify the experience that way. So I appreciate that. You always want to be efficient.
Yep.
And then you're having fun doing it too, man, which is very cool. So
Yeah.
what's the team doing right now? I mean, what does day-to-day life look like for the volleyball team kind of off season?
Yeah, great question. So I'll kind of try to walk through a season, right? So we start mid-August and we go until about Thanksgiving. The teams that do really well are playing into the very beginning of December, but most seasons end right around Thanksgiving. We give them the rest of the semester off other than lift, right? So try to give them that opportunity to recover physically, mentally. That time of year is right when finals are starting to become a thing. Papers are due, projects are due. So give them that couple extra hours a day to be able to focus on their studies. So we kind of try to do that. Then they're off for semester break, right, until the middle of January. Middle of January until spring break, first week in March, we're allowed 8 hours. The NCAA allows 8 hours of training. 4 hours of on-court training, 4 hours of lift condition. So we do that. And those 8 hours we do in small groups. So we'll just bring in a group of 4 or 5 athletes, and that really is the time that they experience the most growth.
Yeah.
And it's inevitable. Every year, a freshman will come to my office and go, I just feel like I'm not there yet. And I'll tell them point blank, well, you're not. And it's because the minute they show up on campus, it's go. They have 2 weeks of practice, and then we're playing. Right? So there isn't that time to be hey, Taylor, what part of your game do you need to get better at?
Yeah,
it's
so the spring is for that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so the spring, it's hey, we really can narrow your focus. And so that's the most fun, because inevitably that same athlete that was in our office, bumming, is now beaming in the middle of spring going, wow, I'm seeing all these great changes. And so then after spring break, we are allowed to have full team practice. We're allowed up to 3 scrimmages. And so we scrimmaged at home against an alumni team. We were supposed to have Lake State and Tech come, but it was right in the middle of a snowstorm. So they couldn't come, unfortunately.
Spring in the UP.
Yes, the UP.
That's right. Okay.
But then we went to Wayne State, and then we went to UW Green Bay.
Okay.
The other unique thing about the spring is you can compete against any level. So if
I love that.
If
okay.
Stanford wanted to come scrimmage us, we could scrimmage Stanford.
Are there non-conference related, but kind of are there tournaments and more structured competitions in the springtime after that spring break? I mean, 3 years from now, could NMU be playing at the University of Texas all-comers tournament or something? Or that?
I mean,
or is
in
there some version
theory,
of that? Yeah.
in theory, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
You obviously just stay in your geographic area because of
But
financial
I mean,
side,
in theory,
yes,
you could.
yes,
Yeah, okay.
yes,
Because that seems like it could be real fun too. I mean,
yeah.
And if you had that training portion and development portion kind of between January and March, then you could put some of that into action right at the end of the spring, right?
Yeah.
And then that builds confidence headed into the fall.
Yeah. And
What's
so we were in Green Bay. We're scrimmaging UW Green Bay, Winona State out of Minnesota, UW Parkside of Wisconsin. And it's really fun because those athletes in the fall that maybe don't get as much playing time, they get a lot of playing time in the spring. So they get that opportunity to prove, how much they've gotten better and, make coaches' decisions difficult. Right?
Yeah.
And that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it does put you in a tough spot, but that's what you want.
Yeah. That's ultimately what we're reaching for. And, I think the thing that they also know and we talk about is we have a group of freshmen coming in that are very talented. And so they need to utilize that moment to get better with the coaches in the gym with them, because our job is to play the athletes that are going to make us better, you know.
So do you have a big and talented incoming class? It is a small and talented. What's the numbers?
It's 4. So we have 4 athletes coming in the fall. We have 1 from the Grand Rapids area.
Okay.
1 from Iowa. 1 from Hillsdale, Michigan.
Okay.
Downstate,
Yeah.
which are rival colleges in that area. So we were lucky to snatch our way from there. And then one from near the Cincinnati area.
Okay.
And she was kind of a surprise. So I reached out to her, and not that we aren't able to get athletes from all over the country, but there is this kind of like amount of distance that is just a little too far, but not far enough where someone who's like, I want to get away, like a California or Texas. And so Cincinnati was like kind of right on that border, and she came to visit. And the most interesting thing, which is tragic with a happy ending, so she comes on campus, we have a visit. It's going great. We're at Lanyap having dinner.
Yeah, good choice, by the way.
My favorite restaurant in Marquette. And my wife calls me, and she had asked me to pick her up dinner. And she had multiple times mentioned, like, hey, don't forget. So she calls me, and I'm kind of like, a little peeved that she's calling me again to talk about it. So I kind of pick up the phone snidely, and I'm sure you've dealt with this as a parent. Before she even said a word, I was like, something's wrong. I don't know what it is. And my daughter at the time was suffering from a seizure. She was in Target having a seizure. And
oh my gosh.
My wife's just like, Sawyer's having a seizure. I need you to meet me at the hospital right now. And so you have that moment where your heart sinks, and I look, and I'm like, what do I say? And I just said, I got to go. And my assistant at the time goes, is everything okay? And I just go, no. And I just ran out the door. And now I'll fast forward. She's fine. She's good. She hasn't suffered another seizure. It was a while ago. But, it's those human moments. And that's not the reason that Kaylee's coming to Northern, but it's one of those things where she got to see, like, firsthand, like, the priorities, the family. Because Sarah and Cam were like, that's all they could talk about, right? And they were checking in and things like that. And so a part of that recruiting process is, building that connection. And while it was a tough spot, I think it amplified how much we all rallied
work together and like lean on each other. No, absolutely. And I mean, you never want those moments. They're never scripted, but if that's how things actually are, if that's a genuine reflection of the culture, then there are those moments that pop up when they choose to pop up. I'm really glad things are good. By the way.
She's good. She's good.
And glad we're getting someone from Cincinnati. Iowa, a little bit like that too. I swear, I want to say last fall, we had a donor come and visit campus, and they were touring the residence halls down in the woods, and there were a group of volleyball players. Do we have another player from Iowa? I want to say I met her.
Yeah, Allie Barlow, number 21 on our team, is from Cedar Rapids.
Yeah.
Great athlete.
Yeah,
we're really lucky
so
to
you have
have
a little
her
thing in Iowa now.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It is one of those things you kind of like, you find your region, and Iowa for some reason has kind of, and now, no knock on Iowa. I've never been, spent a lot of time in Iowa, but I think we offer a little different geography.
Yeah, there's more water.
You got
rivers, but more water and a little bit more ruggedness, so I could see that.
Yeah.
And then again, that sense of having a home away from home. Like I actually am always pretty careful if I'm talking to a group on campus or something. I never say that Northern's like a family, because actually, maybe that's just a comment about my family. But family's something very specific. It's like very different. But it's a tight community. It's a team, right? That's there for each other. And if there were an organization or a workplace that could function like a family, we're about as close to it as you can get. And so I think for the right student athlete, that's a tremendous selling point. So hopefully that works out good, man. Hopefully she enjoys it here and succeeds.
I think so. Like, we've been very fortunate. I'll talk about Allie again, the athlete from Iowa. She did a podcast with Kobe Manzo. And one thing she talked about was going through the recruiting process and how, she stayed with the team for one night, and they were like, oh, we're so close. We're like a family. And she's like, I've heard this story before. And she's like, but now I'm here. And she's like, it's 100% true. And now I'm that athlete that's getting eyes rolled at them. When I'm telling them, like, we are so close. And it reflects,
really
right? I've been a part of many teams, some that really gel, some that don't, and there's no doubt that this crew that we have right now, if nothing else, are the most bonded group I've ever coached, and it makes it great. And we have a really big sophomore class going to be juniors. They came up before their freshman year to help us out with summer camp, and they had never met each other, and they all came together to help us with camp. And when they left after that week, they were crying because they didn't want to leave. They loved each other so much, and and that was a good sign.
Goes without saying, and I know you know this, but that's not a coincidence either. You brought really fantastic young women to the campus. So some of it's on them, but a lot of it is on you and the rest of the staff. So congrats.
Yeah,
on that.
yeah, thank you.
You know this, but our girls were in the volleyball
Spring
camp
clinic,
earlier
yeah.
this spring, and just having them come back from every one of those sessions and be so jazzed about. And they're not volleyball players. I mean, they're not. It's not like they love volleyball inherently. It was kind of one of their first exposures. But the way that the athletes worked with them was pretty impressive, and not because of the nuts and bolts, but because like the girls loved showing up. They had a ton of fun, and so that is even obvious to a 10-year-old and a 7-year-old.
That's cool.
So
that's cool. Yeah. It's Corpy. He was here earlier talking with us, and he was talking about his experience as a student going through Northern, and kind of what you're saying with the family, like kind of pulling him in. It's just amazing, like showing like a genuine interest in someone who's trying something new, whether it's a new freshman or like a young kid coming into a clinic, like to show them that you care about them and how much they're like, you see their love grow, and then they become hooked for life. Like again, Corpy's been here for how many years, right? I only intended to be here for 2 years, and now I'm going on, 7 years. It's one of those places, as I'm sure you've learned in your time here, is like it grabs your heart, and it's kind of wild. I would have never guessed, growing up near Detroit and living in Grand Rapids, I'd never been to the UP until I came up here.
It is a really special part of this place. I mean, it's something we're gonna miss a ton, because even in a relatively short period of time, you develop these threads of connection, and then there's a real sense of loss if you're coming to grips with leaving. And it doesn't mean that no one can ever leave, or that's somehow a wrong choice. But not all places would leave that much of an impression on folks, so that you end up staying longer. Or even if you do leave, you feel so heavy about it. So it's a real testament. How about the arena? I mean, let's talk about, this was a big move this past year. Not a move for you, but a change in terms of, sharing with basketball.
For sure.
I mean, you and I have had some conversations. I know there's some accommodations that you and the program had to make.
Absolutely.
Probably some benefits, and it looks great today. It looks great, when everything's set up for in season.
Yeah.
In hindsight, I mean, what are the things that you love most about it? What are the things that on live stream here with the president? What do you think things down the road that the athletic director or the next president thinks about doing to improve it, take it to the next level?
Well, I think I keep harking back to this Corpy conversation, but it was really good, and we talked about a lot of stuff, and one of them was Vandeman Arena, and he was reflecting upon his time as a student and the dorms and how the dorms have changed. Like the dorms that were up when he was a student, some of them don't exist anymore, right? And he said it, how close is to his heart, and I said I feel the same way about old Vandeman Arena, right? It doesn't mean that I don't understand how wonderful this new space is, and we're going to create new memories and things like that, but they'll forever be a part of Vandeman branded and on me that was old Vandeman, right? The memories that were made in that space, winning the conference championship in this gym, the volleyball facility being a volleyball only and having that be unique is, I mean, something that we just don't get at this level. Right. Now, with that all being said, having gone through a season in here, I've truly loved it. I have, and one of the downsides, I often try to make, things that can be conceived as negatives positives. How can you make it positive, right? And I think sharing with basketball, I've really genuinely enjoyed it, right? Like the fact we have a practice space right next door is very helpful. But to come in here and I went to the Barry and watched basketball, and I just complained and complained. I said this experience is just not right for these basketball players. And so how can I, as someone who was being that dissenting voice for the Barry, now turn around and say, well, this isn't good either because it doesn't help me, right? And so I tried to say, hey, this is what I was asking for. I was asking for basketball to have a space where they belonged and they felt like it was their home. They were guests in the Barry, right? Not by anyone's choosing or,
No, it felt that way. I agree.
Yeah, right? I mean, they're putting, it's ice. And to watch Matt and Casey, Coach Macker, Zach, and Thousand have the success they had this year, right? Both making the NCAA tournament, Matt winning the tournament championship on a rival's floor. I think part of it was their ability to be in here every day and do those things. And so what would be better for us in here? I have a hard time. I mean, there are certain things like we've spoken about, like there's volleyball only floors you could put over top. But those are things I think I'm really stretching to say that. I'm very happy. I think the game day experience, all those things have been tremendous. And we're just very grateful. We're very grateful for you, A.D. Comley,
Thanks,
for the things that you guys have done around campus and in our department.
Well, I'm grateful for you.
Yeah,
and I think it was such a fun season.
Yeah.
This place gets electric. I mean,
Yeah.
on a number of occasions, it was. I mean, and it's not like volleyball in any way is kind of like a second string feeling in here to basketball. I think it was just as lights out in here when there was something big going on. And I think one thing, and this is a charge to. It's not a facilities thing, but it's to all of campus. Finding a way to put the students and get more students in here and geared up around it for basketball and volleyball is really good. And it's tough. I mean, you have to build momentum. You have to make it as easy as possible. But I think you got so much community support, a lot of student support, but that could become even more electric.
That would be. I think you hit the nail, and that is true. If we can find a way to rally students to create that true home court advantage, right? Because our supporters, I love them. They've just been around for a long time, right? You want the students that are going to kind of chirp, right? You got to censor it a little bit, but get in the coach's ear. And there's a moment I'll remember. We were playing Michigan Tech at home, and they were on the in the far stands over there, and the whole stands over there were full of student athletes, and they were just chirping, and you could see the team kept looking over at them. You're like, this is what we need, right?
Yeah.
We need them to be a little bit rattled. We need to create that. And even, you and I were both at that men's basketball final at Tech, and it was probably a handful of us really getting after it. And that matters. That stuff
does make a
matters,
difference.
right? You're right. As a coach, as an athlete, when you have the backing of people, it really can energize you.
And I got to head out in a second here, but what I was going to say is, I think in my role, think a lot about college athletics in general, and sort of what role does college athletics play that pro sports or high school sports doesn't. And I think you hit it right there. I mean, some of it is just that sense of common purpose, which is certainly true among the players and the coaches, but it also brings fans in a way. I mean, you never get that if you're at a pro basketball game or a pro football game. In that sense of just really being intimate and close to one another and all just going crazy for the same goal. That's what college athletics, I think, does for a campus, for a community, for the players, for the fans. And I think that the volleyball program we built is a great example of that. And so keep building on that momentum. We're lucky to have you here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
The team is on the right trajectory. You'll have a fan cheering you on from Big Sky Country for sure. And wish you all the best, Mike.
I appreciate it. Well, final question before I let you go. Lions. What are we doing next? What are we doing next fall?
Well, I mean, a big test this year, right? I mean, we'll see what happens when you lose those coordinators. You also see what happens when you don't just get absolutely decimated, time and time again by major injuries. Yep. Listen, we're Lions fans. It's always something.
Yeah,
I don't know what it'll be, man. I don't know what it'll be, but I'm bullish on the Lions this year. Sometimes, expectations were so high.
Yep, absolutely.
And other than that playoff loss, they met the expectations.
Absolutely.
It was that game, and that game mattered a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But I think this year, kind of the attention is shifted elsewhere. I think it could be a good year to come in and get it done.
I agree. I'm gonna ask, could you do one free throw?
Yeah.
To make 7 in a row, just shoot one.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Shoot
okay.
one before you take off.
I will do it. Yeah.
All
Good
right.
stuff. All right. Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Good
I
stuff, Mike.
appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
We were at 6 and 7.
Oh no, Sid, you missed it. You are a basketball player.
So we've definitely hit some milestones here.
Okay, some milestones have been hit.
So online donated, we've had $3,160.
Wow.
Plus whatever you've got in the box.
Awesome. Okay.
So that means for sure Lauren and I have to do pit drill.
Love it.
And then we have one trick shotter blindfolded for
Okay.
a bit at 3,000. So
Okay.
someone's got to be blindfolded for a bit.
Okay. All right. President Testman's taking a shot here. Oh no, he didn't make it. And you know he's a competitor. He's not leaving until he makes it. So that's what we appreciate about him. He wants it. Jason.
Built different right here.
Just built different. Look at him. He doesn't even think about it. He just knows.
That is a silky smooth.
Yeah.
It's fine tuned.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Boom.
clean.
All right, Sid, time for redemption. That's okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good conversation with President Tessman.
Yeah, it sounded awesome.
Yeah. They can tell he cares, which, the genuine, just being genuine goes a long way.
Right, for sure.
Especially with people up here. Guys, we're
5-minute mark? Yeah.
We're basically an hour away from this stream being done.
Wow.
We're just almost at 7 hours. My throat hurts, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, am I getting tired? Yes, but I'm still entertained. Like, I think things are going well.
I agree. I think they're going well, too.
It's been really fun so far.
Shout out also President Tessman shoes. We have very similar foot game. Oh, look at this. No, this is getting real.
Oh.
Don't worry about it, Sid. All you can do is shoot. Where we're at doesn't matter. Where are we at? We're close, right? Oh.
Sid is really worried that you're mad at her about her pie. and I told her it was really good.
Yeah, no, I'm all about the content.
Yeah.
It was good content.
Great content.
I mean, I'm super pissed at Sid, but I wouldn't tell her that. She's too nice.
She's going to cry if she hears that.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks for stopping in.
Yes. Yay. Aw.
Maybe I was a doubter. We were at 10 free throws in a row, and I said 0% chance that happens.
Right.
So 7 was kind of the compromise.
Right. Because at first we made it 5.
It was 5 was too easy.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Yeah. They hit 6, like their second try. Oh, man.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Anything from the chat? Still can't your dad. Still can't find the link to donate.
Oh, he said, "Bam, deposit made." Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Really appreciate it.
Let me see.
Lauren and Cam are doing pit drill here shortly, which we're
we've
very
got
excited about.
So, shout out Kelly and Dave Van Immortal.
Yep. Trisha Allen. Grace
Allen.
Allen, a recruit coming in next year. So thank you so much.
Someone donated under your
That'd
name.
That'd be probably my dad.
Nice.
My dad's also named Michael Ozier.
Shout
Dad,
out.
thank you so much. Scotty, that's my buddy from the Riggs
Let's
Kids
go.
chat. Scott
Thank
Aslan.
you.
Thank you so much.
And that's everybody we haven't named yet.
I got chirped by somebody about not answering questions in the chat, but we have definitely covered everything.
I feel like it was definitely the ones about you eating olives, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. And you answered how many times you've broken your leg, so.
Yeah, none of these are them.
Yeah. Ooh, we're balling here. 3.
Yeah, if we can't get 7 free throws
4.
in a row. Oh, no chance.
Oh.
I mean, no chance. The minute. You just do the math, you look at who's coming up, and you're going,
I don't know.
You know, Jason's buttery smooth. You know he's going to make his. Dominic here, he wants it, so he's probably going to make it.
100%.
Taylor, wide left. No, wide right.
Wide right.
Casey's buckets. Sid's buckets. 3. Oh my God. She doesn't even like to look at the rim before she shoots.
Sid, I think you need to teach Liesel pocket of air. Yes. Sid was teaching us how to shoot the other day, and pocket of air was something she talked about.
You want a pocket of air between your hand.
And the ball, yeah. So let's see if that improves Liesel's form.
Taylor, Casey buckets.
Oh.
Her first miss.
Sid.
Pocket of air. I don't think that's the difference. I mean, it's part of it, but I don't think the whole difference is Liesel and
Watch her make this one. Oh.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yes, we've raised a great deal of money, and we're so grateful for everybody who's donated.
Seriously.
Truly, we are humbled by the support we have, not only by our fans in the community, but everywhere, family members of athletes, the athletes for showing up today and just doing this stuff that's kind of unique and different, and just totally willing to just be uncomfortable and try swinging a golf club and throwing a football, and yeah, it was all good. I mean, they're never going to get it as long as Liesel's one of them.
Right.
I mean, let's
Still have
be
to
honest.
step out of line.
Jason's automatic.
Yeah.
Dominic's like 70%, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Jason
Taylor's actually been
built
pretty
different
solid.
Laxo.
Yeah, Taylor. Jason, we've been hyping you up. He's
loving it.
Yeah, I think I got into him though. I think he's too cocky. Now he's going to miss this next one.
I was trying to talk into this mic when Taylor and Casey were over there, only to realize that I had to
unmute it.
Yes. Yep.
It's probably good content.
Yeah, it's probably great. They're probably just talking.
What are we at
nothing.
here?
And now I'm over here with the
No,
sound.
almost an air
Yeah,
ball.
we got Lauren on the soundboard now.
So we're gonna hear a whole lot of this.
Dude, I need. Oh, my hair is so crusty.
Yep, my eyebrows. It's bad.
What number is this one?
What number are they on?
No.
Your mic is 3.
Got it. All right, I'm muting myself.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Anybody in the chat have any more questions?
Yep, questions. If anyone's wondering our schedule in the fall, we're very grateful to be afforded the opportunity to head down to Pensacola, Florida, University of West Florida, to compete in the tournament at the beginning of September. That's it.
Oh, they did it!
Let's go!
Great work, guys. Okay, maybe it's time for
Yep.
Should we do it?
Yep.
I will
So
say
what do you guys got to
I-
get here? Are you guys doing it like you two on the court together?
Together.
Definitely,
Yep.
what, 5?
5. Like the typical we do in
Yep,
practice.
Yep. I'm a little bit scared also given the fact that I don't know how much traction my shoes have, so we'll just
Yeah.
How much what?
Traction or shoes have.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay. I'm only like
okay.
a year removed.
Okay, that was basketball, so not volleyball. So that's $30 into the till. Bink. Okay. Okay, I will donate. So we're not going to get all the cash. I will donate $40 if one of you does pit drill in the mustard costume. In the mustard costume. Cam, I said I would donate an additional $40 if one of you does the pit drill in the mustard costume. You said gladly. All right. Mustard's coming back. Ooh. Nathan Larsh. We're hoping, question was, any planned trip to Mackinac Island? The very fair question. We're hoping for 2026, so we're working on that. 2026 is the goal. Oh, I'm so excited to see Lauren in the mustard costume here.
That's certainly tough to get on.
I know, right? Once you get it on, though, you're good. Good luck moving around. I just hope she doesn't hurt herself. What golf course should I play first when I come up this summer? Smaka? I mean, obviously Gray Walls. Actually, that's a lie. We'll go play Heritage first and get you warm, and then we'll play Gray Walls, and it'll break your spirit. Beautiful course, consistently ranked in the top 50 in the country. Extremely difficult. A lot of undulation, a lot of blind tee shots, but beautiful course. So that's where you're playing. Oh, hey, your dad's matching my 40 for you doing this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, we got. Oh. Do you want to do the split screen with the iPad or no? I feel like get multiple angles of this. Might as well, right? Ooh. What color of Skittle do you eat first? So this is interesting. A really interesting question to ask people. You should ask at any party to get the conversation. How do people eat Skittles? And you'd be shocked at how different people eat Skittles. I am a handful at a time guy. So I just kind of dump a handful in my hand. I pop my mouth. So I don't even think of the different color Skittles in a bag of Skittles. There's just like a flavor called Skittle. Scotty, so buddy of mine, did I miss Coach Lozier eating olives? You didn't. I didn't eat olives yet. But I will try to get some olives and eat them. I will make a very conscious effort to eat olives. Lauren looks just awesome. Just awesome. After this drill, I will send one of the team to the gas station on the corner to try to find some olives, and I'll eat them. I'm telling you, I hate olives. This is not something I want to do, but I'm a man of my word. I own up to my bets, and I will do it. We got $40 waiting on the cash box when pit drill is completed, as long as Lauren keeps the mustard costume on. Whenever you guys are ready, they were complaining about the traction of their shoes. Like that was the reason they're going to suck at this. They're going to be bad at it because they're just ex-volleyball players, and this is a tough drill. Yeah. Effort, please. With loves. This is so good. You got to make an effort, please. Oh, you're giving them freebies. You're giving them freebies. You got to hit the ground, Lauren. You got to hit the ground. Okay, so she took off the hat. Does that mean I only have to give $10 instead of, or 30 instead of 40? Pancake! Got to be stopped at contact. Stopped at hitter contact. Make it hard. Do we go back to 2 if you don't give any effort? You got to make effort, Lauren. I tore my calf with the effort I gave a couple weeks ago. Make it impossible. Go! Good touch. How slow they're getting up. Oh, this is incredible. They're not even trying. Don't let them get away with not trying. Don't give them a lifeline. Don't give them a lifeline. You can dig that. Oh. You're already sweating. Oh, no. Oh. Lauren tore a hole in her leggings. Good job, guys. B-. They passed. They passed. I wouldn't say it was like an A though. But they passed. Thanks, guys. I say we go back to the football one, give that one another shot. Okay, so we'll have football. You all right? So can we pull the football target under the hoop? And then I'll see about getting. I did. I responded. A lot of questions about olives. Is there anybody that can go to the BP and see if they sell olives? Do you mind? Here. Can you? Yeah. Here. One of the challenges is I have to eat olives because I hate olives. Yeah, for real. There you go, Scotty. We're trying to find olives. Go ahead and sit down, Lauren. Catch your breath. Don't. Don't
Kelly and Dave,
sniff into the mic.
I ripped my navy leggings, so not sure
Subway.
about.
That's a good call. All right. Reluctantly, I mean, you took the hat off, but I'll give all 40 to the. So
Fallen
you got to
soldier here.
You got to make 3 and 3 different ones in a row. Yeah, redoing it.
Oh, Subway is a great idea.
I know. You want to? I'll text her. So it's gonna have to be all Black Olives.
I think I eat like purple and red. Purple and red are my favorite ones. And so honestly, I think I eat those ones first. As far as the Skittle question. Oh, I thought my dad was matching a 40.
No, it's Maca. They donated to the donated the program. We're not going to question anybody for donating. So just for those that haven't been around that are present, we tried this challenge earlier and failed. So we're giving them another shot. I mean, they're stepping way over half court. Embarrassingly far in front of half court. Look at that. That was a good throw. Ooh, that was a good throw, Taylor. Shows you got the strength to get it done. Built different here. He made 2 in a row before.
The mustard costume made that 10 times more difficult. I mean, you can only bend down so much.
I'm about to have welts on my knees. There was one in particular I went down. I was like, ooh, I don't have knee pads on.
But I did.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
It was already like, because I'd wore them to Women's League before. So yeah, they were already a little questionable. Knowing that I was potentially going to do pit drill today, I don't know why I wore them. Oh, come on, former football player.
Whoa! It's too hard.
Allie, that was
I think
nice.
she just threw it too hard. Yeah, absolutely.
I would have loved a baseball one, actually.
I know, there's just no real good way to do baseball.
Until I swing and miss.
I mean, this dude just stepped, like, you might as well set it in that target. He was like 20 feet in front of the wall. Behind half court. Allie's trying to throw it through the net. Lisa also. All right, guys, we are officially 49 minutes away from the end of this stream. So a last final push would be appreciated. Thank you again, for however many times, but it's important to continue to state that because we are incredibly grateful for the support of people. Yeah, home run derby.
It's so true.
That is a great idea. We didn't think of it, and we also didn't have enough wiffle balls. We were kind of looking for wiffle balls and couldn't find them. But great. Next year's stream, right? Got to have ideas for next year. My hope, we'll see, is that this is happening with the entire athletic department next year. So maybe do it out of the dome, something like that, and have every team involved. And I think that would be great, right? Like, let's get everyone involved. Let's raise some money. Let's have fun. But today was truly enjoyable. Lauren, what are your thoughts? I mean, this guy just steps over the line every time. I mean, are we just going to we've
My
said.
thoughts on today's stream?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I think the time has flown. I thought we'd be sitting here dragging at this period of time. But honestly, I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
And energy's high given the amount of support we have. And so, and now, like, final push, I think we have quite a few girls here in the last section of this live. So, yeah.
Yeah, and in a half hour, Kaylee Barler is going to do a little interview with her mom. Really excited to see how that goes. I'm going to see if we can get another Sawyer appearance.
Just a reminder, everybody, to tune in to watch both of the Indy Ignite tonight. You'll be able to see Katie Baird, who was just on the stream, and also the Grand Rapids Rise play tonight as well. So be sure to catch the PVF. It is awesome, awesome volleyball. Not sure about this trick shot here, guys. It was a doozy the last time, and it's looking like it might be the same. A home run derby would have been something.
I mean, I love that. And the idea of doing the home run derby in the Dome next year would be awesome.
Oh, my gosh. That'd be so fun.
Yeah. I think we do a field goal competition.
Mm-hmm. My dream, like, if we could have taken this stream places, would be to do something swimming, diving.
Oh, I thought that was it.
And also on the ice.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think next year maybe we do it in the Dome, but you have like remotes. I don't know how. I mean, Kobe, he's throwing footballs right now, but he's the guy. Yeah, that's one. Two more. Oh. I mean, he's over the line every time. Make sure behind half court. But I'm kind of passively agreeing. I'm not really calling him out. I'm just calling him out on the mic, not in person. So,
I mean, I think the other ones, it definitely was more of a. No injuries on the stream, please.
Oh boy.
We also thank everybody. Let's go, Cats. Let's go, Cats. Come on.
Yes. Let's go, Cats.
Shout out everybody that came to Vanderbilt Arena today as well to help us out.
Yep.
Your presence was definitely needed, and we felt very supported. Hence why we are retrying this only trick shot that we have failed.
Mike, how much of your money is in the cash box?
How much money have I donated so far?
Yeah.
Oh, I can just do the.
I'm wondering because we might be getting close to 4,000, which is Remy jumping in the lake. So, yeah.
Whoa.
150, 70.
We do
80,
want
90,
Sawyer. I want her again too. Except she'll
50,
say,
70.
"I'll watch Bowie."
I'll watch Bowie. I'll watch Mater.
Ooh.
All right. I have 220 and I started with 760. So
Okay, so we're just under what we need.
So we need some
we
more
gotta
donors.
be at around 3,800.
So somebody needs to give Remy
So we
a
need
heads
like
up.
200 to something.
Yeah, we might have to
200,
give Remy a
300,
call.
400.
I don't know if she's in class right now or not, but
And I think if we eclipse that mark like near the end, just check our social. We'll make Remy do it.
Oh,
she
yeah.
will not get away from it.
There's
so
no
it just might be
escaping it,
it might just be posted tomorrow. But we'll make her do it. So please donate. For a good cause.
Funny story, we actually asked in practice, just kind of inquiring about who might be willing to do things for the live stream. And we asked Remy how much money it would take donated for her to jump in Lake Superior. And Remy was under the impression that she was getting this money
Yeah,
herself.
we would just give her $4,000 to jump in Lake Superior.
So
something that people do every day of the year.
But she hates she hates swimming, and she also just hates the temperature of Lake Superior, especially this time of year. So when she said 3,500, donation wise, honestly, I was thinking, oh my gosh, that's doable. She was thinking, no, 3,500 straight to me. So, unfortunately, no, Remy.
All right. I'm going to change the clock to 10 minutes, and you have to hit all 5 targets, not in order. Yep, and then, because once that's done, we'll finish with how we started, the serving from the 10-foot line. Okay, so they got 10 minutes.
Jason built different
Jason's confidence makes me want them to not get this so badly. Whoa!
No, I want Jason to get it. I only want Jason to get it, though.
You're only rooting for Jason? This guy.
That's built different.
Dominic, you are so far over the line. You got to be behind that half court. Whoa!
Jason built Diffie Laxo.
Diffie. The evolution of his nickname.
I'll have to go back and count how many times we say he's built different.
Oh.
Oh, they found them.
I hope the Lozier family's tuning in.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to text my buddy who's chirping me just so he knows. Olives in 3 minutes. Thank you so much. They just gave you?
We did interview Jason Casey. They just gave you the olives?
Yeah. He was really
At Subway?
asking what it was for, and I was like, oh, we were doing chill.
At Subway?
Yeah. He's like,
Nice. Shout out the Marquette Subway.
Yeah, Marquette Subway right outside the dome, hooking us up with 3 cups of olives. I think that's more than fair. Do you like olives?
No. Well, I already did mayonnaise.
Yeah, I know you did mayonnaise. How was that?
I definitely didn't like it, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Like
I really don't want to eat these olives. Like, I mean, it is for a good cause, so I can appreciate that. I said 3 minutes, so we'll say with 6 minutes on the clock, I'll do it. I said the word. My buddy said he thinks 3 cups is acceptable.
Built different makes the shot.
Built Diffie.
Okay, so it's not over yet.
Yes, Casey, we did interview Jason a little while ago.
He was wholesome, of course.
Oh my God. Okay. I mean, I just don't understand how people like olives. Like, every time I eat something and there's an olive in it, I know immediately.
Mhm.
I'm like, ugh, what is that? Oh, it's probably an olive. Like, that's always my first guess. Because it's disgusting. And I'm going to eat 3. This is way too many. This is way too many olives.
Just eat a whole, just dump a whole
No,
thing.
my buddies are going to kill me. If I don't eat all 3 of these, I'm not going to hear the end of this. Like, we did
That's
trivia.
on you.
So we do trivia. Like, when I lived in Detroit, we used to go to this bar, Augie's, every week and do trivia. And one time, I don't even remember the question. I answered Philadelphia, and I was wrong, like dead wrong. And they call me Philly Mike. Still, because of that stupid freaking question. So I just have to eat them all, and I have to deal with the consequences just so I don't have to be known as like didn't eat olives.
Didn't eat olives, Mike.
I didn't eat olives, Mike. Right, which I guess would be different. And you think, oh, okay, that would replace Philly Mike. It's both. I'm gonna be both. So the olives need to be consumed. I'll do it. I'll hate it. And we're on it. Okay. So I'll eat maybe one every. We'll see how this first one goes. And they're like, oh, I shouldn't say what I was gonna say. They're just kind of gross looking. Yeah. I mean, just proof. Should I just like throw them back?
Yeah. I mean.
They're just.
Do you have water
they're
by you?
No. I'm gonna go get my water bottle. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Better do that. Gosh, guys, I'm kind of nervous sitting next to him.
Yeah, I would be too. I want the trash can over there.
Wait, what about the bomb?
What about it?
Are we there?
That's 5,000.
I know, but like, I think you should just do it. Okay, are we good? I mean, people love olives. People are probably watching us going, I would love to eat 3 jars of olives. or
Definitely.
whatever.
Okay.
I just need to understand how terrible I think they are.
You're on.
I don't want to do this. Ah! Oh.
That is so brutal. Oh my God. Ooh. I can't even look. I can't even look. Don't do all three, Mike. Oh my gosh.
It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting.
He ate olives, guys. I can smell that orange LaCroix.
Orange?
What
Oh,
is
the drink?
Yeah.
The olives.
Your friend Scott said the next two will be so much easier.
Yeah, it's not exposure therapy. Ann. This is
Does
making.
Ann like olives?
Yes, she loves olives. My dad and Ann love olives. Like every year for Christmas, my dad will like just give her in her stocking just a jar of olives. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I just have to do it. I don't need to expose the people to this, but I mean, I hate that I let my friends get to me like this, that I feel like I have to do this. Like, this is more than reasonable what I did. Well, yeah, no promises. Sydney Bartle's dad said he'll donate 20 if I don't throw up, and I still got 2 more to go.
God, I can't even look.
And I won't. I'll try to keep it. I won't react as much. I'll try not to. I'm telling you, it's disgusting. I got 5 minutes. Oh my God, guys, these. I have so much judgment for people that actually choose to put this on food. This is so disgusting. I have both lids off.
Trick shot update. They still are trying to get 2 of the holes.
Hey, Jason. Remember how easy this was going to be? This was supposed to be for you? You scoffed when I was like, 10 minutes to get all 5. You're like, oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. Round 2, guys.
Oh, I'm going to turn away.
Why? Guys, don't let your friends get to you. Let this be a PSA. Don't make decisions based on your
Don't
friends.
listen to peer pressure.
I am the worst. And my buddy Scotty and other Scott are the worst at instigating stuff. The worst. I've been friends with them since I was like 12 years old, and they still freaking can get me to do stupid
Crunch
stuff like
time,
this.
crunch time.
Yeah, we got a minute,
There we go.
a
We got
minute
a minute and a half.
30
I gotta
here.
have
They need one
All
more.
right, here we go. Round 2.
Mike's going. Trick shot time. They have 1 minute left. They're going for the lower right corner. Mike is
Mushrooms
struggling.
are.
Oh, they got it!
Yay!
That never
With
doubt Jason
50
built different
seconds on the
laxo.
clock.
Just eat them, people are saying.
All right. I still have one more jar. I promise I won't not do it. I'll do it. I don't know who Pen and Pad are, but
Just eat 'em.
Just eat them. Yeah, just eat them. Thanks. Okay, last trick shot is the one we started with. We don't need the net up. Yeah, we can set the net up. Let's set the net up. We got to serve 3 balls into the hoop from the 10-foot line on the other side of the net. A basketball player hit it earlier. Underhand serve.
Should we make them do like 5?
Huh? I don't, but we counted it. Yeah, we counted it.
Hey, you could do that all day.
Nice.
Underhand?
All right.
How many aces do
Scotty,
you have?
shout out. Riggs kids, shout out. Riggs kids, you got to donate something.
it's a
You
good
got to
ratio.
donate something. I did this. I stepped up. You know, I held my end of the bargain. Hold your end of the bargain. Just give me, it's a little bit of cash. A good cost. Good cost. Good cost. Okay.
Oh my
Last
God,
one.
I'm
bottoms
leaving
up.
for this.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I'm looking at them, and I don't know what part of it is appetizing. Like, it's so unappetizing looking. Okay, here we go. I'll stop talking about olives. Here we go. Oh.
We're back. Great job, Mike. Great job.
Guys, I'm not kidding. I almost threw up.
I mean, I don't doubt it. Yeah, I think about a food like if
That
I had
last
to do
one.
that would not be easy for me. I really hate olives too.
Okay, so I got to tell this joke now. My buddy. Lauren, do you like olives?
No.
No?
No.
Yeah, neither do I. Black ones, green ones, I hate all of them.
Nice.
I kind of butchered it, Kale. I'm sorry, but you're not on here, so I had to do it. Okay, so we're on our final trick shot here.
And also final interview incoming here in a few seconds.
Yep.
Yep, is
I'm gonna
Kaylee
get
ready?
that-
Do we have, is she up?
Yep, I'm gonna get it queued up here. I don't know if she's in yet.
You go ahead and sit in my seat.
A walkout? Me? She gonna put her camera on?
Yep, she can whenever she's ready, and I'll get this all set up.
Oh, she's in the gym. Not surprised.
How do I? No, we haven't done it at all.
Or cropping.
To the microphone.
Oh.
I have some questions there.
I do see this. Hello, mother.
Daughter.
So you're in the gym at the moment? Like usually?
I am in the gym, like where I live either here in my office or, at home when I sleep.
On the couch, yes. All right. So would you like to introduce yourself or?
Well, you can introduce me.
To the people, so this is my mom, Jennifer Long Barledge, who played here from 91 to 94?
Correct.
Wow. Where you won 2 national championships back to back.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. Wow. So how did you even end up at Northern?
Well, funny, my uncle was the athletic director at Rim of the World, which is a small school in the mountains. And it was like a cool thing from San Diego, we would go up and play against them. And Jim had taught at Rim of the World before he moved down into Lakewood and was an assistant up there. And he called talking about one of the players that was at Rim of the World. And my uncle said, well, hey, my niece is also graduating. Jim looked at his recruiting thing and saw that he had my name highlighted, but was like, oh, I'm never going to get a girl from San Diego to go to Northern Michigan University. So he called, we talked, and I was super excited about the opportunity that they were growing, that they had been competing at like the national level, and that they were going to be ranked preseason in the top like 25. So I went on a trip, and I had a tryout. I don't know how I played out of my gore. Like I just pass the ball on a dime almost every single time. And he offered me like that night. So then I went home and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it. So then I ended up at Northern Michigan, fell in love with it, lots of ups and downs, but it was I stayed there. I was a student assistant my 5th year. I was a GA my 6th year, and then I moved back to California to get married and to have little babies like you.
Oh. Well, I do know that you are always cold, as it is probably 80 outside back home, and in the AC gym, you're in a hoodie.
Well, it's actually 55 and raining today. So it was 80 last week. It was 80 last week. I was sitting in shorts by my pool last Saturday.
But you were probably still in a hoodie in the gym.
I was not.
I don't know if I trust that. But I always wondered, how was moving to Marquette, especially going from San Diego, and adjusting to the cold? I know I had to do it, but from San Diego, you live 5 minutes from a beach. What was that change like for you?
Well, growing up in San Diego, it was like you grew up in a vacation town, but it wasn't a vacation town. I was always so busy. Like, I was lucky if I got to the beach, 2 or 3 times a summer. And my first 2 years at Northern, we had super mild winters. So it wasn't bad. Now, my junior year, that's when we had like the freezing cold where classes got canceled because it was so cold, no one could go outside. The gas line in my car froze because it hadn't been cold enough, so I didn't even know what dry gas was. No one had told me. That's when it started getting, by my 5th and 6th year, I was done with the cold. And now I'm always cold. I wasn't that bad then. Now I just hate being cold.
I've never met someone who is more cold than you are. We will be sweating in a gym, like dripping sweat. And if they have AC, she is in almost gloves in a hoodie. And it's the funniest thing I think I've ever seen.
I don't like it cold.
I know. But winning both those national championships back to back, especially being the only starter returning, what was it like to be in the gym during that period with both Jim and Mark?
Both, those 2 years were so extremely, extremely different. Going through both of those, the first one, it was like 3 years of hard work, just, so many things getting through to get there. And then we get there the 1 year and we lose. And literally day 1 of the 93 season, if we could play to the national championship that day, all of us would have done it. Just the pressure, the constant reminder that we're going to do this. This is if we wouldn't have won it, it would have been a complete letdown. So the relief when we won it, and it was just the joy of winning it at home and having Hedgecock. I heard Lauren talk about Hedgecock earlier. And the ceilings was actually high. There wasn't an issue with that. They had a big scoreboard in the middle. That was the issue because they put it in for basketball. But winning in front of, all these fans, and it was just a surreal experience. Then the next year, Jim leaves. All the girls I had played with for 3 years left. It was always a joke. It was the 4 seniors and Jenny. It was the 4 seniors and Jenny. And then it comes back that my senior year, and it's just me. Now, Emily and Pauline had a role on that team. They would go in and take turns going in. But that the other group had played together that whole year or 2 years together. So really it was me having to try to join them. And they were a different unit than the unit I had played for. So trying to mesh those 2 personalities and all of that together, it was definitely a learning curve. And then you throw a new coach in where, my goal was to win again. And he was coming in, he was trying to like, you know, make sure everything transitioned smoothly. And I actually saw Mark like 2 weeks ago and just talking about that and like trying to keep everything smooth and not, you know, make a bunch of waves and all of that. When we won the second one, it was just like, like if you see a picture from there, it's just sheer like shock. And for me, it was just like completely like, I can be done now. Like I've done, and I put everything I had into that year to get us there. And it was just sheer, like I could just like sit down and just be like, ah. So, yeah.
Definitely over the years when you've talked about it has been such a spotlight for me and what made me look at Northern and helped me get here. Well, I also just love hearing that story, especially since Mark was the coach who had beaten the previous year at
Correct.
Bakersfield.
Correct. Mark and Lisa were both at that national championship. Lisa flew up with Mark that year. She wasn't coaching at Bakersfield, but she was in the gym. And then, you know, Jim leaves and Mark applied, and he called me before they even came up to have a conversation. And I, you know, when he took over the Bakersfield job, there was some, you know, problems with, you know, the players that had played for the previous coach. And he was talking to me, and I was like, listen, I love winning too much. I'm not going to make problems. I'm going to be your biggest supporter, and the number one goal is for you guys to come in. Obviously, there's going to be changes. You have your own philosophies and all of that, but I'm going to support that, and we're going to move forward, and we're going to try to do this thing again. So it was never my goal to keep what we had done. It was to grow and build and continue the program going in that winning direction.
It also had to be pretty cool because your sister, my aunt, Heather Long, Trujillo now, was a freshman when you were a senior. And then one of your best friends from, still your best friends.
Yeah, your godmother.
With you. Yeah, my godmother. So when I was originally getting recruited to Northern, how was that? Because I know my perspective and what I saw at the program, but how did it mean that all these women and then me going to this program, what did that mean to you? Like, how did you see that?
When you chose Northern, you know, it was super exciting. I had an excuse to go back to Marquette. I remember on your recruiting trip when we were flying in, like I was sitting next to your dad, and you see Marquette and you just feel like you're home. And I hadn't been back to Marquette since you were 10. But every time I go there, things have changed, but there's so much that's still the same. And the people are just so, you really feel like you're coming home. So that was so cool. And then just being able to watch you play at some of the same venues and kind of experience some of the same things it was, you know, just, that's why I hated missing any of it. And thank God that there was streaming, because I don't know how my mom did it without streaming, waiting for me to call on a payphone with a calling card, which no one even knows what I'm talking about, but she would have to sit by the phone and wait till we showered, got to the restaurant. I could go and call her and tell her how we did. She must have been going crazy. But I will say one of the coolest moments in all these 4 years, and I'm going to try to say this without crying, and I wasn't even there, but when you got your 1,000th dig, and I didn't even know you were that close because I don't follow stats like that, but when they put it on the screen and they announced that you'd gotten it, and then they said you're one of only 19 players to have ever gotten that. And I know I had gotten that. And so it was just like the coolest moment that, you know, you're my daughter, but at the same time, we both accomplished something together at the same university, doing the same thing. I was just like from a mom standpoint, it was one of the coolest things. And then to be, you know, an alumni with you, it's very cool.
Definitely. I I know you posted on Instagram that it meant so much that I got to share that with you as well, because I had zero idea I was that close. I saw it and I was like, what? What is going on? But I did, being able to share that part, even though we are 30 years apart exactly from playing together, to be able to look at that and see that we're something we share within the program is also such a cool thing to me, and I probably will forever cherish that. Ooh. Sorry, now you got me almost crying up. I didn't even know that was gonna happen.
I'm sitting here in the corner, my eyes are tearing up. Like, that was the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
Oh my gosh, got me crying. But, ooh. I was like, I'm trying to think. Oh, so, wait, can I mention that? The letter she just got? I'm like afraid if I'm not able to. So, I was gonna word it away and I don't know. Oh, so you coached me for 4 years in high school.
Right.
How was it going from coaching me for 4 years and being able to be in the gym with me every day to having me go across the country? And we talk all the time and we love to talk about volleyball, and we will talk for way too long about volleyball. But how was that for you as a mom to kind of have me step away and experience something new? Because even in club, you were there and you went to all my tournaments and you were able to come into practices. And now you're close with, really close with some of my old club coaches. How is that a challenge for you, or just something different?
The hardest part was not being there every single match. Like, that was by far the hardest. I mean, again, thank God I had streaming, but I mean, I will say this, your freshman year when you were at Tech and Lauren got that concussion, I'm sitting on the couch watching and, okay, she's going to go in. You were just going in and serving at that point. And then I see you go into sub to go in and set, and the stupid live stream freezes. I am standing literally inches from the TV, cussing at everything possible, because I know you're in there and I know you're playing. It's the first time you've been setting in college, and I can't see it. I had to wait till the next day when you could give me your login so I could go in and watch it. So that was hard not being there. And it's just little things, just after hard losses, not being able to be there to give you a hug when I know sometimes that's what you need, or just being able to, as you run by, just make a little comment. Like when your serving wasn't great and keep your elbow up, you're dropping your elbow, that's why it's going out. And you giving me a dirty look, which I love. And then after the game, you were right. I was doing that. So, but I know you know what you're doing. And I love having you in the gym now, working with my girls. You've grown so much as a player, as a coach, your volleyball IQ, all of that is just, I mean, now defensively, you'll see something and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's, but no, I just not being there. That was just the hardest thing. So that's why I tried to be there as much as possible this year.
We could definitely tell. I did love when you were able to come up, and especially because my brother was far away as well. So being able to see you as much as I did was truly something I loved and am so grateful for. Do I was like, how much time do we have? All right. I don't have any more questions.
All right, I have a question for you. Last question. What's your favorite volleyball moment at Northern?
I didn't know I was going to be asked questions. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Oh, I've been put on the spot. Oh, I truly have so many. Either like on the court, winning a big match like Tech this year, or even just bus rides when we'd all somehow end up in the back of the bus, joking and laughing about something random, or some of the things I'm definitely just gonna remember all the time. It's not the times I was annoyed at myself for not performing. It just, yeah. There's just too many good memories about being in this gym and other gyms and competing with my friends. All right. Well, thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. I even wore Northern Michigan for you for today.
I can see. Well, thank you. Really enjoyed talking to you, Mom.
You too. I'll talk to you, I'm sure, in like the next hour.
Oh, probably. I do have to drive home.
Thank you so much for coming on. It was awesome.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. We're done. We're done. So, didn't get to all the trick shots. That's okay. So I owe 30 for the football throwing. So football, $30. Great job, guys. And then I owe 50 more because of the serving we just achieved. So 50 more into the cash box. So there it is. Almost got all my money. Almost. We'll see if we can create some incentives to get the rest at some point. Where are we at? Can we look? Can we look?
I have our total here. Online, we have $3,475. So that's not including what Mike has in his box.
So
here.
3,000. What was it?
475.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 150. So 610. 610 plus what'd you say? 30.
3,475. So Remy's seems like she.
Is that 4,000? I don't know. Does anyone have a calculator?
It definitely is going to be.
I think it is.
Yeah, because it's 600 and 400 makes 1,000. So 3,475 plus
610.
$4,085.
So Remy has to jump in Lake Superior. Hold on. Let me real quick. Do you think Remy's in class?
we're gonna live call. Well,
that's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
she doesn't have to do it now. We're just doing it on. She's gonna freak out.
Hello.
Remy, how are you?
Good. Don't say we got 4,000.
What are you talking about? What?
Did we get 4,000?
Yeah, Remy, we got 4,000.
Are you being so serious?
I'm being serious. So next week,
like you're being so serious.
Yes, Remy, I'm here to confirm.
What's the problem? It's for a good cause.
I get that. My Remy in the water. Those don't go.
You get to choose a friend.
Yeah, you get to choose a friend to do it with you.
You get to choose whoever you want. They don't have a say.
A teammate.
Okay.
Off the top of your head, who are you thinking?
Allie, she was laughing at me.
Allie's present here. So you're actually on the stream right now. No, this is perfect. I wanted authenticity. So, all right, we'll talk. You're driving home right now? Yeah. All right. Well, safe travels. Don't fret too much. But we'll talk next week, okay? Okay. All right.
Bye, Remy.
So 4,000. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
Fantastic.
Claps.
There.
Claps for Kobe Manzo as well. Extra claps for Kobe.
Yep, Kobe. Thank you. This setup, I mean, truly professional. A sliver of an idea that expanded into something really fun and cool. And my hope, as long as people are down for it, is to continue to do this, maybe in a bigger capacity, involving the entire department if people are into it. Because it was just a fun day. I mean, the 8 hours flew by. Claps for the athletes and non-athletes, the trick shot people.
Jason built Diffie Laxo.
Yep. You got a new nickname, Jason Built Different Laxo. Give him a hockey stick. He's a hockey player. Give him a football. He's a quarterback. Give him a basketball. He's Steph Curry. Yeah, I mean, it's just an awesome day. Thank you to all the donors. Everybody claps for the donors. And then interview people. So Kobe again, Jeff Corpy, Mike Rutledge, Jamison Krause, Matt Jennings, Katie
Baird.
Katie Baird. You're in my head with this Ted Lasso thing. Baird. I'm so sorry, Katie. You're probably getting ready to play, so you don't care. Yeah. President Tessman, and then, of course, Kaylee interviewing her mom, Jenny. Just a great day. Super grateful for everything. Grateful to be able to do this and just have fun. So it's a great day to be a Wildcat. Yeah, Cam running the producing.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
And also be sure to check our social medias for recap of the entire day. We'll be posting the trick shots that we made, and also for sure to see Remy and a friend jumping in Lake Superior next week. Also, we got some pies in the face and possibly, well, for sure, some olive eating on there. And oh my gosh, Justin!
Yeah, Sawyer's timing is impeccable. Sawyer, join in the chat. Oh, her shoes are on backwards and the Velcro's undone. This may be a problem.
Oh yeah.
No socks.
Sawyer,
hey, Dingy.
Come here.
What's up, Dingo?
Come around over here.
What's up? Can you come say hi? Can
you want to sit
hi?
You want to sit in Dada's lap?
She's not going to get picked up. Come here.
No. Can you sit in Lauren's lap?
See Lauren?
Do you want to?
Okay. Final goodbyes. Sawyer, can you say thanks, everybody? Say, I love you all.
And go Cats. Yeah.
Awesome.
Can you get a big wave, too?
I can't think of a better way to end the stream. Thank you, everybody.